ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
तो मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, उसने बोला किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League Finals for South Asia. Fueled by Mountain Dew and brought to you by Airtel, our preferred network partner in the PMPL South Asia. And joining me as usual is going to be XP in black. We've got Fixes in blue, and me in white. We're representing 3 colors of, well, not the rainbow, because none of these colors are in the rainbow. I think that's one thing I've realized, but doesn't really matter, does it? We are going to be resuming something else apart from talking about the rainbow. It is going to be PUBG Mobile action, and what a day we had yesterday. XP, let's start things off. Celtz on top. Who would have thought of that?
I mean, who would have thought of the Celtz actually pulling through, pulling their weight, and well, it is still day 1. We have 2 more days of action-packed action coming, awaiting you guys right now. So can the Celtz hold off the pack of hounds as they, kind of want to drag them down? But again, a lot of money on the line. It's going to be exciting. Let's see what these 2 days have in store for us.
And for you, Fixes, I mean, I think every one of us were flabbergasted with Celtz coming out on top there. And also, can't take anything away from all the teams who managed to qualify already. They're hungry for that money. Erangel, Godlike being the 2 front runners alongside Celtz on top over there. With Marcus Gaming trying to lay a claim for the 2nd spot available. Umumba looking for the 3rd spot. Umumba were looking really solid yesterday to start things up. A little bit of a slowdown at the end there, and closely followed by Fnatic. So right now in the running, I'd say, are these 4 teams very closely followed by Elementrix and IND. Who do you think is going to be the team to watch out today?
Well,
today, the team.
Go ahead, Fixes.
So today, the team that I'm really watching out for is Umumba and Marcus Gaming alongside Celtz.
Well,
okay,
you got to pick one.
No, I'll watch for 3.
all right, he's going to go to safe route. Now, the little bit of disappointment is Megastars, a team which consists of Mr. Vexy, and I would be very, very disappointed if they don't make it through. SynerGE and TSM Entity in 10th and 11th, they've qualified already, but they want the money as well. Xtreme, Soul, VSG-Crawlers, Tamilas, and Powerhouse finishing off the final 5. Now, these are 5 teams. Again, like we said, it's only been 1 day done with. Unfortunately for all these teams, they don't have 3 weeks to play it out. They just have the weekend. They have 2 more days remaining. 10 more maps remains to be played. And that means, XB, some of the teams at the bottom here, they need to pull their pants up real tight and put on the big daddy shoes and start playing seriously.
Well, pull up your pants and put on those big daddy shoes. I think if they do that, I think half the game is already won. There you have it. That's the little secret that you guys don't know. I mean, we don't wear pants for nothing. But no, I mean, talking about
we're not wearing pants. Let's be real. None of us are wearing pants right now.
Hey, man. Okay, today actually I'm in my shorts. But what is not short is the moolah on your screenplay.
Yeah, and if you want to win this money, you want to put your pants on there. You want to put on your running shoes. You want to make this work. Top 3 places, 40,000. If you get first place, you get more money than the top 3 teams in the league stage combined. That is ludicrous. Second place is 20K. Third place, $14,000 combined total of 138,500. That's a lot of cash, Fixes, and also the MVP gets $1,000. Now, the top 3. the amount of money at stake here, that's what 4 of the teams are playing for. Godlike, SynerGE, Orange Rock, and TSM Entity. But the rest of them, it's about the 3 slots available, right?
Absolutely. And also, we need to talk about the points distribution, which is pretty much the same throughout the league.
Yeah, I mean, it has been the same, and this has been a big switch up. I personally am a fan of this, XP. I'm a fan of how it's kind of forced, it's kind of coerced a few of the teams to go for, high fragging approach to their game style rather than playing it passively. And Celtz, bear in mind, they outfragged everyone yesterday in the 5 games we witnessed.
I think what we actually get to see from a point distribution like this is, I'm going to get to that point, but let's have a look at the squads that are going to be in contention. TSM Entity, Team Soul, SynerGE, and of course, Team IND. Now, TSM, they've already gone through. SynerGE have already gone through. Soul and IND are not in the place that they wish to see themselves at, so they've definitely got to have a couple of good games today. And like we've mentioned over and over again, just 1 or 2 games over here can make it or break it. Following them, we have Powerhouse, Marcus Gaming, Team Tamilas, and of course, Blair, your favorites, one of your favorites, Megastars.
Yeah, I mean, we have that guy, Vexy, over there. I would really love to see him make it to the World Finals. It will be definitely disappointing. Marcus Gaming, though, they're looking very solid right now. They are the 2nd team in the running for the spot. They're not a 2nd place team, but considering Orange Rock and Godlike have already qualified, Marcus Gaming definitely have a good chance. Orange Rock still on top. They got 2 chicken dinners yesterday. They won that money. Godlike won that money. Celtz won that position and won the money. These are the top 3 teams right now you see over there. VSG-Crawlers, though, again, disappointing a little bit. So we have some big performances. Elementrix dropped off a little bit, but I do believe if they have a couple of decent games here, they're still in the running. Umumba as well. What a start we saw from these guys yesterday. They've been kind of butter jokes talking about how they had a free fall on the league stage, but they came all guns a-blazing. Fnatic, ups and downs, 2 good games, 3 terrible games, and of course the final couple of games they did not have Scout playing for them, and I do wonder if that's going to be the case today as well. We have Team Xtreme to close things out, who have looked a little bit rough around the edges. And
you just mentioned Team Xtreme, right? I mean, a little rough. They do have 42 points, if I'm not wrong, just above Soul. But they have the schedule in front of them today to make up for those points. We are going to start it off in Erangel, followed by Miramar, Sanhok, Vikendi, and as always, Blade, the full circle coming back home to Erangel. I think it's a crowd favorite map.
That's the way it's supposed to be. Start in Erangel, ends in Erangel. It is the first map in the games, followed by I like how it flows. Erangel was the first map for a very long time. Then we had Miramar coming in, then Sanhok coming in, then of course Vikendi being the 4th map to enter the map cycle, so to speak. And I think it's very fitting that it ends on Erangel. Now, from what we witnessed yesterday, a couple of maps like Vikendi was a very slow game fix. This is the circle being very concentric on itself, like XP likes to say. It kept collapsing on itself, leading to a very, very slow game until at the very end. But right now, we're going to be talking about something a little bit more different. Rather, we're going to be sitting back and watching something for you guys at home right now.
So I support the casters, Blair, Payne, and also Experiment. You guys are doing an absolutely fantastic job on the broadcast desk, so keep up the awesome work. And also, I have to say this, but #NGOP. Let's go and let's get some good competitive action.
Hello, this is Seminaism from Nepal and my favorite is Team Hype. I believe you can do better than this. Have faith in yourself and make the best of this opportunity.
Hi guys, I'm watching PMPL 2020 and I support Team IND because it's my favorite team. #be the IND.
Hey guys, I am Manish Sharma. I am a big fan of TSM Entity, especially Jonathan Tapata Bolte and Khatak Bhai. Love you.
All the very best to TSM and Orange Rock team. Why sir? Why like this? Please come back. Please, we need you. We need to cheer. हम लोग को वो फीलिंग चाहिए भाई. मैं कतर से डेली देखता हूँ समय निकाल के आप लोग का मैच.
Stay every Nepal squad out there at India. You guys are doing really good job. Keep going. We will be supporting you. Don't lose your hope.
मैं राहुल दिल्ली से और मैं सपोर्ट कर रहा हूँ सोल रेगल्टॉस.
I support Team Elementrix and Team Xtreme. All the very best for final of PMPL South Asia.
I am Ridwanul Akriyat. I am from Bangladesh. I am supporting Team INES and my favorite 2 players INES Kapshi and INES Badreb.
Go for chicken dinner, Fnatic. We love you. Love from Nepal.
All the best Scout OP also. #4K Gaming Nepal. Love you Putin brother.
My name is Srijan. I'm from Nepal and I'm supporting Team Fnatic. Scott, bro.
Hello, Johnny. Hello, Ketan. Hello, Ursun. I love your casting, bro. I'm a huge supporter of Team Soul. I want to see this team in the finals and also in the World Leagues. Thank you.
Namaste everyone, this is Sudhir all the way from Nepal, and in this PMPL South Asia region I'm supporting Team Elementrix. I hope Team Elementrix does well.
There we go. That's a lot of fresh faces. I like how it's a mix up every single time, new people sending in videos, and please don't stop sending in more videos. Shout out to everyone who, showed a lot of love to us for a change. XP, you had something to say about that.
I was kind of surprised. I mean, Maxman himself, I'm sure you all recognize him from Gaming Without Borders, and that kind of made my day right now. I mean, are we done casting? Because I have a big smile on my face. I'm not sure if I can contain it, but those were kind words. And as usual, all the fans supporting and showing the love that they have for their favorite players and their favorite teams is just amazing. That's why we do it.
That's why we do it. And right now, what we're doing for you guys, it's coming up right now on the screen. There we go. We hit over 200,000 viewers yesterday, and I do believe each and every one of you, if you have subscribed, have had a chance to get your esports crates. And now, today, listen, guys, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed if you don't get your family members, your friends, your enemies. I don't care. Get them all. Just jump into the stream, because if we hit 350k, you get 2 crates. That's more than 1. That's 1 + 1 = 2. That's massive if my math is correct. And if you cross over 500,000 viewers, we get 3 crates. Now, we got 2 days to make all this happen. And firstly, shout out and thank you to all of you for making it happen yesterday. And of course, not just that. If we do hit 2 million subscribers on the YouTube channel for PUBG Mobile Esports, you get a chance to get this permanent set. That is the Pinocchio construction worker set, as I like to call it. I honestly have no idea what it is, what the dress code going on here is fixes, but I do like his sideburns.
However, unlike Pinocchio, you got to finish it. Unlike Pinocchio,
unlike Pinocchio, I'm not lying. It's the truth. It's 100% the truth. You do
gotta
get
do it every single
as well.
time.
We have to say it every single time, or else XP will reach above through that camera frame of his and tickle my little goatee. But right now, let's talk about the teams. We had Celtz coming out on top there. It was a big surprise, and they actually have a pretty decent lead. But if you look at the top 10, the distance, the gap between the top 10 teams, it is minuscule. Fixes like one good game could catapult even a Fnatic from, I think they're 7 to 8 position. They could easily get to the top. So anything can happen. However, any particular teams which you feel underperformed massively yesterday and would be looking to kind of turn their fortunes around?
If you talk about underperforming teams, then that definitely one name really pops up. That is TSM Entity. They did put up a good early game, but during the last end game phases, they did not put up quite a show that we have seen them doing during the leagues. Orange Rock did stick up to their part, and they did their job pretty much. They had a few bad games, but still they're on the second position. But TSM Entity, starting fights, they're really good. They were absolutely phenomenal in Miramar, but during the mid phase and the late mid-game phase, they kind of fade out.
They kind of fade out, but I mean, there is a caveat experiment that they have qualified. I mean, the pressure is off, and I really can't. Yeah, some people want the money, some people don't. Maybe TSM Entity don't really need the money, right? So they could be maybe putting the foot off the pedal a little bit. But a few other teams in the bottom half there, XP, they do need to win. They have everything on the line. Which team would you pick? Who you want to step up?
See, I mean, of course, I want a lot of these teams to step up. So for me to just pick one is going to be a little unfair. But all the teams up until Seoul, I'd say, still have a chance. Because if I have a look, Team Xtreme is on 37 points, not a lot off from 42, of which 3 teams are at 42 right now. Megastars, TSM, Entity, and SynerGE. And if you have a look at the former half of the table, right at the bottom in 8th position was IND with 43 points. So again, one good game from either of these teams can actually just, make just split open the competition, and that is what we hope to see, because we want that competition to be edgy right up until the last game.
Want to be edgy? All right. And Fixes, I mean, we're going to be talking a little bit more about the map coming up and all of that, but before that, you spoke about TSM Entity, but like XP touched upon, we're talking about the latter half of the table. Any team which you think can potentially turn things around? Now, Powerhouse, Tamilas, and VSG-Crawlers, alongside Team Seoul, are in a little bit of a murky position. They're the 4 teams who haven't hit 30 yet, while we have Celtz who've already crossed the 70 barrier at 71 points. So 40 points difference is a lot. Can they come back is the question?
They can, definitely. This is the second day, and this is the day where we will see a demarcation be formed. Because up till yesterday, we did see teams were leveled up, but the difference, the margin was not too big. So today, anyone can make a comeback. It can be anyone. VSG-Crawlers can also make it to the top 3. Even Soul, Team Fnatic, they just need to sort their mess out and make those quick rotations in, have a good position in the circle. You basically have to play like Mavi does.
Yeah, basically just play like the best player in the PUBG Mobile Pro League. It's simple, easy as that. XP, final thoughts.
I mean, sure, play like Mavi does, but you have a lot of other options as well. For Fnatic, I'd say that just communicate better. I think that is what we want to see from them. Work as a unit, because
are you saying they need to have a little bit more synergy?
They definitely need a little synergy between them. But I'm talking about Entity and all these teams. I mean, they've already qualified, so I do believe they can be slacking off a bit, taking it a little bit easy. Of course, they want to go in for that big money prize, but that is not their focus right now. But again, for teams like Team Xtreme, I think it's still doable. One game, they can still do it.
One game and one map is what's going to be coming on the screen right now. It is going to be Erangel fixes. We'll see you in a bit. But right now, XP, it's our turn to take over the action. It's going to be starting from Novo, and it's going to be heading towards Severny. That's going to leave the western side of the main island quite barren. Not necessarily, though. They can still float all the way over there. But let's play our favorite game, XP. Where's the circle going to be?
Well, you know what they say, where there's a will, there's a way. If somebody does want to go to the quarry or to the Georgia Paul, western side of Georgia Paul, they're going to find a way. They're going to find those vehicles, and they are definitely going to vroom them out of there. Let's see what the zone is going to form, but something that I'm seeing, Scout is not going to be playing today. So it's going to be Ronak, Oasis, Ash, and Frankie representing the boys from Orange and Black. Not a bad combination, if you ask me, but I do believe that Scout kind of brings a little bit of versatility to the game, that little bit of oomph factor, that unpredictability as he's known for, and sometimes it works well. Well, sometimes it just comes crashing down. So let's see how these boys go. And as far as the zone, I think it's going to be a little bit central and to the west, I suppose.
All right, I'm going to go for a Stalber circle. Screw it. Might as well have a little bit of fun here. I do agree with you. Scout is someone who can... Oh, never mind. You're much closer. But the fact that it is over Military Island as well makes things very interesting. And for a change, we don't say this often, but for a change, IND are in a little bit of a comfortable spot here. And I just want to touch upon what you mentioned about Scout being, highly unpredictable and being, that the difference maker. But wouldn't you rather have more consistency than having, a player just pop off and win a game for you? Because that is not sustainable, right? It's not a sustainable approach to a tournament where there's not just 1 or 2 or 3 games. There's a multitude of games being played out, and you need to maintain that consistent level. However, let's take a very quick look at where teams have dropped on towards. A Team Xtreme like dropping towards the Milta power plant. We've noticed that in the past. SynerGE towards Lipovka. They have quite a bit of land to cover. And of course, for the rest of them, it's a usual spots. Fnatic going to be dropping towards a little bit of those cluster of houses, or rather some huts right next to the... there we go, say Fnatic, and there you have it, right next to the cliff. But they could be feeling pretty happy here. They can loot up. They can potentially even go all the way a little bit more west, maybe towards Ferry Pier, perhaps, and loot up a little bit more extra. They won't be forced to move anytime soon.
See, this is where they usually drop as it is. So, I mean, this is not uncharted territory for these lads, and they're going to be comfortable looting on. And I'm sure they know that, westward ho, there's going to be no opposition whatsoever. But, talking about the fact that, we were discussing and talking about Scout, the fact that for this particular lineup, this is the last tournament and, possibly the last 10 games that we are going to witness them play as a unit, I think that maybe it might have something to do with the fact that Scout is not playing, because if you can't make it, you can't break it, right? I mean, if things are not working out, they're not working out. It's as simple as that. So, I guess what they should try and get out of this tournament right now is, of course, the remainder of the four chaps who are on our screens right now. They need to give it their best. And if they get that slot for the World League, well, I mean, you know what they say, sometimes teams are built around single men, but sometimes when you don't need them, you just don't need them.
I mean, it's kind of hard to forget. If you look at I'm taking a look at the circle right now, and I do believe that we won't be seeing any action taking place for quite a while. So we can kind of hypothesize a little bit, like spin a few yarns here and there. But one thing we want to talk about is, as two older gentlemen that we are, at least two of us are.
Hey, talk about yourself.
Listen, boomer. Listen, boomer. Shush. We're both boomers. Right? We're boomer squared. The thing is, we forget how young many of these players are and how young some of these teams are. And the thing is, you see in many other esports as well, like you look at it objectively, you look at just the facts and the data, the rotations and the aiming and the communication, everything. We sometimes tend to forget about the human element and the fact that when you are someone who is young, when you are someone who is still, not really, how to put this across, like someone is more emotional. And let's be real. As humans, everyone's emotional. Some people are more emotional than others, and what leads from that can be either a positive thing or a negative thing. It can lead to fights. It can lead to little tiffs. It can lead to a lot of finger pointing. And considering the age of many of the players in the teams playing here, and also if you look at the squad, unlike many teams like TSM Entity, they have Godlike, who is a much more older gentleman, and he can definitely be kind of like the big brother figure for the lineup and kind of calm the fires when it does break out. But for many other smaller teams, it's not necessarily the case. They don't really have that brother figure or a father figure someone who kind of like brings them together and has conflict resolution in his little notebook over there. That could be a problem for many of these teams, and I do believe the easiest, the most high profile example of this would be Team Fnatic.
I guess I'm going to have to agree with you, but this is, of course, I mean, all the lads who are playing are at a very impressionable age, so they're going to wear their feelings on their sleeves, so to speak. So yeah, I mean, I definitely would agree with the fact that at times once the team gets a little hot-headed amongst themselves, it can lead to a little bit of a little noise here and there, as we've been hearing a lot.
A few social media posts, a few rants here and there.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it all. We've seen what all happens. We've seen all those stories being posted. And then, it's like water under the bridge the very next day. So that is something, it's part of human nature. You've also got to add the element of stress because, yes, you are playing games, but when you kind of are not playing for fun and once it becomes a job, which it is basically for a lot of these boys playing, it can get stressful at times, and sometimes you just need a break. You need a breather, and when you want to do that, maybe your teammate doesn't have the same feelings as you do. I mean, there could be a number of reasons, right? But
true, and I'm not using this as an excuse. I'm not saying because they're young, there are a lot of. It's not that. It's just that some teams.
I wish I had this work ethic when I was young. When I was that age,
I was terrible. I was an absolute piece of crap when I was young. I'm just putting it out there. I do believe these young lads are much more better than we are. But the thing is, some of the younger teams out there who have performed, they have managed to surpass that emotional outburst they might have, and that's why they are on top, right? If you look at Entity, almost apart from Godlike, almost all of them are young. Orange Rock, majority of them are young players, but they're still able to have that cohesion. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. That's how the old adage goes, and they make it click. But for some other teams, it's not about the players being bad. It's about sometimes the chemistry just isn't there. Such as in life, such as in relationships.
I don't want to use the E word, but ego does play a major factor when it comes to high-profile teams such as the one we are discussing. So, hopefully things change in time, and hopefully we see some action up on our screens because I want to see some bullets fly. I want to see some bodies drop.
We haven't seen a single fight yet.
Nothing. It's all 64 are
all right,
still alive.
Fnatic, U-turn. Take a fight right now. Come on, let's go. No. All right.
Do you think the Celtz are going to go for it? They're like, you know what? We're going to hold on to our first position just a little while longer. We'll take shots at the enemy once we have a clear shot on them. We are not going to take risks. That is probably what is going on through the minds of the Celtz. But behind them, yes, we do have Fnatic. Ooh, that could be. I mean, they could see with Fnatic, it's either they're going to pop or they're going to fizzle. It's one of them. It has to be one of them.
It has to be one of them. And let's see which one's going to happen. There's still 6th position. One good game. Boom, they're on top right there. And I'm really enjoying this the battle for the 3 slots available right now. Of course, for those who are just tuning in, who didn't tune in yesterday, probably wondering, wait, there are only supposed to be 5 spots. What happened there? Well, what happened was it expanded to a total of 7 spots, which is great for a lot of these teams playing, especially for SynerGE, who would have to be battling today. But they're like somewhere in the middle of the week, they're like, oh, we qualified, guys. Nice. And they've kind of been chilling yesterday alongside TSM Entity. When I say chilling, they're still killing a lot of people. It's just that they're not necessarily performing at the apex of their ability, at least from what we've witnessed, which is not the case for Orange Rock and Godlike. They are going in all guns a-blazing, and of course, that is exactly what we want to see. This has probably been the quietest Erangel I've seen. Not a single casualty yet so far, as we do see the second circle coming in here. And now we might be seeing a little bit of a skirmish. Look in the top northeastern side of the circle. We have TSM Entity, VSG-Crawlers, and SynerGE in very close proximity with each other. And we, of course, have Team Xtreme, Orange Rock, Godlike, and Marcus Gaming next to each other. So finally, we might be seeing something happening here. But this circle, this kind of worries me. If you ask me, XP, if it by any chance heads towards that military island, we're in for a bloodbath.
I'm a happy man. We're going to finally see some carnage on the bridge, but I think we might see some carnage over here as Evo currently finds himself surrounded by the enemy. They've got to move out. We just touched upon this, that they might be facing off SynerGE in a while, but I think they are making the right decision to move out. And have a look at this. They are going out of the blue, and they're probably going to go on a huge northwestern rotation and pop up somewhere just possibly southeast of Gatka. I think this is what these boys are going for. They're going to circumvent around Rozhok, around the school buildings, and come in, for a safe landing. But one team that has been performing on all cylinders, it is definitely Umumba Esports. And one man stands out for them, and that man is none other than 420 OP himself. Now, let me just throw some numbers at you, Blair. So UME have 28 kills in all, and out of those 28, 14, half of the kills already go to a man we know as 420 OP. Now,
gunshots! Finally!
I mean, finally!
Wait, how is
lull
Vampire
has
not dead?
been lifted. The ratatats coming in. Everybody's finally happy. Casters, please shut up because we want to see some action. But, well, there you have it. I think it's going to be Soul who are the first to actually pull that trigger and land a few shots on Orange Rock's Vampire as they drive by. And, are we going to see some action from blah, blah, blah today?
I don't know, but speaking of Mr. Blah 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 himself, Mr. Vampire, something about him driving around in a car and 4 people shooting at him and just a couple of bullets hitting him. I think he is basically. He does seem like Mr. Alucard himself. But Team Soul, the team on our screens right now. Wait, did someone die a while back? I never noticed a kill feed.
Did we just miss something? Are we bad at what we're doing?
No, listen, we're terrible at what we do. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just like talking, and
I think we just missed.
And sometimes I get paid for it, but I think we missed a kill there. I do apologize. What happened there? It was 64. I remember clearly it was 64, and then suddenly it.
We talk about Vampire, and suddenly we have some paranormal activity going on. I don't know what to say right now.
Yeah, I'm a little perturbed as to what's happening here. But Mega, there we go. Paradox right on top of that hill. That's a very good hill to have control over. And he will be peering down. If you have a nice... Yeah, go on.
If only we had a magic voice in our ears who could help us out. I mean, I wonder if that's possible.
Yeah, I just heard a producer say, what the hell? When did he die? So I don't think anyone's really keeping track. Celtz, right next onto the ferry pier, just waiting for anyone to come on. And they have a little bit of cover, but with Powerhouse pushing up and Marcus Gaming nearby, this could be quite scary indeed. Look at the proximity here. And this is worrisome for me, XP. And the circle's going to close in. The fact that there's been no casualties apart from the one spirit that got taken out. Oh, it's on the bridge. It's on the bridge. Here we go. Now we're going to be seeing the Lemmings getting slaughtered here. Look at the rotation SynerGE has to do. Look at how much Team Xtreme have to head towards. Team Tamilas, Team Soul, Orange Rock, Umumba, they all have to push in towards where everyone is. It's like a cluster of colors. It's beautiful to look at, but eventually everything is going to turn red. And here we go. Shadow gets knocked by Iconic, and it's going to be bolt action starting things up, and that's going to make you happy in the special places.
I'm already smiling ear to ear, and it is my boy Iconic with that headshot with the Car 98 getting a knock. So Powerhouse not shying away from a fight today. They know that they have to make this the best opportunity of the situation right now because they are going to get engulfed by the enemy soon. And looks like Surya might have his sights set on the enemy. Meanwhile, 420 is still popping off, getting a knock on Godlike's Hastar. So that man is definitely well, drinking the same energy drinks he's been since yesterday, because he is on a roll. Max Kosh is going to make sure he picks up his teammate Godlike. Gil laying down the hurt on Destro, and Bhishma knocking them both out for a 6 and finishes one. And just to add a little bit of insult to injury, he's going to blow the other one up with a grenade.
I just want to point out something there. Like, Gil got the first kill over there, and before he tossed in a grenade, he just took a very quick gander around, looked around to make sure there was no one looking at him or going to take a pot shot at him, and then he tossed in the nade. Like, he's not like so hungry, they're just gonna just run in for the kill. I like how aware he is, and bear in mind, he was a reason that the Godlike got that one chicken dinner yesterday. So Gil from Godlike might not necessarily be the highest fragger in the tournament, but definitely one of the better players here. But Godlike now fighting a battle on 2 fronts, and Team Seoul are going to be their target for now.
Team Seoul, again, they have a little bit of advantage, but the disadvantage is that there are going to be a lot of fronts to take care of. Of course, Sangwon dodging one grenade over there, then he dodges another one, losing a little bit of HP. So they've got to be content with Godlike at one end. And I do believe I see some Umumba numbers around, and of course, Team Tamilas, who are towards their south. So they've got to be a little careful. They've got to make sure that they pick their fights, they pick their battles, and don't overextend, or they are going to pay the price, as Rox just did to Surya's DP28. Regeltos with that M14, just trying to pepper some bullets into the thicket, trying to see if he's going to get lucky with a shot or not. But I do believe Godel are going to pick up their fallen comrade, and Seoul might actually make a little bit of a transition down south, but they've got to be quick on their feet. Team Tamilas is waiting for them, and right next to Team Tamilas, we have the boys from Megastars, and Iconic is still relentless with that Gar 98 bolt action, popping another headshot on Shadow himself.
Yeah, he's just taking pot shots and hitting almost everything. So a few casualties, no team wipes yet. I think the one team who's taken the biggest hits so far is, of course, Umumba and Megastars, moving in like a pack. Just they know, they smell where Team Tamilas are. 3 of them. Do you believe they had 4 there? I guess one of them got taken out a while back. And they are getting hounded inside of this warehouse. They have a few nades to just keep Megastars at bay, but they are trapped. Now, they have that exit, which they could potentially take, but I think they're wary that they might be surrounded. But there's no one. They don't know that exit is clear if they want to head towards there. Encore, meanwhile, taking a bit of damage. The Striker has been knocked down, and now the push is going to be coming in. Nice nade, Mr. Spray from afar, getting hounded. Swag spots a player out. It's going to go for the spray and finds both of them. Team Tamilas now are going to be down to 1 player alone, and that's Mr. Spray. And boy, oh boy, he better just leg it right now. He needs to run away from here, because all 4 players of Megastars are still alive, and they're going to be coming in for the kill. Meanwhile, Team Seoul getting destroyed by Team Xtreme.
That's the reason I was gasping, because I just had a look at the mini-map that we have in front of us, and I saw them taking a little bit of a southern rotation in their vehicles play, and they get gunned out of their vehicles again. Regeltos falling instantly, the first to pass through, but he gets shot down. Viper taken down by Team Xtreme, I do believe. So they just kind of they were trying to escape a situation, but went into another one between Elementrix and Team Xtreme. Now, both these teams were fighting, and literally from where the camera is standing right now came the Seoul boys, and well, 2 of them have already paid the heavy price, and they have been knocked out of this game. Seoul still survived by 2 members. Can they reach a little further in game 1? Hopefully, recharging themselves as they go along, or will they fizzle out? We're going to have to wait and watch. But this is interesting. The fight at Ferry Pair is where all the action is going to be at. At one end, Powerhouse are going to make sure that the eastern flank of Ferry Pair is going to be secured, shut down, locked down. They've got it, right? And just to their north, we have Marcus Gaming and a horde of other teams pouring in, and some even from the Waterblade. This is going to be, Ferry Pair is going to be the most hip and hop happening place right now on this map.
Basically D-Day at the moment over there. Mr. Spray. Yikes. That's an ay for me. Ay caramba, indeed. He was the last man alive, and he fell to his death. That is unfortunate. We look at the picture-in-picture, the PIP at the bottom right. You can see a few fights already breaking out with the Ferry Pair. Celtz, bear in mind, if you remember the chicken dinner they won, it was in a very similar position, not on this side of the map though, but it was right underneath the bridge all the way up north. And this time it's a Ferry Pair. It's not the bridge, but it is kind of similar, if you just compare the way that the angles they're holding. And yeah, you never know, they could potentially make this one work for them. In the meantime, Umumba had been eliminated. That's not looking good for them.
That is definitely going to be a major blow. But another major blow over here. Can MJ actually land his shots and keep CG at bay? at the bay. Thank you. And he does pop a few shots, but gets taken down instead. And that is going to be a devastating blow for the boys from Celtz. MJ is knocked down. This man has been performing on all cylinders, been playing really well actually in securing his team that podium position right now. And we are going to join Frankie as he's peppering bullets in the distance. That is quite some distance. I do believe he got a knock. Always his teammate, in fact, got a knock on the Megastars. And wait a second, forget the knock. Marcus Gaming from the other end are going to make sure they come in and finish what they started. Megastars are out of this game in 14th position, quickly followed by VSG-Crawlers in 13th. So Fnatic are off to a good start. 4 kills. That is not bad by any means. And that is definitely going to make sure that, their morale is running high. Powerhouse, like we mentioned earlier, still holding down the eastern flank of Ferrypair, but they've now going to make their way due north. And due north, well, we have a lot of mountains. And of course, we have a lot of snakes.
Snakes are scary. I'm not a big fan of snakes, but TSM Entity have joined the fray. And right now, I do believe Marcus Gaming they're spread quite thin, and they're getting hounded. Surya's all alone by his lonesome over there. We have the dude in Shadow together, but they're getting hounded by Powerhouse alongside even TSM. I do remember seeing them taking a couple of pot shots in their general direction. And now Austin spraying away, but instead he will be dropped by Trans from IND with the DP. Ted tossing in the smoke to try and give his teammates some cover so he can go for the res, but now Team IND, they smell blood nearby, and they're just pushing in like sharks, like land sharks rather, but sharks nonetheless.
And, well, we just saw a vehicular explosion. I think Mr. Hyozu got a knock in the distance. We'll keep an eye out on that. Hastar, in fact, gets the final knock on Elementrix, and out goes Elementrix from this game in 12th position. Frankie also helping a little bit. FNC kind of doing their job. I think they must have racked in a couple of other kills. But Hastar is now under fire by Ronak and always makes sure he finishes what his teammates start. So Godlike are going to be down 1 number, but SynerGE right now in the midst of all the action, IND kind of bouncing up on them. They've got to act quick because Orange Rock on the other side of that mountain might start pushing up as well. And if they do that, if they get pinched in, if they get sandwiched, that can be, well, quite a deathly blow for these lads.
Look at this play from Surya though. He's pushing and he wants to take out the player, and he might... Oh, he gets a little too close though, and he's going to get dropped, and that is unfortunate indeed. I do believe Surya will be finished off by Iku from Team Xtreme. In the meantime, Celtz taking a fight with TSM Entity. The big boys are all here. Orange Rock, TSM Entity, Fnatic, you name it, Godlike, they're all in the running. Celtz, though, they're winning some of these duels. Clutchshot's going to find MJ in the meantime. This is a massive fight between TSM Entity and Team Celtz as Marcus Gaming will be eliminated in the 10th position. A brilliant nade as Rox finds Neo, and TSM Entity, they're going to wipe them out. Of course they're going to wipe them out, and it's going to be ClutchGod who's going to put in the dirty work. They do lose a couple of players, though, but ClutchGod and Jonathan, do survive. And if I'm TSM Entity, if I'm anyone watching this game, I'm like, scared. That's good enough. That's good enough. Just these 2 players being alive is massive, as we have teams getting knocked out left, right, and center. Team IND gets knocked out as well. And with that, we're down to 6 teams and 19 left in the server.
6 teams. That was quick. I mean, they are falling like dominoes. Make that 5 teams because Godlike have had an exit as well. They are out in the 6th position, 4 points to their names. But what a play by ClutchGod over there. I thought the Celtz might have had it. I thought the Celtz are going to do another upset and going to eliminate TSM. But no. When you have ClutchGod and Jonathan still alive, well, your hopes are going to be right up there. But again, another team with high hopes right now. We have Fnatic, all 4 members alive. 7 kills to their names. SynerGE popping off today with 6 kills to their names. Powerhouse still in the fray. Again, a 4-man squad. Orange Rock, no surprises here. They are going to make it towards the end zone. And TSM Entity, that duo of destruction, hoping to get a chicken dinner for the lads over here. But I think Zebra has been spotted out by Mavi. And just that little single click fire on that M4 gets the job done, and he is going to go for that knock. Viru, on the other hand, gets knocked out via Iconic. So a little bit of a trade-off between Powerhouse and Orange Rock. And by the look of things, Powerhouse, they have to make it into the zone, but they do have opposition in the form of TSM Entity at one end and the Rock that is orange at the other, which is actually currently purple. So I don't know. Am I colorblind?
The purple? Okay. All right. Well, let's see. If they can live up to being the soldier of fortunes that they are iconic. He takes a sweet time and just knocks Viru down on his knees. Now, he doesn't get the kill, though, and this is an uphill battle, literally and figuratively speaking, for Powerhouse. They need to make their way up, but Orange Rock are being the gatekeepers, keeping them in. Orange Rock themselves are not in the circle, but Jonathan being alive there, that is one man who can keep them down all by his lonesome. I say that, and he's taking on iconic. Zebra's bleeding out, Nova King's alive on a sliver of health, and Dark is the only player who can do something right of a Powerhouse. Now, he's going to be pushing on in, but can he do anything? There's no rock nearby for him to cling on to, XP.
I think, well, regardless of rocks over here, he does get a knock on Vampire, and the Vamp is down, and that's going to be a bit problematic for Orange Rock because, like you said, they have to move in the zone, and I think he might find another one. He does find Viru. This man is not stopping. 335 damage already. Of course, Iconic put up one heck of a show with that Car 98, so he's got to capitalize on that. Nova King is going to be taken down by Jonathan and finished as well. Meanwhile, Strider gets a knock on Always. So we are still down to the last 5 teams, but the big hitters, Orange Rock, are down by 2 members for the time being. Make that 1 member. SynerGE have already lost 1. Again, I think he might get picked up. Plenty of space for the teams to maneuver right now, but Orange Rock are just going to keep getting put down again and again until their breath finally runs out.
Listen, the scariest thing for Jonathan, like, it's Jonathan, number 1. Number 2, he's got a ghillie suit. Number 2, it's in a perfect environment for him to be using it as well. This is terrifying. Now, Dark is alive. How many times have we seen him in this position? For Orange Rock, all the 4 are alive. One's bleeding out. They're all kind of low and health here. And a perfectly timed nade from Jonathan, it could be it, or even could be a spray. He sprays wildly through the smoke, doesn't quite land anything. However, Clutch God, meanwhile, covering his flank, ensuring that Fnatic don't come in for the flank here. Now, Fnatic and Orange Rock both have all 4 players alive. SynerGE have a player bleeding out, but he should be getting res here. Powerhouse with Dark, the sole member remaining, and I say that I have cursed him to his death, and Powerhouse will be eliminated in 5th position just with 3 kills to their name. We're down to the final 4 teams, but there's still 14 alive. This is a very, very rare sight.
You know, I got kind of caught off by that Dacia. That's what word do I want to use? Those diamonds were sparkling, and it was like, damn, that's called bling. I don't know if you saw it, but I don't know why I just got distracted by that. Sorry.
You get distracted by shiny objects. Okay, good to know, XP.
There you go. If you want to make me happy, nah, I'm just kidding. All right, so Jonathan sneaking his way in towards Fnatic, and Fnatic, against all odds, are still a 4-man squad. So, oh boy, we might see a resurgence. People talking about one good game. This could be that good game for Ash and the boys. Always gets knocked out, just as I say that, courtesy of Jonathan. So he definitely has a sight set. He has a sight set on Frankie as well. I think he's going to wait. He's going to wait for him to make a mistake and always try to crawl on his bloodied knees to his teammate, but he gets taken out instead. Jonathan definitely has an idea where Frankie is, right behind this rock. So he's got to be careful, because have a look at who's coming in, creeping in from behind. It's Orange Rock, and they, like the coiled vipers, like the silent ninjas, are creeping into the fray. They're just going to pop up, start shooting, possibly gunning down entire squads. We are going to find out, but Jonathan is still there to kind of act like a buffer to, you know, be like, hey guys, take it easy. I'm still in this game, and I can do a lot of damage. Oh, I thought he was almost taken down. Frankie has got a spot on him, but he gets taken down instead. Talk about a sliver of HP. He does get finally wiped out by Vampire. What a valiant effort
by
beast. Jonathan. DSM Entity out in 4th position. 8 kills to their names, but that his reaction, his aim, his precision, that was just phenomenal.
This guy, man, like, it's him against the world. He doesn't care. He'll take that fight any given day. But now Fnatic, they were in such a good spot. But look at Orange Rock slowly snaking the way around in their direction, anti-clockwise. Fnatic, I do believe, still do have a couple of players left alive. Or 3 players to be more precise. I'm sorry. There we have it. Ash, Ronak, and Frankie against SynerGE's 4 players. I say that Daljeet's going to find Austin, but Daljeet gets shot from above, and it's going to be Fnatic trying to pounce on Orange Rock. They're just pushing a little bit further. Frankie snaking from the right-hand side. Vampire barely alive as Austin will be finished off. He's just like letting go of everything as his backpack. Vampire and Daljeet down as well. Orange Rock, I think they're just down to 1 player, maybe 2 players
this
floating
is
around.
such a smart play.
This is genius from Ted. This is brilliantly done from him.
The way he got an angle on those boys, and he makes sure he gets the angle. That was perfection. Orange Rock out in 3rd place with 5 kills. We are down to the final 2 teams. It is going to be a 3-on-3 situation. Ash is trying to line up his sights on SynerGE, but I think Dead might exactly have an idea where they are. 1 good timed grenade can be devastating. And look at the way the boys are using those buggies for those high advantage positions. And with that, Ted gets a knock on Ash. And I think the final pull might be coming in. Strider goes in, is getting ripped open himself, but he gets one knock. It is down to Frankie. He is the last man standing for Team Fnatic. Bullets flying all around through the smoke. And that's it. Fnatic, with the valiant effort that they did put through, coming in second position. Winner, chicken dinner play goes to the boys with SynerGE. It is going to be SynerGE, but what a play by Fnatic. 10 kills to their names. I think they're finally woken up. But SynerGE, I mean, I'm not surprised by the kills. Chicken dinner on game one.
I mean, like I said yesterday, at the end of day one yesterday, SynerGE, like, they took their phones, they took the charger, they plugged it in. They're like, all right, batteries on, let's start playing the game. And they've just continued that form from yesterday, and they're looking good. And with them jumping into the fray, things are looking scary. But valiant effort from Fnatic as well. Again, Jonathan, what a god. Orange Raw coming in top 3. We're going to be breaking down the game after a very quick break. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, उसने बोला किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा, उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है। और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The two sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now. Cheer Park is a brand new feature.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Fuel Humanity, brought to you by Airtel. And what a game we witnessed there. SynerGE waking up. I mean, they woke up yesterday, but they're continuing the reign of terror today. Great showing from Fnatic. This is the Fnatic that we've been looking to see, and we saw glimpses of that yesterday. So it's good for them. A good start. 10 kills to their name. XP, you're looking fine. You're looking fab. I like how Buzz Lightyear has now moved away and is pointing somewhere else in your background.
He was annoying.
Okay, but fixes. The MVP. Of course, it's going to be Ted, and that's some fancy graphics right there. Shout out to production. Hold on, let me give a little bit of applause right there. 11.45 kilometers traveled as well. A little bit of AR touch right there.
Come on,
and
give us
6 kills.
I want to see his spin. I'm sorry.
I like how he's like looking at us from different directions now. But Ted from SynerGE, you can never keep the man down. But one thing we realized so far, out of the 6 chicken dinners we've seen in the finals, Fixes, 5 of them have been won by the teams who have already qualified. What is going on with everyone else, apart from Celtz?
That's a pretty difficult question to answer, but it's just that these teams are more prepared and they know how to play the circles, right? We did see some magic coming in from Ted when he made that rotation with that buggy. So, that's the game awareness this lad has, and he knows when to rotate in those final edgy circles. And there you go, top 5 players play.
Top 5 players, and Ted on top. Jonathan right there. He was a one-man army. 800 points of damage for TSM. I do believe they came in 4th. Aways from Fnatic was massive as well. We had Civi, and I'm just marveling at what the production guys have been able to pull off, despite being in lockdown, despite us not being on land. So shout out to these guys. Look at that, zooming in, like slowly panning across. It's just fancy. It makes me feel.
They're actually there, right?
Good.
I mean, this is not an illusion.
Yeah, they're actually standing
reality.
there. Yeah, they're
awesome.
just standing there. They're not moving. They are completely fixed. Awesome. It's of course it's tough. But let's talk about SynerGE. Let's talk about Fnatic. Let's talk about TSM Entity, and also let's talk a little bit about the other teams like Godlike as well. Again, the usual suspects performing very, very well. Everyone else kind of fell off a little bit. There's 32 points of SynerGE, 12 total kills, the max of anyone else, 20 placement points. Fnatic, incredible showing from them as well, 24 points. And that is definitely going to help matters for them. We have TSM Entity placing 3rd, primarily due to the heroics of Mr. Jonathan. Once again, Orange Rock placing 4th there, despite coming in 3rd placement-wise, because didn't have that many kills. Godlike in the 5th position. Powerhouse, a much better performance. Celtz, 7th place. They might have been overtaken. No, they're still up there. I think they're still in the 1st place here. It's closely followed by Orange Rock. Megastars, top 8. But Megastars need to start getting a few more top 3, top 4 finishes if they want to entertain the chances of qualifying. But with SynerGE's 32 points and Fnatic's 24 points, I do believe we're going to be seeing a big shuffle in the top half of the overall placings. But we're still not there yet. XP, take me through the bottom half here.
IND in 9th, no kills to them, no kills to Seoul as well, so they're going to be bowing out with 5 and 4 points. Team Xtreme, 2 kills to their names, standing at 11th. Marcus Gaming, Elementrix, Umumba, each have 1 kill to their name, but they definitely need to up their game if they want to make a little bit of a dent in this finals. And of course, behind them we have VSG-Crawlers and Team Tamilas. Now, if I quickly talk about VSG-Crawlers, I mean, we thought at the end of last week, we thought that these boys are going to be, gunning for the top position, for the top spot, and these boys were actually playing really well, and they were like surprising all of us on the last day, but they haven't really shown up this week, have they?
They haven't at all. They have really struggled. And at this point, I kind of have to let it go. I got to be like, yeah, you guys don't just seem to have it. It's same with Team Tamilas. I was rooting for them to qualify, not get knocked out. They didn't get knocked out, but after that, they haven't really performed yesterday nor today. And now we do have the overall standings coming up for you guys on the screen right there. Celtz still retaining the top spot only by 2 points. Orange Rock right below them. Fnatic now in the 3rd spot. They have, for the time being, claimed the 2nd spot available for grabs. followed by SynerGE and Godlike, who have already qualified, and then we have Marcus Gaming in the 6th place, followed very close by TSM Entity, who have already qualified as well. And Umumba, slowly but surely, they are slipping here, and that is a worrying sign. 24 points differentiating Celtz and Umumba, but the 3 teams who are looking good at the moment would be Celtz, Fnatic, and of course, Marcus Gaming. These are the 3 teams who haven't qualified yet, but it just goes to show how good Orange Rock are, how good SynerGE are, and how good Godlike and TSM Entity are. The fact that despite having qualified, and despite having kind of like up and down days yesterday, SynerGE and TSM Entity, here you go, top 7 right there.
And just 5 points off Celtz. So, I mean, SynerGE can actually come in for those big bucks. But Fnatic, I mean, let me just quickly throw some light on this. The fact that the roster is working, and in fact, the 4 boys who were playing this last game have been doing well as a unit. And I know it seems like I'm beating around the same bush. We have already talked about Scout not being a part, and how, you know, his the fact that he is erratic at times can actually play to the downfall of Fnatic. We'll come to that in a second. Fixes, just have a look and see what we have in the second half.
Troubled waters for all these teams down here, because we have Elementrix putting on a good show yesterday, but today they're not looking really solid, but not a lot of points separating them from Team IND, and then you have Megastars, just 1 point each. And on 12th, we do have Team Xtreme, who started off really well yesterday in the first game of Erangel, but then again, kind of succumbed to SynerGE over there. But trouble in paradise for Team Soul, Powerhouse, VSG-Crawlers, and Team Tamilas. And I'm really worried about Team Powerhouse, man. This is entire league, and even the finals, if you talk about, has been a one-man show. It has always been dark, and every game the 4 of the players remained, and whenever Nova King performed, they got the chicken dinner. But right now, Team Powerhouse looks so shaky.
They do indeed. And if you look at Powerhouse, VSG-Crawlers, Team Tamilas, Soul, and I do believe even, I'm just taking a look at the standings on my secondary screen here. There we go. So you got Team Tamilas, VSG-Crawlers, Powerhouse, Soul, and Team Xtreme. They're all below 40 points. They're on 40 or below 40. Above them is Team IND. Elementrix, a little bit of a slow start today, but they're still on about 49 points. And it's very open right now. Anyone can claim the spot, but as the games, and I'm telling you right now, by the end of tomorrow, it's going to be cutthroat. It's going to be neck to neck. So every game, every point matters. It's not like the league stage where you start to see how certain teams solidify on top of the table, some teams solidify in the bottom half, and some teams kind of remain in the middling area. You won't be given the luxury because you only have 15 games to be played. So rather, 15 games to be played in total, of which now we're down to 9 maps. The next map is going to be Miramar. Now, XP. Miramar is a map where, depending on the circle, going to see some early action or late action like we saw in Erangel right now. But speaking of teams, obviously we can't predict what's really going to happen here. But a few teams, we touch upon Fnatic, like you were talking about Fnatic right there. You're like how this particular unit with Scout benching himself out, and it's clicking. It's clearly visible. It's clicking, like the final circle, the way they were calming, the way they were trading effectively. Yeah, there was small little kinks in the armor over there, but still, this looked like a much better unit than what we saw, let's say, the beginning of yesterday.
You know, I mean, I'm going to be totally honest right now, and this is something that I think the viewers should appreciate. All right, so here's the thing. We really don't, I don't want to use the word care, but whether you're a big dog or a small dog, if you make an amazing play, we are going to lose our minds over it, right? We go gaga. If you do something silly, we will point and we'll be like, oh, he made an oopsie. I mean, that's just normal. We are just bringing the show to you as a whole. We're not here to pick sides. But now, if I just kind of dissect Fnatic up a bit for you guys, on the social media platforms, it is quite chaotic. And I'm sure since play, you really don't follow a lot of the PUBG mobile culture over here in India. I mean, of course, you are right.
I value my sanity.
I mean, I get it. There you go. See, he said that. I mean, you've got to, even I've had to, back off just a little bit, just so that's like, all right, guys, wow, can we not have opinions? But, what I saw was from people who shall remain nameless. You all know what I'm talking about. So, I mean, pointing fingers, like we mentioned earlier at the start of the game, is easy because, yes, they are young. They're an impressionable age. But I think 23, 25, you should have a good head on your shoulders, and just pointing fingers and blaming things here and there. You see the results, and this squad right now who are playing together, I mean, they're one of the reasons why Fnatic is so successful in India, because of this particular team. I mean, mind you, this is Fnatic's first roster in India. I mean, I'm not talking about Fnatic, the organization, Blair, as of course, they have been world champions in so many other sports. But
my
as far
favorite
as
Counter-Strike
PUBG,
team.
there you go. As far as PUBG Mobile goes, they have this success. Yes, I mean, market success is something else, right? I mean, that is different. If you want to talk about numbers, that's different. But if you want to talk about the game and how they perform on the esports front, I think this is the team that has been doing it. And hopefully some of them are, they retain them and build a team around them. Otherwise, well, I guess we'll see a new Fnatic really short. So again, for me, it's a break it. Well, is it really? I don't know if it's a 50-50 situation, because they can do the best right now, but I don't know whether they want to.
For me, look, if you don't want to, in my personal opinion, I'm going to put my little bit of input here. If you don't want to, you have no business playing. You have no business playing at this level. If you don't want to win at every given opportunity, it doesn't matter if you have an org, doesn't matter if you're playing under Fnatic or you're playing under, I don't know, like a cafe, local cafe's name. Doesn't matter what the branding is, doesn't matter what you are. If you don't have the drive to win, to succeed, no matter what, if you don't sort out your issues right now and play for what it takes, no matter what, you don't deserve to be at this level. And the 4 guys playing today for Fnatic, they show it. They're showing that they, even if though this is going to be the last time they're going to be playing under the Fnatic banner, they still want to go out on a high. They want to go out saying that, hey, we're not going to be playing for you guys anymore, but guess what? We gave you the slot. We managed to make it happen, despite knowing that we're out of here and our future is uncertain. Kudos to that. Respect for that, Fixes. I'm gonna give it to these guys, like, for making it work. But again, let's talk about the other teams right now. We've been hopping a little bit on Fnatic, obviously, but talk about Orange Rock, TSM Energy, SynerGE, even Godlike. Fixes, they want that money, man. They really want that cash. They've already qualified, but they don't care. But on that note, hold on. We do have the Dark GA moment. And of course, Fixes, this is going to be Ted all the way.
Absolutely. Has to be Ted. This guy, the rotations that he made, the presence of mind, he knew where everybody was. And look at that knock on towards Ash. He barely exposed himself. They used those buggy to absolute perfection. Like XP said, the backseat, they used for vision. They knew where Team Fnatic was and did capitalize on that. And this shows how well prepared SynerGE as a team they are. And then again, we again come back to the same thing, a debate where Fnatic and SynerGE, look at their difference, look at their playing style. They played together as a unit. And yes, like XP said, I want to add a few things out there as well. See, one thing that we need to know, this is a team game. You cannot just say that I'm going to win everything solo, right? And talking about how Scout has been out of the roster right now and how it is working out, yes, that's for certain. But we also have to put into account of the fact that the mindset of the players, the way they want to approach, right? Say me and XP are teammates right now. I would like to take things really aggressive, but XP is the one who likes to take things a little bit slow, more on the position oriented. And now we are two similar entities. We've got our big names, our egos, everything clashing over here. And then it comes down to who listens to the calls. And if I do the job, if I just go aggressive, I just stay aloof from the team and then get knocked out. In the process of me being knocked out, my entire team kind of flusters up around. They kind of panic and they try to revive me and they get taken down. That has been mostly the problem. But then again, you cannot also rule out how detrimental Scout has been to the lineup. He has always been contributing on the kill department. Obviously, there are times when he falls short, he gets picked off, but that's how it goes. Like everyone, you cannot have the 5 fingers of your hand similar. So that's the problem with Team Fnatic, and I'm pretty much sure they will fix it.
So where do you land with the Scout situation, though?
I know how we went all the way, but like talk about the skill Fixes, and Fixes like, yeah, so about Scout. But I do agree with you. I do completely agree with that. I find it very interesting. We're talking about a player who hasn't played the last 3 games more than anyone else. I want to talk about the guys on our screen, though.
Let me tell you something right now. All right, talking about guys on the screen. So, Ted, just have a look at this knock. It's going to be so powerful. Even the cameraman he fell to his feet and looked up to the sky. Please show it to me. Please make my joke. No! They showed it in the Dar Ke Aage Jeet Hai moment. That knock was so powerful that even the camera guy behind him, holding the camera, making sure he gets all the action, was knocked and the camera went up to the sky. So, that was my joke and I missed it. But we still don't back off. What's up?
We still don't back off, indeed. And thank you for your thoughts, gentlemen. But right now, let's talk about map 3 coming up right now. It is Sanhok. And listen, but hold on. Sanhok's not there yet. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we crossed 200,000 freaking viewers yesterday. You know how many that is? It's 200,000. Wait, hold on. It's 200,000. 5 zeros right there. 2 lakh viewers. And each of you who subscribed had a chance to get a crate. Today, if we crack 350,000 concurrent viewers across all the streams, you get 2 crates. 2 is greater than 1. If you've gone to school, you should probably know that. If you can count, you should probably know that as well. But if you crack 500,000 views, we get 3 crates. So I think there's something all of you will be looking forward to. And also the 2 million subscriber giveaway. Click on that subscribe button. Drop a like to the video. I sound like a goddamn YouTuber
hey man,
right now.
That's the new normal over here. It's cool.
Is that how you talk? I know you're a YouTuber. So
I
please,
don't talk like
ahead.
that at all ever. I don't think I've ever said anyway. If you like my content, you're going to subscribe and you're going to hit that like button, right? But over here, do hit it because you need to hit that subscribe button to win a chance to win this permanent set. It is Pinocchio, but unlike Pinocchio, this is not a lie. I'm going to keep saying this even up till tomorrow, so get used to it. Second, I was going to say something, but now I kind of forgot it. Oh yeah, all right. Talking about those goodie boxes that lie in wait. So I did open the gameplay, and I do have mine, but I'm going to wait till the end of day 3 so that I can open up all 6 of them together.
Okay, all right. You like opening things up, all together as a whole. I can't really blame you for that. I'm the one who can't hold on. I'm the one who's going to open everything up on the dot.
I
right
can
there.
hold for a long time.
Can you? Okay. Good for you. Good to know. Sometimes that's important in life. Let's talk about map number 2. It's not going to be Sanhok. It's going to be Miramar coming up. I got a little confused there. It's going to be map number 2. It feels like so long. The map was actually very long. For me, it's like, we've already played 2 maps here. But Miramar's going to be coming up. Now, fixes. We've spoken about teams here and there. The way it's standing, it's going to be a very, very, close-knit affair. And now, as it gets even more cutthroat, so to speak, do you envision the teams who have more to lose, the teams who haven't qualified yet, do you think they're going to be playing a little bit more passively, a little bit more slow, being more trepidant in the way they approach it, while you have the top 4 like TSM, Godlike, and these guys just running around making life miserable for them? How do you see this one's going to play out? I see you nodding your head, XP, but I'm going to let it fix take this one.
See, one thing is for certain that all those teams that have qualified are pretty much taking things easy. They are focusing on the rotations. They pretty much have the same gameplay stance. But the teams that are yet struggling, like say Team Fnatic, Celtz, Marcus Gamings, these guys are the ones that have to put up a good show. You cannot just play passive and expect to win the game. You cannot just have those cold fingers and hey, I just survived till the last, so now I'm gonna win this. That is not going to work around here, because boy oh boy, everyone makes those rotations and they will spot you out, and if you are hiding, they will find you and they will kill you. So right now they have to make that aggressive approach, and they have to do it fast.
You have to do it fast. And map coming up right now, it's of course going to be Miramar. It's going to be dry. It's going to be, you need a chapsticks. Gentlemen, do you have a chapsticks? Do you have a sunscreen? Do you have a suntan? Do you have a Hawaiian shirts? Do you have, well, no, not Hawaiian shirts. Ponkos. Do you have a tequila ready? Ay caramba. It is going to be in Miramar. It is going to be, of course, Picado and not Dino, that wasn't Vikendi. What have I been thinking about? But if you dig deep enough, XP, I'm sure you might find a few fossils here and there. They do usually turn up on in deserts. But well, we are going to be jumping straight into the map, ladies and gents. We're not going to be wasting any more time. And starting from Los Higos and heading all the way to Campo Militar. And of course, Mavi taking his own private little chartered jet all the way. And he's going to drop wherever he wants to. He's big enough. But ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be fixes and experiment bringing in the action. I'm going to just sit back and relax with this one. Gentlemen, take it away.
Alrighty, the plane is off. All the participants are on their marks and already jumping out. SynerGE is making a dash out of that plane. OR is still going to be, well, in his private plane. I mean, those G5s are really doing good business right now, isn't it? But I think it is a glitch, guys. Calm down, hold on. For those of you who have not seen this before, which is kind of surprising because I'm sure you've seen this a lot of times, but that is not a private jet. It kind of is, actually. I think Orange Rock. Maybe if you win, you get your own plane. I heard this rumor. Is it true?
I don't know. Maybe. We gotta ask Mavi after this. We need to keep up our interview with him. But yes, talking about how teams are dropping around, I really love the way SynerGE, switches back and forth with Valademar and Crew de Valle, because you see the flight part, right? It cuts through both, and now they went for that early drop because they know that this area where they've dropped, that's going to be easy for them to traverse around, because up top at Crew de Valle, you have to get through TSM Entity, you have to get through Orange Rock, you have VSG-Crawlers in the fray. Right now, what they can really do is take a left turn, just go in and get in smack straight up the center. But talking about the circle XP, we still see the most of the circle around Graveyard and Picado. So Powerhouse and Soul will be the happy people around looting and looking at the circle. But look at what we see on our
I
screen.
doubt Soul's happy right now.
Yes, of course.
Talk about whether Soul's going to be happy, but I think Atanki might just let off the attack. He might see someone running around. He's like, you know what? Oh, no. Already, he got that Winchester. Is he going to get a shot? He does get a headshot. Boom! In your face, Songwon. And I think you just jinked them. Well, Soul is definitely not going to be starting this game happy. They, in fact, are going to be a little upset because they've already lost a member. And by the look of things, Sangwon is not going to crawl to any respite because Atanki is going to get into his whip, drive it down this hill, possibly run over his enemy in front of him. Is he going to run him over, or is he going to get out and play a little fisticuffs? Nah, he's like, you know what? I'm going to get you. Out you go. Soul down by one member. So anything else you want to take back right now, Fixes? Or do you want to jinx someone else? Let's have at it.
XP, I have to admit to one thing. That was the best shot I have witnessed in this entire tournament. Hands down. The way he was running, and you have the Winchester headshot.
The Winchester is a pretty underrated weapon. I mean, trust me, this weapon can do a lot. And with that scope attached for a little bit more versatility, all the sharpshooters out there are definitely going to have a new toy to play with.
I mean, the guys at PUBG Mobile would be pretty elated after seeing this particular knock, because they'll be like, hey there guys, we did add on this scope for this very reason. And early game, yes, you haven't got no guns, you just got a Winchester, you got an enemy who's almost around 150 meters away from you, and a headshot. Perfection
Shall I just
personified.
do a little bit of a self-promotion over here, if you don't mind?
All right, go ahead.
All right, if you want to see the Winchester 94 in action at 350 meters, I'm just kidding. Help me with the plug later on, Fixes. Thank you very much. I don't want to do it on my own. It kind of sounds funny. No, but even there have been times actually where I'm not even joking right now. I put away the AWM with an 8X for the Winchester with its shiny new scope, and I got two boys at 300 plus. So, you know.
Okay. I mean,
please help me later on. Thank you very much.
Okay. I wouldn't say that you're bragging because I know. Oh, were you? I thought.
It's on my Instagram. That's all I'm going to say. So now it's on to you how you promote that. Anyway, coming back to the game, UME on our screens, and as Fixes will say, they are going to be happy that El Pozo is theirs for the taking. However, they are not at El Pozo. They are actually in quite the opposite direction, and they might be taking on Team Xtreme as we speak. But 420 OP, man, he's had one heck of a day. He hasn't really popped off today, but yesterday, 14 kills. I mean, that is quite an accomplishment.
The story goes very similar with Team Umumba. If you talk about the league stages, they started off pretty good, and now they're slowly and steadily faltering down. But they have to get something out of this particular game. But yes, I am really shocked as to where they have dropped, because dropping and contesting against a team that has been dropping there for a past couple of days, that's going to be a very tricky decision. But then again, Team Umumba are the team that are going on a good form with 420 really getting all those kills. But right now, Team Xtreme versus Umumba, that is a fight that I really want to see early game. The only reason I have to scoff about is the 16 teams that are playing. I mean, sometimes during the early game, it tends to get a lot slower. Yesterday, if you imagine in Vikendi, right? You were sitting out and we were like, oh my God, when is the fight going to happen? Just happened already, man. And there was no fight. And then suddenly there comes that phase after the 5th or 6th circle. Everybody just goes off against each other. Everybody, that's the toughest time for a cameraman to actually cover all the fights. And the guys at the studio are doing an amazing job so far. However, but talking about the circle right now, most of the teams have already made in. And right now, we have to wait and see where the second circle actually heads out to. Right now, Orange Rock have spotted out Powerhouse, and they are actually taking a few bullets towards their vehicles, trying to immobilize them.
Well, you don't want to be caught off guard on this map, and if you are immobilized, that's a long way to run, especially if the circle is not in your favor. But yeah, I think they're just going to make sure that they, have all the information that they need. They are pretty much sitting high atop a mountain right now, a little offset from the center of the map. So that is not going to be an issue, and I'm not sure if this is just a glitch for us. But all right, we are back now. Alrighty, so the demon running around a bit over here, out in the open, out in the wild. Now he has to, now talk about walking. I mean, traversing this landscape on foot is going to be treacherous. And yeah, I mean, if you are immobilized, then, well, you have no other options. But I think Demon's teammates kind of just left him behind. They're like, you know what, you are too much to contain. Just run alongside the car. Because sometimes cars tend to explode like we see on our screen right now. And I think OS has taken up a little bit of cover behind it, but he is going to get rattled by Mortal. And Mortal, meanwhile, is not giving up on letting those bullets loose at his teammates. Now, OS has found a little bit of redemption. He's got his HP back up, and he knows he needs to make his way to the motel. But Mortal needs his teammates to actually come in because he's already crossed his blind side. Now he's all alone. Viper and Regeltos are going to be in a bit of a pickle because they are cut off. And if Mortal, I wonder if Mortal realizes that the enemy is actually closed in. I'm sure the sound sense will be popping off at some point or another. But Ash is currently keeping all the attention from OS and onto himself. So that is a little good move. But they've got to be careful because Celtz is right on their back, on top of that rise, in a position to kind of be, detrimental to Fnatic's effort, helping out Soul, and then possibly we might just see Fnatic getting caught out in crossfire.
That might happen. They might get sandwiched as well. But Frankie, I do not know what he was thinking. Just running in front of Mortal, buying enough time for Owace to get inside. Mortal and Owace, this is going to be a one heck of a fight right now, as Mortal is really low and so is Owace. But does take down Mortal. That is Fnatic Owace for you, ladies and gentlemen, as he downs one more member of Team Soul, and that is a smart move by Team Fnatic because they did read the kill feed right. They knew that Sangwan is out of the fray. He is not there anymore to help his teammates. Fnatic decided, hey, let's go on and just take a dig at Soul.
Tactically, I think that was a little bit of a mishap by Mortal on his part because, like I said, Viper and Regeltos were cut off, right? Just beyond that road, and there was no way that they were coming in without exposing themselves. He had all the time in the world to quite essentially make his way back to a little bit more cover towards his teammates. Whether that was the right call or not, we are going to have to wait and see. Maybe that was the plan. Maybe the plan was that he's going to fend them off, but I do believe it was Ronak who finally came in, assisting Oace with that knock on Mortal. So, well, Soul's woes are not over yet. They are down to a two-man squad. Viper and Regeltos, we've seen the lads pull off quite a few miracles in the past, but have they left this one to fate? We will find out sure enough. But Fnatic are going to be capitalizing on the situation. They now have that motel in full control. And again, I think a little bit of a blunder over there on Soul's part fixes.
Absolutely, a total blunder committed by Team Soul. And even when the fight was erupting out, we did find a lot of time for Viper and Regeltos to actually come near the casino, maybe try to provide a cover fire or something. But by their body language, it looks they do not want to engage in a fight. They want to survive. And like I said, this is not going to work out for you. You have to take those fights some point or the other. But because if you do not, then Fnatic will just come in and finish you off. And like they did finish off Mortal, and now they're on the prowl again. Now they did spot out other members of Team Soul, and they knew that they must be somewhere near those weird apartments, and that is exactly where they're heading out for a better high ground view. They need the control of the map, and Picado is a perfect place. And like I said, that is point bang on good IGLing by Owace for there.
I mean, see, you got to make the best of the situation. Like I've been saying it time in and time out, there is no one way of winning this game. We'll come to that thought in a second as Max Kosh takes down Destro and Mr. Hyozu opens up on Mr. Spray. So quick knocks and kills coming in, one after the other. And I think Singh has just been obliterated by a grenade. So that is going to be a big blow. He does, and he gets taken down by Max Kosh as well. So he has been put out of his misery. All that shrapnel is not going to do him any more harm. But, things are not looking good for UME. Down to 2 members. Maxi is lightening up on the dude. Lebowski has taken a knock. Will he get up? We are going to try and see that fight going on. I do believe when we do see him, I think the knock, the revive should be coming in, but Bhishma's got to be a bit careful. He's the last guy standing for his team in the situation, in the current compound. Of course, 420 is a bit too far off. So as one goes for the revive, the other two, Shadow and Surya, can actually go in and try to fish Bhishma out. But by the look of things, I wonder if they know that he's there. I mean, if they don't know that Bhishma's in there, this could be devastating for Marcus Gaming. But it does look like they are going to be a whole team again. Quick revive mission over there. They picked him boys up, brought them back home. And, we're going to have to wait and see what's happening. Meanwhile, Soul has the enemy literally knocking at their door, and I think OS might just get it. He cooks a grenade. That door can be destroyed. Is this grenade going to get it? Or are Soul going to come out on top?
I mean, one thing for certain is that Team Fnatic do have all those information coming in. They know exactly where Viper is, and they just need to know where Regultos is positioned, because if they have both their positions, they can make a move. And right now, Oves is cooking a grenade, will lob it down, but will it find Viper? Will it? Oh my god, it just barely misses out as Viper makes that escape. And in the meanwhile, amidst everything, look at Frankie, Ronak and Ash. They are already making a move for it. So it's beautifully synchronized by Team Fnatic at this particular moment.
I mean, that's what synchronization is. I think these boys have the communication on point. OS is making sure he makes this flag. He's going to come in as well. It is going to be a two-pronged assault right now. A two-prong, sorry. They are coming in from all directions, but a good call by Soul to back off a little bit, trying to give them, give themselves some cover. Of course, there's no railing on this top floor, so they've got to be careful they don't fall over. But Regultos is trying to hold his ground. Viper is trying to hold his ground right now. Again, that's all they can do. Unless they do something drastic and jump out of the other side. And, wait a second. Forget about drastic. Regultos is going in for the fight. They are getting splattered by bullets. Viper takes a little and, kind of masks Regultos. But here comes the final push. Viper and Regultos up against a horde of Fanatics. Are they going to come out of this alive? We're going to have to wait and watch, because Ronak goes in. He shoots. Ash has been knocked down by Viper. And is that going to be a second knock? That is a second knock. Third knock comes in. Oh my goodness, the duo from Soul is wrecking havoc right now. And I think Ronak is the last guy who is standing. He has his work cut out. But the door has been closed. We know that Soul are going to go on a bit of a revive spree. They're going to get their HP up. Regultos is going to try and make sure he doesn't give them any breathing space. Goes down for the kill. He aims. He shoots. Does he connect? He does not. He gets taken down instead. Ronak coming in on a one-on-one. Oh my goodness. I thought Viper would have gone down, but Viper has done it. Fnatic being the first team to be eliminated, and lo and behold, Regultos and Viper doing it for Team Soul. 4 kills to their names, and they just managed to wipe out one of the fan favorites, Fnatic.
That was the fight that we had been looking for. That was Team Soul that all these fans are, missing out on. And always I have been harping upon that you need to go aggressive. This is your true potential. And Team Fnatic, well, they did put up a good show. They did everything right apart from one fact, that they entered the room inside without any grenades. Of course, if that were in FPP mode, I would have said that was a good decision. But this is TPP. Players are already anticipating you, and those pre-fires really coming into handy. And Viper and Regultos, every objective that we're gonna use for them right now is gonna fall short of what they really pulled off. That was a 2v4 and a well-executed 2v4 at that.
It was
Perfect comms, perfectly, yeah. Absolutely. They were so patient.
Had they not kind of backed off into that room and let the enemy come in, let the enemy make the mistakes, I think it could have been devastating, because we saw when they tried to take a fight, Viru fell down to his knock. We'll come to that in a second. When they tried to take that fight at the staircase, at the stairwell itself, it was not looking good for them, because had Viper and Regultos not traded a few bullets over there, one of them would have been knocked out completely, right? And that would have completely turned the tables. But they both took a little bit of hits, went back in, and just perfect double teaming right now. An enemy comes in, 2-on-1. 2-on-1, 2-on-1, making sure that Fnatic enter the door one by one and make them pay that price down to the red HPs. And we have another fight breaking out at the same place. They are still not done because Regulator's just got a knock and a finish on Trance. So IND is the next to be kind of, coming in, taking the castle away from Soul, but the Soul Boys are not going to have anything over here. Oh, is Marvy going to get a knock? He does get one knock, courtesy of Clutch God, but he gets taken down from behind. We have quite a fight breaking out in the desert for you guys, and it looks like OR's Diljit is the last man standing. Of course, Viper is a little bit off too far. Is he going to be able to do it? Oh my God, Fixes, look at that HP, and he's going to go for a revive on that. Wow, OR down, barely, but not out.
Barely surviving by the Whiskers. At Utsarga, what an amazing position to be at. Something that Moby did not anticipate or see it coming. And meanwhile, Z-God takes a knock at Iconic. A lot of fights erupting, and IND Snacks finally finishing off Regulators. And with that, Team Soul are put down on 15th position. But nothing to scoff about, but because they did really put up a good show. But then again, Team Fnatic, I would still say the push that they made, they went 2-on-2, right? First two players entered, Regulators and Viper were prepared for them, and they just knocked both of them down. And then the third player goes in, and then they were there, okay, two against one. They took the last third player as well. And there was the last guy who was very reluctant to go in there. He was like, okay, I'll just try to revive my teammates. In the meanwhile, Regulators just popped in a quick first aid and just went all in on the board. And okay, this might be really crucial. Vexy lobbing a grenade down. Huster, he has to heal himself up. Gil is going to give that res onto his him. Painkillers taken by Vexy. We'll have to see what happens in this particular fight.
You gotta pop them pills if you want the pain to stop. And, well, the pain is not going to stop when Godlike is trying to hunt you down. Three members, Hastar, Gil, and Eggsy are trying to get that finish on the man above. Buddy's teammates are going to be coming in. Swag is going to be jumping up and around. Orange Rock are going to find themselves getting eliminated from this game. As we saw earlier, they were caught in a bit of a crossfire, and I was kind of pondering on the fact that will they actually survive it? Will they come out on top? Turns out they didn't. And with that, the Rock that is Orange is out of this game, so that is going to be kind of a devastating blow from them. But in the bigger picture, they've already qualified. They are sitting dead smack at second position, so not a bad day from them. But Swag and Vexy, they find themselves in a bit of a pickle with Godlike, who are playing patient right now. And of course, we've witnessed this over the last few games, that patience is something that is, of course, patience is a virtue, and you've got to be patient for the right moment to appear in front of you. But has the right moment appeared? I think Eggsy is just trying to bait him out. He should have gotten up right now. They should have communicated just a bit better, because Hastar showed himself, and that is when Existence could have actually got some damage done. But Swag does get taken down by Gil instead. And Gil, is he going to go in for the finish? Is he going to go in for the second member? Because Paradox is at one end with a grenade cooking in his hand, and if not perfection, that can be devastating. But Rexy still from up top, showering bullets down on Gil, connecting in few, and I think Gil is going to be in a world of trouble. He is going to be in a world of trouble because Existence is going to act too, and he gets a knock and a finish on Paradox. So this is going to be troublesome. I think is Vexy going to be able to pull off something sexy? We're going to have to wait and watch, because Gil is going to go up. He gets taken down. I thought he might give a quick little bit of reaction over there. He jumps, he lands, he shoots, he connects, and with that, Godlike are out of this game in 13th position. 2 kills to their names. Has Vexy's inner beast finally woken, Fixes?
I mean, we are witnessing clutch after clutch after clutch. Vexy, you beauty, you sexy, living up to his name as things are starting to heat up a lot. Team Tamilas right beside Team IND right now. Evo with that amazing drop shot, and does take down Kratos while he has to heal himself up really fast. And he also has to get inside the circle, XP. And look at the circle. It's no man's. He has to run for his life. But Slayer and Snacks are in the fray. They are near in the vicinity. Any moment they can take a few players down. Avi has already been knocked off. Slayer does manage to take that kill, but Evo will he be able to find the members of Team IND? We have to see, because they are in a very good position. A perfect crossfire setup, but Roach coming in with that amazing knock onto its snacks, but will get finished off by Slayer as Team IND somehow manages to take this fight on.
Now, TSM on our screens with 6 kills. These boys are on fire. And Elementrix, I do believe... Wait a second. Is he actually going to get the shots? Is he going to get those shots on Slayer? Oh boy, this is a bit too close to tell. But Elementrix are on their game as well. 5 kills to their names. And out goes Megastars in the 8th position. 4 kills. So Mr. Vexy hasn't been able to pull off another upset. He is going to have to bow out for this game. But 3 kills is not a small feat. I mean, of course, like we said, clutch after clutch. Godlike getting eliminated in style. But that means, well, Megastars, they have a lot of work cut out for them for the final day. Of course, we still have 3 more games after this for today and the final 5 tomorrow. So they still have a chance to do something about it. But Poopman over here with a knock, almost getting knocked out himself. He is going to have to back off a bit and apply that first aid. Going to make sure that his HP is as high up as he can get it. But Orange is actually keeping the enemy at bay as well. Elementrix, the only team with all 4 members still intact. Of course, TSM have a down member, which will probably change in the next few seconds. But Pooperman lobs a grenade. If that is time to perfection, Jonathan and Neo are going to be in a world of hurt. But he's got to be careful, because you can throw them, people can throw it back at you. And wait a second, talking about getting something thrown back, Z-God decides to throw something back, and he gets that knock on Poo-Poo Man, and I think he is just going to go in for the finish, and Jonathan comes in for the finish. You've got to be careful. If you are going up against TSM, be it bullets, be it nades, be it Molotovs, if you don't connect first, boy, oh boy, these boys are going to deliver a world of hurt onto you.
Absolutely. You're going to get punished if you miss that one sliver of chance. With that, Team Xtreme finally succumbed to their injuries, as Slayer still dishing out a lot of damage to his head and will finish him off. He is a one-man army. Okay, did still steal it. All right. As Clutch Squad is progressing towards the members of SynerGE and will spot out Sirvi in the fray, and Clutch Squad will finish things off as SynerGE go down on the 5th spot. Team Elementrix still holding on to those 2 members, TSM Entity. This is a game that they cannot lose, as Clutch God finally finishes off Slayer on top, finishing off Rock. Celtz also having a really good game with 2 players alive, making it to the top 3 with 3 kills. But Elementrix and TSM Entity, I really want to see how TSM Entity makes the move over here. Jonathan, the one-man army over there, he is separate from his entire squad because he is blocking out Team Elementrix. But Celtz, they are being looked after by Neo and Clutch God respectively. But no, Jonathan does want to take things into his own hands, as he definitely is making a move towards Atanki and Ultron, whose positions have been compromised right now.
You know, just for the heck of it, I want to see what's in that drop. I mean, somebody just go for the drop. Just come on. Just be like, you know what, we're having fun. Of course, they won't do that right now. That is only me. But Z-God is getting even closer. He is inching closer and closer to Elementrix. I'm pretty sure they might hit him. Wait a second. Is he in the way? What? He's sitting in the G, but nobody spotted him? I mean, TSM, we do not expect this from you. He gets 1, he gets 2, he gets 3 knocks on top of his game right now. Nobody spotted him sitting in that Jeep. My hands are shaking. I am going to lose my shiz right now, but that was an amazing play by On Top, getting 3 members of TSM Entity. Oh, if only he could have capitalized on that situation and gone in for the kill, because Ultron is now going to come in. Orange is going to jump. He moves. He gets that knock with a sliver of HP himself. He's got to be careful, but he does get taken out. What an amazing performance by Elementrix, coming out in the 3rd position. 7 kills to their names. TSM Entity almost getting obliterated, almost getting knocked out in the great beyond, almost getting just, I don't know, banished to the oblivion. But whoa, they made it. They are back as a 4-man squad, and now they only have opposition in the form of Celtz. Now, Celtz, they need this win to make sure they cement their position fixes. But my, oh my, what a play by Mr. On Top.
What a game of PUBG Mobile we are witnessing today. Clutch after clutch, games after games being played. The way players are playing it all, they are putting it all on the line. As Clutch God does manage to spot down Atanki, goes into a 1v1 skirmish with him. But Ultron does have to keep an eye on the other members as Atanki takes down Z-God. And Clutch God going in forward towards Ultron. This is an easy gear chicken dinner coming in for TSM Entity as they will finally take the last final kill and will put a nail in the coffin for Team Celtz. TSM Entity, the news stands same. Again, a team that has qualified gets the chicken dinner, but XP. What a game that we got to witness. I mean, this game had everything from clutches to some mind-boggling plays that we never thought could happen at this part of a stage. I mean, on top, take a bow.
On top of his game, TSM, of course, firing on all cylinders, 13 kills for them. And you know what? I'm pretty sure you want to watch that replay again. So why don't you scroll back a bit and have a look at On Top's heroics while we quickly take some time to recollect our thoughts, and we'll see you quickly after this break.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, उसने बोला किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The two sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own Cheer Parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now. Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Finals, fueled by Mountain Dew, and of course, sponsored by Erangel as well. My name is Blaine. Joining me as usual on the show are these two wonderful gentlemen, Experiment and Fixes. What an end to that game that was. I was watching On Top sitting in that car, just balls of sheer steel, just sitting there. It's like, well, I'm just gonna be here. I'm a mannequin. Just don't look at me. And there was a world there where he wiped out. He got 3 knocks. If he got the 4th one, that would have been, in my opinion, perhaps the play of the tournament. Unfortunately, they don't come out on top, but a valiant effort from them. We had Celtz again coming in second, looking spectacular, cementing the position on top. And DSM Entity, they're like, oh, okay, guys, SynerGE just won a chicken dinner. Should we win one as well? They're like, yeah, let's do that. So they won a chicken dinner. So all the teams who have already qualified have won a chicken dinner apiece. Orange Rock won 2, Godlike, SynerGE, TSM Entity, and the only other team who hasn't qualified has won a chicken dinner is Team Celtz. So everyone else, they're just like starving, just sitting there like, please give me some chicken as well, sir, please.
Well, I mean,
yeah, go on.
They've got to go and grab that chicken. Ain't no free handouts in the world of PUBG Mobile, boys and girls. You got to keep that in mind. And of course, that's a lesson for you in life as well. If you want something, go grab it legally. I had to add that.
Yeah, don't like just go and like kick someone down. But of course, the man of the hour for TSM Entity is going to be Mr. Clutch God. 6 kills, 790 points of damage as well. We also got to talk a little bit about Fnatic getting destroyed by the final 2 members of Team Soul. They, like, leading up to that fight, Fixes, it was like Fnatic were moving like a SWAT team. They're moving like a Spec Ops team, like Delta Force, like Team 6, SEAL Team 6 or something. And they just pushed in, and then the 2 members of Soul are like, not happening tonight, son. And just like destroyed them. I'm sure we'll be seeing that in the highlights. But for me, I think there are a multitude of Darkage Jeethe moments lined up for you guys, because there were some very, very big moments on that particular map, Fixes.
Yes, definitely. Talking about the Fnatic and Soul fight, like I previously mentioned, the only error Team Fnatic did was they did not grenade that particular room. They just went all in. And if they had pushed all 4-man, that would have been easier compared how they approached, right? They approached 2-man at a time. They went first 2 sets. First set they went in and they just got knocked. Whoa. And then the pressure kind of shifted. But with that, we have our top 5 players.
Yeah, top 5 players. Clutch got on top, the MVP as well. But my lord, look at the damage on top. And that play, I'm sure we'll have it on screen for you in a few seconds or a few minutes at the very least from Team Elementrix. That's a good performance from them, mind you. They were kind of falling off a little bit there, but they managed to cling on. Z-God coming in 3rd with 4 kills. Regaltoss from Soul with 4. And IND's Slayer with 4 kills as well to his name. Now, things are looking a little interesting. Umumba, not looking so good right now. And Marcus Gaming as well. So for Elementrix, this would be a big boost to their campaign. And also, of course, if you look at Team Celtz, they don't have a single player. We don't have a single player in the top 5 of Team Celtz, but they did come in second. And they were in that first place, closely trailed by Orange Rock and Godlike. And Orange Rock and Godlike, unfortunately, did not manage to get the top 4 position there, XP.
I mean, Celtz, you know, whether you win it by kills or you win it by position, they are going to try and cling on as many points as they can. And I'm not going to blame them, because they did come out with 19 points in total, 14 from placement points, 5 from those kills. But that big chunk of points up there, 33 points going to TSM Entity Play, 13 kills in this game.
13. That's massive. And welcome back, lads. Welcome back to the game. Celtz coming in second is going to cement their first place. Elementrix 17 is going to give them a big boost as well for IND. Finally waking up. Marcus Gaming 11 points. They're going to maintain their position. I do believe the second or third place in the teams who haven't qualified yet. Megastars, a better showing, but they need to step it up a notch. SynerGE in 7th and Team Soul coming into the 6th place. And for me, that fight was what cemented them in the 8th position, or else they were in the bottom half. Umumba, 6 points. VSG-Crawlers with 6, Xtreme with 6, Godlike with 3, and then we have the remainders of the pack. Orange Raw coming dead last with just 1 point. Powerhouse, they showed signs of map number 1. Unfortunately, they fell flat. Fnatic, that should have been on paper a team wipe, and like Fixer said, they did not push in together, and there was that discrepancy, not discrepancy, that's the wrong word I'm looking for. I'm looking for the lack of comms when they came pushing in. They were trapped inside of the corner. Instead, they got picked apart one by one, and that's unfortunate because right now they were looking very, very good in the overall standings. But that being said, we still have 3 more games remaining for the day. We have Sanhok, we have Vikendi, and we have yet another Erangel. But Fixes, that was an exciting game, but which moment stood out for you amongst all the crazy moments we saw?
I think the best moment that I really saw was the first knock that we got to see from the Winchester. Second, followed by the clutch. Third is the Vexy clutch. Fourth is on top. I mean, those 4 moments were the highlighted moments.
Where else did you just recently see a Winchester knock? Fixes? I don't know. Maybe something.
Maybe an XP stream.
Shush.
Dude, you're a god at sniping.
Shush. All right, we do have the overall standings right now. Celtz has cemented himself the 2-point shy, cracking 100 mark with 7 games played, 1 chicken dinner to the name. TSM Entity have, of course, got their first chicken dinner, and with that, look at how far they got lodged up there. 2nd place, 3rd is SynerGE, Orange Rock down to 4th, and then, of course, we have Fnatic in the 5th place because of that a little bit of abysmal showing, but they are 2nd place when it comes to teams who can qualify. Godlike coming in 6th, Marcus Gaming and Elementrix to the 7th and the 8th position. So if you look at the top 8, 4 of them have already qualified. Apart from that, Celtz, Fnatic, Marcus Gaming, and Elementrix are in the running. Marcus Gaming and Elementrix is a gap of 8 points that can dissipate in a snap. So we can't really count anyone out at the moment. And I just want to remember the points here, right? You have 78 on Orange Rock in 4th place. We have 66 on Elementrix in the 8th place. That's a distance, a gap of just 12 points. Now, going to the second half of the table, IND just like 5 points shy of the 8th position. Umumba at 61. So a couple of games, like when we see the end of the day, this entire table could have been reshuffled altogether. We even have Soul, VSG-Crawlers, and Powerhouse cracking the 30-point barrier, but unfortunately, Team Tamilas, they will have to languish at the bottom of the table. And interestingly, in the bottom half of the table, not a single team has got a chicken dinner. And because XP, we don't have that many games to be played, 1 chicken dinner, 1 good game is all you need to jump up all the way to the top.
Total kills did TSM have? I was actually going to make a point right then, but
I have that for you. TSM
just tell me
39. They're on top, closely followed by Celtz and 37.
So that's the point I was trying to make. So now Celtz are just trailing by two points as far as skills go, right? Yeah. But as far as placement points go, they have 61 in total. That is what I saw in the first half of this table. I mean, they are getting those skills. They are getting that consistent placement points. I think Celtz are definitely looking to be one of the teams that might actually just walk away with that qualification slot for the World League. But that fight between Fnatic, Marcus Gaming, even Elementrix coming in the fray, that is something that we are going to have to watch out for, because remember, we still have 3 more slots to go. So,
we have 3 slots to go, yeah.
And as you mentioned, 4 teams in the top half of the table are already qualified. So it's getting toy.
It's getting toy indeed, lad. But also, the biggest problem right now, not problem, the most interesting thing, rather, I would say, is the fact that if you look at the next game coming up, it's going to be Sanhok. That is halfway point. We're going to have 15 maps being played. That is going to be the 8th map being played. And after that, then it's going to get even more tighter. 19 kills for 420 OP. He has definitely been a beast so far. I like to call it the love child between Jonathan and Vexy. And, well, to be honest, he looks bigger than both his parents, if you ask me.
There's a bit of orange, black, and red. So I think that kind of goes.
There we go. It's like Captain Planet, if you look at it. We have Captain Captain Gill, I almost called him. But, yeah, he is a captain indeed. It's almost like a Super Saiyan, if you ask me. He's like a Super Saiyan 2, if you ask me. I mean, 15 kills to his name. Tied with Jonathan on 15. Jonathan slowly coming back. He's like, hey, that's my throne. Get off my chair. Get off my chair. He's coming up. He's coming for that. And of course, we have Clutch, got Max Cash, Ted, Oace, and Ronok to close out the top 10. Good to see some of the players from Fnatic making a presence in the top 10. They have been kind of comparatively very quiet in the league stage, but at least so far, despite getting knocked out there by Soul, that fight really not going their way. It should have been their fight to take. They should have won that one very convincingly. But despite that, they're still definitely in the running at the moment. But like you said, XP, I'm going to give this one to you, Fixes. this is it's just a thin razor line separating a lot of these teams at the moment.
Yes, absolutely. By the end of the day, maybe we get to see that demarcation like I spoke about earlier. But right now, it's anybody's game. But talking about momentum, right? Celtz are looking so confident because back to back, they're having good performances.
I gotta hold off that due moment, the GD moment. This is it. Trapped in the corner. They have nowhere to go, no recourse. The only thing they have is to trust in themselves and the guns. And look at the fight taking place. So you see the push coming in from Fnatic, and we have just 2 players pushing in. They get knocked. Another one comes in. He gets knocked. Where are the trades taking place? Why are they falling back? And this gives an opportunity to knock all 3 out, XP.
Now, let me tell you one thing. The way they kind of went back in that room a little further back, because I thought that at one point Megastars is actually going to pop out of the corner. He goes back behind Viper, who was stationary at the time, and then he started shooting. That was brilliant. They kind of baited that one person to peek first, get the knock. Second person comes looking around the corner, gets the knock. Then they kind of go on a little bit of an offense. And again, now this is where it's total panic mode in the Fnatic camp, because they're like, oh my god, what just happened? We just lost 2 members. So they start backing off. But that's when they pushed a little, got that 3rd guy, and then the 4th guy was just like, you know what, I think I've lost this thing. I'm going to go out, try and revive. They got those first aids in. That's the thing I'm saying. Didn't give them any breathing space because they knew that the revive was taking place. Forget the guys who are knocked. They ran down. Regatoss runs down 2 flights of stairs, goes into the room, and point blank execution on Fnatic and gets the whole squad wiped. So I mean, the way it was executed, I wish I could have shown it a little better, was just perfection. The timing, I mean, just bait, pulls back behind him, 1 member comes around the corner. I wish I had that technology at my hands right now.
And of course, we did start off with one of the best shots I personally have seen so far. A Tunky getting a brilliant knock with the Winchester on a Sangwan, and then finishes him off with a little bit of vehicular manslaughter. This is, of course, the fight where Mortal got taken down. And the reason that particular moment was the Darky Agajite moment, despite there being so many other moments in the game, was because everything was on the line for Team Soul there. They could have easily been knocked on out, but they survived, and that enabled them to get the 8th position in the game. But apart from that, we had a number of moments as well. Look at Mavi just taking a team Xtreme. He in turn gets taken down, but of course fixes that one clutch from Vexy. That was massive indeed.
I mean, he just went all in on the members of Godlike. I think that was pretty much a 1v4 clutch. Yeah, we missed a lot of fights. So many things happened at such a short span of time. But look at this fight, the way Vexy, the positioning, the precision on this guy. He took down Huster, who was actually baiting him out. But then again, some misplays by Existence over there, because Huster did expect or did anticipate that when he is being baited, when Vexy is shooting at him, Existence should have, gone and killed him off there.
Just a second ago, though. Kind of mistimed, in my opinion, right?
Yeah,
he saw Exy pop his head up like a meerkat, but then he went back down, and then Hastar went on that little expedition to the left.
I mean that's how it works, right? Someone makes a mistake and someone capitalizes on it. That's usually the way games plays out. But this play from on top, Jesus Christ, just on top, gets out of the car and like a boss just slays 3 people. Unfortunately for him, Ultron was unable to, Orange was unable to get the trade because Celtz was also pushing him from behind. But in the end, TSM able to recuperate from that, getting the res onto all the 3 members. And in the end, it was all on Ultron. It was hounded by too many coyotes all around him. And it was Neo getting the final kill.
It's because he had the ratatata in his hands. That's why he got those knocks. It's as simple as that. I can't even make this up. I mean, once you go ratata, you cannot go back. And that's what happened. And he almost wiped out this team in front of us right now.
It did, but there we go with Jonathan from TSM Entity. You can never put that man down. Johnny boy, Johnny. Yes, Papa. Eating sugar? No, I'm killing everyone. I see is the answer. Clutch God, Z God, Neo. They have definitely been a force to be reckoned with. And right now with that chicken dinner, they're back in the fray. They're like, oh, wait, we get money? We got 40,000 for getting first place, boys? Time to play. That's exactly what was said in that practice room today, right before this match was played. I'm not making this up. It's a fact. Sid Joshi told me, he DM'd me. He's like, all right, the guys have plugged their phones in. They're ready to play. And that makes things interesting. I don't want to see SynerGE and Entity just sit this one out. I don't want to just relax and be like, all right, we've qualified. We don't care. I don't want that to happen. I want them to play for the money. Yeah, it's boring, right? And now, top 8, 4 of the teams are the ones who have qualified fixes. That makes things so much more challenging for the other teams who are desperately looking to get those coveted world spots.
And they are looking very, very hungry as well. Today we have to talk about Team Celtz, right? From the moment the game started off, Atanki with that I mean, that monster of a shot, that instilled a lot of confidence inside of him. He knew that this is a game that he cannot give up on. And with that, Blay, I am really looking forward to its team Celtz all over the day.
I think we're always looking forward to see what the rest of the teams are doing, but right now we have a special message from you, from James Yang, the director of esports at PUBG Mobile, coming up for you guys, and it's got a small little message for all of you.
Hello, PUBG Mobile fans in South Asia and around the world. I'm James Yang, in charge of PUBG Mobile Global Esports. Today, I'm bringing very exciting, very important, and very ambitious news for you. COVID-19 is affecting every single one of us, and PUBG Mobile Esports is not an exception. We needed to change our format from offline to online and delay our schedule to make the better preparation accordingly. So far, most of PMPLs were finished or ongoing very successfully because of your support and love. However, we met the bigger challenge, the biggest challenge we ever met, PUBG Mobile World League. To keep the safety of our players, it was not an option to hold the PMPL in offline. However, holding it online was not as possible as we thought. Here is a map with the locations of the different teams who qualified for PMPL. We need to find a way to provide the proper network solutions to all players here. It looked almost impossible at the beginning, but we did not give it up. By thousands of tests and full range research, we found not the best, but fair enough solution to hold World League online. However, we needed to change some structure and slot number to make this happen. So because of this, we do not want to regard this World League as a regular season, but as a special season. So here, I'd like to announce the PUBG Mobile World League Season 0. PUBG Mobile Season 0 will be held from 10th July to 9th August. There will be East League and West League. Each league will be started at night in each regional time. We'll be giving out $850,000 US to players and teams, including Prizepool, MVP award, attendance fee, etc. This is the biggest amount for a single event in PUBG Mobile Esports. So, here are the teams to play in PMPL East League. You can see many familiar names, and 3 teams will be decided right here. And here are the teams of West League. There are still a lot of teams to be decided by PMPL Americas. I hope you are excited, because surely we are. And here's a small teaser which will make you more hyped. A sneak peek of a new PUBG Mobile Esports studio we built in Katowice, Poland with ESS. The best esports studio ever so far. Last but not least, if you meet and play against your idol one day, please make sure to sign up for PUBG Mobile Crown Pulse Split with registration starting 24th June. Good chance to earn the millions of prize pool, so squad up and be the one. I hope you enjoy watching PMPL South Asia Finals and follow who will take the 3 tickets for PUBG Mobile World League. Good luck to all the teams and see you in World League soon. Goodbye and take care.
850,000 smackaroos. Woo! Okay, all right, that's a lot of money. Hey, we just need to get a producer. We can probably form
let's make a team.
Let's make a team. That's exactly what I had in mind right now. Money, baby. But that was a big announcement.
Also, somebody booked some tickets to Poland. We gotta check out that studio. I mean, wow, that looked just amazing.
That honestly didn't that didn't look real
colors,
to me.
Man.
That even didn't look real to me.
Was that augmented reality? Is that what
could be? It doesn't look real to me. It's like a movie set, right? But all things considered, big announcement. Big announcement. We have a month of action to the World League. It's going to be split into 2 parts. I think both those of you who watched the video would have figured that out. I love it. And it makes sense, right? In what's happening right now with the COVID situation, it's too risky that it plays all flying together in place. It's going to be East and West. I think it's a very cool idea. But right now, we're going to talk a little bit more about the milestones that we might have reached right now. We hit 200,000 concrete viewers yesterday. And everyone got a chance to get 1 crate. If you are, again, subscribed to the channel, then today, if you do hit 350k, you get 2 crates. If you hit 500, you get 3 crates. If you hit 1 million, you get 4. Wait, that I don't know. But if you hit half a million,
if you do hit half a mil, I mean, you got to tell them that they all add up. This is all cumulative. Everything
exactly.
adds
You
up.
get 6 crates in total, people. Come on, subscribe, watch, get your grandma. And if she's like, but my eyes aren't working well, doesn't matter. She can listen to the audio as well. And on top of that, if we hit 200 million subscribers on the PUBG Mobile Esports channel, you get, 2 million. I'm sorry, not 200 million. But if you hit 200 million as well, you still get a permanent set. And you still get a permanent set. And that is, of course, the Pinocchio construction set, as I like to call it. Unlike Pinocchio, it is not a lie. It's a fact. We're not making this up. You get a chance to get a permanent set. But for that, you have to be subscribed. And also, you need to get everyone you know in your vicinity, your friends, your exes. I don't care, your enemies as well. Let them tune in, watch us. And of course, personally, I'd be happy if you guys tune into the English stream, because that's where
we'll help with the audio.
We fools.
Yeah.
The audio? Yeah, we can make some ASMR noises.
I hope the voices are soothing enough for all of you.
We can slow things down. We can do the radio thing, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this show. And we can do a little bit of ASMR, getting closer to the microphone.
Let's not actually do that, because we're going to get carried away, and then people are going to be like, what just happened? We don't want that happening right now.
Yeah, let's not get carried away. I do agree. But I want to get carried away. XP. You know why I want to get carried away? Because Sanhok's coming up next, baby. And that is something which makes me sad, because we don't get to see as many Sanhoks as I would personally like to. But that's a map. Doesn't matter where the circle
would you like
is.
To see in a day, Blake?
All the Sanhoks is what I want to see.
What?
The answer, how many Sanhoks do I want to see? Yes. The answer is yes.
It's yes.
How many? Yes.
I mean, it's all the pina coladas. That's what it is. I don't know whether he wants to cast him, but he definitely wants to sit on the side and sip on his drink. I think that's it. It's that liquid courage, isn't it?
It's not just like courage. It's a good accompaniment to the action on Sanhok. Fixes. Let's talk about a team who likes winning chicken dinners in Sanhok, and I'm not talking about Orange Rock. I'm talking about Seoul.
Yeah.
Let's be a little blunt here, right? Let's be a little blunt here. They're not playing good at all. Yeah, they had that wipe with the team on Fnatic. They've had moments. We know they can play. We know each and every one of those players are individually gifted. But as a unit, it's not clicking. Now, at least, if they win the chicken dinner on Sanhok, which they've done 3 times in the league stage, it could still catapult them. There is still an outside chance of them making it happen. But as it progresses, they're still on like 40 points right now, if I'm not mistaken, XP. And the number 1 team is at 98 points. It's 50 points difference. So that gap is widening as the games keep progressing. Yeah. Do you think Seoul still stand a chance of qualifying, or do you think this is it? Is GG well played for them?
Well, to be honest, it can be anyone's game. If Team Seoul does make in those plays really early on, goes a little bit aggressive. I have always been very, very crucial about this factor. Every time they take those 4v4 gunfights, they come out on top somehow. But talking about the last game in particular, I do not know why Sangwan was in a no man's zone when all his other teammates did somehow manage to reach Pecado over there. But talking about yesterday's Sanhok game, Team Seoul did not fare quite well, because we did see a lot of changes being made in the drop locations. Team IND did change, and they're just dropping right beside them. And then we have Team TSM Entity, if I'm not wrong, they've also changed their drop location to its Scam Charlie. So a lot of experimentations are being done over in the map of Sanhok, and I'm really keen to see today's circle, where the circle is going to pan out, and whichever team is going to take that compound, or maybe that epicenter, is gonna take the chicken dinner.
It's gonna take the chicken dinner. All right, XP, losing a tie, lose the shirt, put on a Hawaiian t-shirt, sit back, put on your Bermudas, take a lawn chair, relax. No, stop shaking your head. Stop shaking your head. Relax, grab yourself a pina colada. Yeah, you're shaking heads with that, aren't you? Grab yourself a pina colada, sit back and relax. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping to Sanhok, and XP is joining you guys, probably in the chat, maybe. There you go. He's looking very happy about that. Try to catch him in the chat. Well, right now it's going to be Fixes and myself taking you guys through the action. It is going to be on Sanhok, personally my favorite map, because we do see some pretty hectic action there. It's going to be jumping in right into it. Starting off from Kampong, it's going to be heading all the way towards the western side of the island. Viru has taken his own chartered helicopter all by his lonesome. And for some reason, it's either always Orange Rock or TSM Entity who have the private planes and or private helicopters. Fixes, that's not fair. Why can't Celtz get their own private vehicle?
I mean, after they win the league, after they win the PMPL, pretty much, I think that's the first thing that they're gonna get for themselves. But right now, getting back into the action, we see Team Soul dropping off at Kampong, but Team Xtreme do drop off at Lakavi. Howsoever, if we talk about TSM Entity, like we said, they are going for Camp Charlie, and some changes. Let me look. The Powerhouse, they're going to their usual drop locations. Team IND this time, okay. Yesterday, we did remember seeing them compete against Team Xtreme, if I'm not wrong. So today, they've just gone back to their old drop location, and they're going to have that same problem rotating inside the circuit.
Yeah, indeed we will. And I'm a little disappointed, I won't lie. I'm a little saddened by the fact that the circle is safe. It's safe. God damn it, it's safe. But that being said, I would still love to see some fights breaking out early. Fnatic, man, I kind of miss Deadeye's guy. I miss them. I miss them dropping in straight on Fnatic and making life miserable for them. That was so much fun in the final day. But unfortunately, they didn't qualify. They went on the last place. Looking at the circle, there's a couple of teams outside of it. We have Marcus Gaming, we have Celtz, and we have Team IND right outside the periphery of that safe zone. But they shouldn't be under any pressure right now. They have a lot of time to loot up passively. And by the looks of things, I don't envision any early fights breaking out here. Although Iconic is separated from the rest of his team by a particular team called Orange Rock, a big rock in between on his path. That could be a problem for Iconic.
Absolutely. And even Viru looks towards heading towards Iconic's direction, but I don't think he will take that fight. But however, if we talk about another team, that is Umumba, look at their positioning, look at their players. They're all split up and for 4 different directions. We have Pansing almost nearing out on Fnatic. We have Bhishma somewhere looting around the northwest side of Painan, all those compounds, and they really need to loot up those compounds and reunite, recon, and just go at one particular compound and just sit over there, because they absolutely need not move for the next 2 zones maybe. I think that is what I'm predicting. For the next 2 zones, UME is going to be inside the circle.
Yeah, UME, they had a phenomenal start yesterday. Unfortunately, things have gone slightly downhill. It hasn't been a full free fall as we witnessed in the league stage, but they have slowly but surely been on a downward trend. A trend which they would be looking to put to a stop as soon as they can. We're going to be switching over to Megastars, who, I won't lie, man, like placing 5th, I do believe, in the league stage. They were one of the favorites, one of the favorite shoo-ins coming into the finals. I'd be like, you know what? They probably have a very good chance, but right now, they are looking a little iffy. Yeah, a chicken dinner here could definitely just catapult them to the top 3 or the top 4. But right now, they have a lot of work to do. You can see them ranked 11 out of 16 teams. And especially when you have someone like Vexy in your lineup, that is completely unacceptable, at least in my honest, simple opinion.
Then again, the same problem again coming in from Megastars. The part where they crumble to the pressure and during the main stages fights. So that's the only problem that Megastars have been dealing so far. Vexy is the only one who has actually managed to conquer his fears and is playing at the top of his game at this particular moment. But right now, Megastars have a lot of distance to travel, have to face off against a lot of teams and big ones at that. And talking about big teams, we have Orange Rock, but look at that, Pansing. This is the thing that I was really worried about. All these members of Umumba being split from each other, they'd get caught out, and right now, trouble in paradise for them.
Trouble in paradise, sometimes that is the way the cookie does crumble, but 420 OP is still very much alive, and he should be feeling fine. Ted, already 197 points of damage this early in the game, and we're talking about how we won't be seeing too many skirmishes breaking out, but already two comparative heavyweights, SynerGE being one of the bigger ones. And they've had a hell of a journey, haven't they, Fixes? I mean, they came in fourth, a very narrow fight between them and Godlike, and we were like, all right, they'll have to battle it out. But hold on. We got a fight going here. We got a little bit of a skirmish. Vexy has been knocked down. Godlike spotting him out, and they're already on a hunt. Encore is very close by. Nade Cotton ready. Content's going to toss in as well. The battle of nades. They're playing catch with the grenades. It's a very scary proposition. Encore's going to reply back, finding Smokey. Encore now looking for more. He knows what Smokey is. He wants to make sure he doesn't get rezzed easily. And Cronton and Gil, they're trying to push up towards Megastars, trying to push up towards Encore, but Encore holding the line, waiting for his teammates to come in so that he can get the res on a Vexy. Swag's kind of low as well. He's going to heal himself up. Paradox, nowhere to be seen for now, but we see all of them right behind Encore. Who's going to come out on top? This is a big story in its own right. Megastars have more to lose, though. They are right now not qualified yet as Vexy gets caught up by Cronton, not able to survive. That is massive indeed. Megastars down to 3, and Godlike with 4 still in the running. Although for now, Smokey is on his knees.
Yes, but Cronton is there going in for the res on, but he did take quite a lot of damage, but will somehow make it towards Smokey. But play, you should not forget another team that's creeping on towards both these teams. That's Team Fnatic for you, and they might just be lunging inside the fight right after this fight gets over. But that was a good grenade coming in, and Cronton this time taking the damage and getting knocked. Smokey will have to give a res on towards him as Fnatic have their eyes set up on the boys of Godlike and Megastars. This is going to be one heck of a fight.
Fnatic's are chomping at the bit. They're ready for this. They are salivating. They are hungry. The second nade won't quite land, though. That could have been it for the two players there for Godlike, but the rest should be coming in. Oasis is hungry. He wants those kills, but the smoke just might keep them alive, might keep them safe for the time being. Still, some time remaining for Godlike to kind of gather together and work this as a unit. The res will be coming in. They have healed themselves as well. That little bit of an opportunity Encore had to potentially get those 2 knocks might have fallen by its wayside, but Paradox strikes. Quick trade comes in from Xseed. Paradox will be taken down as well. Res coming in. Godlike are getting hounded from all directions, and Fnatic's Oasis waiting patiently. He doesn't want to show his position yet. He wants his two teams to take on each other, and then he's going to be coming in like a vulture from above and picking up the remainders. But for now, Godlike just might call it a day and just go for the escape. But Encore, perfect angle. And it's going to be, in fact, Oasis who gets the drop. Encore joins the fray. And one by one, they've all been taken down. Godlike now, I do believe, down to 1 member. Oasis rattling off bullets. And now Megastars aware that another team has joined the fray.
Absolutely. Megastars have their own troubles because 2 members have already been down. It all comes down to Swag and Encore, the most trusted players of Megastars if it comes to, clutching things out. But right now, Encore does take another knock onto it, Smokey. This is probably the 3rd knock for Smokey, and he will be bleeding out really fast. But talk about 3 teams, we are going to get joined by a 4th one, and TSM entity at that. What are your thoughts, Blay?
My thoughts is, well, someone's going to come out on top. Someone's going to get wrecked. And right now, all these 2 teams, Godlike and Megastars, are looking quite surrounded. Look at Team Tamilas, mind you. Megastars on top of the hill, but Fnatic on one side, Godlike on one side, and Godlike are angry, mind you. And of course, Team Tamilas, all 4 of them holding towards that compound. This is not a comfortable spot to be for Megastars. They've already locked Paradox and Vexy. Now they need to try and play this a little bit more safe. Try and play for the placement points. But is there an escape route available for them is the question, which is probably on everyone's lips. It's going to be switching over to Encore's position. He's using that little bit of a cluster of rocks for cover. They don't have to move yet. They are in a safe zone, though, so they don't really have to move yet, and they can kind of wait this one out. But eventually, they will either have to go for a fight or they will have to make a run for it.
Absolutely. But look at the damage on Encore. That's 500. That's brutal. And the saddest part is he does not have a single kill up on his belt. Right now, Fnatic, they are way far from each other, and I really doubt if they can provide some cover fire if Always somehow gets knocked in the process, because Ronak is way too far. And talking about Frankie and Ash, they're inside their own safe compound, and that is where exactly Fnatic needs to be right now, because if you're in the circle, stay either on the high ground where you can take a lot of fights, or stay silently inside a compound just to not get out of it, because if you do, you will not only get third partied, but you will encounter a lot of snakes in the grass, and that can be really, really deadly for you.
It can be, but if you wear really big boots, you can just stomp the snakes in their heads, and you can just make that happen. But anyway, that's not the way it does play out over here. Here you need guns. Fnatic will relinquish their position. They decide to kind of like run away from that fight, realizing the position has been compromised, and it's maybe a little too early to commit to some of this fight. Look at the cluster of colors inside of that safe zone. Now, Powerhouse are far away. They're still in the safe zone, though. I mean, the blue hasn't really inched ahead yet. IND on the periphery. You have Marcus Gaming and the Team Xtreme as well. Sorry, Team Elementrix as well, waiting around. Look at Team Celtz, though. They're all the way towards Kampong. And there's a lot of free real estate for them. They don't have to be pressured anytime soon. They can take it slow. They can wait for the next safe zone, and then they can go for the play. In the meantime, Team Xtreme taking the fight. My eyes are not good enough, but they have knocked out a couple of players. And I do believe it is Godlike actually falling. Clutch God, meanwhile, taking the fight to Fnatic. So the fight's finally starting to break out and fix this. And I, for one, I'm ready for this. Series going to fall to 420 OP, who has been on a streak. Indeed, Bhishma is going to find Austin. Schreider gets taken down. SynerGE are getting shredded alive by Umumba.
But look what we have got there. Always taking a knock onto it, Johnson. But XZ providing that cover fire for his teammate, as this time Fnatic always is surrounded by 3 members, and Clutch God will be the one who will get the kill. But wait a second, he just blows himself out.
Well, Clutch God is so dangerous that he's a danger to himself as well. Z-God peeks out. He gets a drop. Now he needs to decide. Does he go for the shots? He does indeed. Does the damage on the Ash. Looking for more. He needs to perhaps go for the res on his teammates, though. They're all down. Z-God. Neo's there, though, to kind of close the door. But look at the bodies around crawling. The knees bloodied in the grass. Neo taking the fight. And of course, Neo is going to come out on top. And with that, Fnatic will be smacked out of the server. They're going to be the second team to be eliminated. TSM Entity, you take a fight with them, you better hit your shots.
Absolutely. And there you go. TSM Entity putting up a big message for Team Fnatic that they are not going to shy away from a fight. If you are actually coming in, you have got to be ready. But like we discussed earlier, Fnatic, again, the same problem, positioning and proper cover fire. That is what got them down. That is what lost them the fight. They should have actually taken over those compounds, stayed there, and could have just gone on with the zone when it was away from them. But no, they just decided to stay out in the open, got caught off one by one, and things started trembling down. That was bad news. That was some bad decision making from Team Fnatic, and they were looking so confused during that entire fight. If you look at Ash, he did not know where to shoot because shots were just coming from absolutely everywhere. But TSM was just juking them around from windows to windows. One moment they were shooting from the left window, again shifting out to the right windows, constantly applying the pressure from everywhere. But Ted, I'm not surprised. Domination as he takes down Umumba. That's surprising because I just before this fight erupted, we did see 2 members of SynerGE being knocked down by members of Umumba, and suddenly looking at Umumba getting eliminated, that shocks me.
Yeah, I don't think are they eliminated yet?
I don't know. I think a few players have been taken down, but Ted definitely did have the 3 kills. So I think one member of Umumba may be surviving.
Perhaps he is, but yeah, that was a weird fight, though. I do agree from Fnatic. They definitely did not have the position. I'm just looking at the minimap, and I do agree with you. I think Umumba have been eliminated. You are indeed right on point there. We do see the circle closing in right now. And that's a rough start for Fnatic and Umumba, and that isn't too bad for most of his teams over here. Orange Rock in the safe zone, Team Tamilas, Snacks, TSM, Team Xtreme, VSG-Crawlers, but Powerhouse, Celtz, Soul, Marcus Gaming, and of course, Poo Poo Man's team have to make a move now. Orange Rock, Mavi running up. He is completely oblivious to the fact that there are a couple of players right across that outcrop of rocks, and his back's completely turned. He has no idea that there are Megastars right across those couple of rocks there. Now it might just become running in, and even though the Swag and Encore left life for Megastars, Mavi and Viru being unaware, they can get slaughtered here. But I think Mavi sniffs it out. His spider sense tingling, and he's going to ask his teammates, you know what? Let's hold on to these rocks. Let's not push further ahead. We don't have eyes on it. And they're going to go for the smart play.
Well, Mavi doesn't care, to be honest. Like, just bring in a horde and he'll just take them down. That is the kind of player that he has been so far. But yes, like you said, he was right on his spider senses, and everything just tingled down, and he knew there might be a snake waiting for him, and Swag definitely was. And if Orange Rock overstepped over there, I'm pretty sure that Swag would have knocked a member down or two. But talking about the circle, the way it changed. I think a few teams are going to have an easy rotation. So, for example, Team IND, Team Powerhouse, they have nobody nearby them. But Viper getting engaged with Team Celtz right now, as Soul does manage to knock down two players. And there you go, the third player also getting knocked down. This is bad waters for Team Celtz. Not a position that they want to be in right now at this particular moment.
And the nades being tossed in as well. Sangwan ensuring that the res doesn't happen. Might's going to be falling a little short as CG's gonna... What was that? That was weird. That kill feed, that didn't make any sense to me. But Ultron holding the line right now and ensuring that no one pushes up. But Sangwan, he wants to hunt, is pushing and pre-firing around the corner. He's trying his best to stay alive, is Ultron, but he's going to fall. Sangwan, however, getting shot from the sides, and he's going to have to res here. Mortal's going to execute the player, and one by one, Celtz are dropping like flies. Now, they do have one more player alive in the distance. That is Rox, and he hasn't been spotted out. MJ bleeding out, and there's nothing he can do as Mortal will be spotted out. The Rox replying back, but in the end, it is going to be Evo from the distance. It steals a kill away, and Rox will be executed in the end there by Team Soul. Team Soul winning that fight, and that is a big fight to win indeed for Celtz. They're in the first place, but getting knocked out like this early could make that first position very, very shaky indeed, especially Fixes, considering the fact that Orange Rock and TSM Entity are still in the run.
This is bad news for Team Celtz. There is where the situation comes in. How can you handle the pressure when you're on top? How can you hold on to that lead? And if you talk about Team Celtz rotation, I really felt that they were in a good position because they absolutely had nobody in front of them. They could have just gone towards east. Something like Elementrix are pulling off right now. They just went outside the circle, took a safe route, and are definitely going to fight against Powerhouse. But they're still living to fight for some couple of minutes more. But VSG-Crawlers, this is a show that they are putting up, and they need to step up really bad. And Evo has been delivering, CG has been delivering, but we haven't seen a lot out of Avi or Roach or HB, to be honest. These three players really need to step their game up.
They do indeed, and right now it's pretty dire circumstances for a few of these teams. Now, Team Elementrix, they're a team who desperately won that one of the world slots available up for grabs, and considering the amount of money on the line as well, they definitely want to be a part of that. And if they have a high placement here, they have a very good chance of jumping over a couple of teams. Now, Powerhouse deploying a few smokes, and Erangel running up out in the open, but the reply does come in the form of Sangwan. And he should get the res on the Erangel, but a nade sailing in, and that is brilliant stuff from CG. That could do a lot of damage. Look at how low Sangwan is, and he just might burn alive, but at the edge of the flames, like a firewalker, like Daenerys herself, he stands and he delivers, and he will get the res. Now, they have a little bit of time to go for their heals as well. But where is Viper? He must be sneaking around. His fangs poised and ready to strike upon VSG, but he needs to make a little bit of haste. They are a man down, and there's a lot of damage being dealt on his CG, but he will hold on. They have the high ground advantage as nades are going to look at the number of nades being tossed in by Soul. That is ludicrous indeed. And VSG's like, yeah, boy, well, you know what? We're still going to hold on to these rocks. The CG drops the Erangel toss once more. Poo Man's going to find Viper in the meantime, and it's all on one player for Team Soul surviving or standing. It's all on Sangwan to somehow carry the flag of Soul into at least maybe a potential top 10 finish, but this is looking very, very dire indeed for Team Soul.
Sangwan doing absolutely best at what he does, that is snaking around, sneaking up behind VSG-Crawlers. But I presume VSG-Crawlers do know that Sangwan is somewhere in the nearby vicinity and they are not overextending. That's a good decision because we have seen the number of bodies Sangwan has taken just by proning, and VSG-Crawlers, Evo does manage to spot out Orange, knocks him down. Mr. Hyozu will have to take a choice over here, either to revive. No, he will not get that chance as Avi finishes things off for Team Elementrix, and they are in a lot of trouble right now. Hyozu has to get inside the circle. Poo Man also is outside the circle. I really want to see which number of zone this is, and Poo Man has been spotted down. He is really low. Needs to heal up very quickly. CG does kind of recalibrate his scope over there, and does take a lot of bullets onto his enemies. But right now VSG-Crawlers still in a good position. They will have to get into a better spot, preferably a compound, which I see on their northwestern side.
The northwestern side, we do see the circle shrinking in further, a little bit south of Paradise Resort, as Orange Rock are going to strike in tandem. Orange Rock facing a little bit of problems with Mr. Slayer, though. They're not going to go down without a fight. Our team IND, as VSG-Crawlers now, like I said, they're recalibrating how to approach this. The circle is far away from them, and it is firmly favoring Team SynerGE and, of course, TSM Entity. But now, this fight, IND, they have everything to lose. They have been struggling right now. They are downhill as well, and they are facing off against the one team that is an avalanche, an unstoppable, an immovable rock. And they are also orange in color.
Yes, that they are. And for Pyre, one good thing about Team Orange Rock over here in this particular fight is they do have the high ground advantage for themselves, and they do have those trees giving them the cover. Like right now, Trance could not take that shot just by the virtue of the fact that the trees were there. But Clutch God, my oh my, as he takes down the Lebowski, the dude has been knocked down over here. Max Cash has been spotted out as well. That was brutal. That was precision personified by TSM Entity's Clutch God, and he does not look as if he wants to stop over here, as he wants to go in for Shadow. Max Cash is definitely a lost cause, but Shadow, he has to put up a good fight at that. IND Slayer, he is trying to still hold things off as sprays down a couple of bullets onto its members of Team Orange Rock, but Shadow does knock him down, and this time Neo will come in the fray to give him a rest, but Shadow lobbing another grenade. This might be deadly, but no. Max Cash gets taken down by the circle, but Neo heading in for a 1v1 fight, but he's not done yet. But Jonathan, the Slayer, comes in and saves the team.
But he in turn gets knocked down, and he was trying to res his teammate, but he gets taken down in return. Demon from behind, stealing away the res, and Jonathan now on his knees. Z-God, though, laying down a cover fire, trying to ensure that his teammate stays alive for as long as possible while the res will be coming in. And finally, the fights are breaking out. Smoke has been deployed. Jonathan inside of the smoke. VSG-Crawlers will be knocked out, but however, they get 6 kills before they call it a day. Elementrix falls in 11th position with 2 kills as well, and one by one, the teams are starting to fall now. Team Elementrix is Mr. Hyozu getting taken out by the zone being a problem now. Powerhouse Gaming's Iconic will hit the ground as well. Trance now, he's popped a few energy drinks and is going to go for the run here. Those energy drinks hopefully adds a little bit of wings to his feet as he will go flying into the safe zone. Gil's going to get dropped. Carry fall to the play zone as well, and Snacks is joining the fray, taking nades to his face while still rattling off bullets, unfazed. Team Tamilas' worst enemy right now, the zone, as we are down to 9 teams and 20 alive. That's less than an average of 2 players per team. As IND's Trance is rattling off bullets, but it's in the wrong direction. And with that, I do believe another team will be taken out, and Team Soul will be knocked out of the server alongside Team Tamilas, if I'm not mistaken. No, Mr. Spray is still alive and still gunning.
Absolutely, and with that, TSM look really strong and formidable as they head in for another chicken dinner. They can absolutely smell and look at the number of kills that they have right now. And this is not Jonathan. Jonathan has just 1 kill, but Clutch God, he is playing out of his mind right now as Slayer sneaking down, but gets spot down. Jonathan does, however, manage to spot on Niku, knocks him down, finish him off before he even realizes where the knock came from. But But right now, things are looking really troubled for TSM Entity as one of their players goes down. But Encore, my oh my, this guy still surviving and does finish things off for Team Orange Rock over there. Megastars, you have to give creds to Encore this particular game. He has been phenomenal.
Considering the fact that we're down to just 2 players, this is huge from Megastars Encore. He is all alone inside of that hut, the only building inside of the safe zone right now. Team Xtreme, though, Demon and Kazi, they have been on a tear. 9 kills to the name, and Encore is looking for more. He finds Slayer out on his knees, and Snacks is waiting for him to peek on out. But Encore, not going to have any of it. He's going to use his first aid kit, waiting for them to go for the push. He doesn't spot out Snacks, though, and Slayer. Is he going to survive? I don't think so. He makes it in a nick of time as Clutchshot's going to find Kaz. In the meantime, it's down to a 1v1v2. Slayer falls to the zone. Sax left alive. Clutchshot and Jonathan as well. And of course, Encore. What an absolute beast. He's just healing himself. He's got so many first aid kits to work with. He doesn't need to get pushed out anytime soon. And in the meantime, just trying to third person, trying to find something. Snacks has got to go for the run. Pushes it into the safe zone. Bleeding out. 20 points of health to work with. And look at Encore. He's just healing it out. He's not going to go for the fight. He's waiting for them to, the other 2 teams, to face off against each other. And TSM Entity, with 2 alive, just need the 1 kill on the Snacks to get it. They're going to find Snacks, and it's all onto TSM Entity, and they should be winning this unless Encore does something truly, utterly ludicrous. He's just rezzing himself, just healing himself, but he's down to just the 2 kits now.
Oh, things are looking really bad for Encore, but nevertheless, what a performance by this lad. He really put the guns all in. Blazing show as Megastars finally go down towards TSM Entity. I really expected him to die from the circle, but no, TSM Entity get that final kill, and with that, back-to-back chicken dinner for Team TSM Entity.
Yeah, TSM Entity decided to plug in the wake up in the morning. The manager was like, Joshi's like, you know what, guys, get your phones, switch it on. Let's play today. You guys didn't play yesterday. Yeah, you were basically AFK. And back-to-back chicken dinners. Magnificent performance from Team Encore. Absolutely magnificent. Considering the fact they were down to 2 members from early on, they were caught between 3 teams. And they survived till the very end. Hats off to them. We're going to talk more about the game, break it down further for you guys after a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे ये वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, उसने बोला किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
Arc is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The 2 sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now. Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The two sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first.
8 games done and 7 remaining. We are more than a halfway point here in the Pro League, in the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia. Fueled by Mountain Dew and brought to you, of course, by Airtel as well, a preferred network partner. XP, you sat that one out, but my oh my, that was a hell of an end to that game.
I mean, again, I've said this before, bullets flying, bodies dropping, just the way we like it. And Encore, man, he definitely deserves an encore because he played that to perfection. 5 kills to his name, but we can't take anything away from TSM as well. Clutch God has just been popping. He got 7 in this game. Was it 7 or was it 6? I do believe it was 7 kills in this game.
Back-to-back MVPs,
6 in the last game. There you go. I mean, 7 kills now, 6 games in the last one. Back-to-back chicken dinners, back-to-back MVPs. The damage is just off the charts. And living up to his name, he is clutching it for his team in those tight situations. And well, you get all the laurels along with it. And these boys are going to be possibly toppling over the leaders right now, Blair.
I think they have. I think they have already, and they might have heard us like earlier yesterday and today in the first game. We're like, TSM Entity, yeah, it's okay. They don't want to play for the money. They've already qualified, and then they're like, hey guys,
they're like, wait, there's money?
There's $40,000 on the line. Wait, we can each buy like a brand new car. Okay, all right, plug it in, take out their phones, put in the batteries, switch on the Wi-Fi. Let's win this. Let's get that dinner, and they've done it back to back. And right now, TSM Entity, SynerGE, and Orange Rock have all won 2 chicken dinners in the finals so far, out of which we've only had 8 games being played. One was taken by Celtz, and the other one was won by Godlike. None of the other teams have won a chicken dinner, which goes to show that these 4 teams, I think I'm not exaggerating when I say, are the 4 best teams right now in South Asia. But the 5 top players right now in the finals, at least for this matchup, I'm sorry, it's Clutch God there. 7 kills, 729 points of damage. Encore. What a clutch play from him. It didn't require kills, but it's more about how he played the situation, ensuring that Megastars came in second, despite being in a very precarious position earlier in the game. Kazi from Team Xtreme. Xtreme had a great game. 3 kills, 600 points of damage for him. Jonathan, you can never keep Johnny Boy down. 3 kills to his name with 495 points of damage. This time getting a little bit outshined by his teammate, and I don't think he's going to be really sad about that. And Ted, of course, finishing it off with 3 kills in a top 5. It's the usual suspects, if you ask me, Fixes.
Yes, definitely. Kazi being the one we haven't seen so far, but good news for Team Xtreme as, the numbers come in, the kills come in, the damage. Look at the damage on Encore. That's 995. Almost 5 points away from that 1,000 mark, Blake.
Yeah, I mean, 995, 5 points away. There you go. Mathematics reigns supreme, XP.
Genius.
But keeping the plays aside, we saw a lot of early action taking place, a few disappointments here and there, but it was most of the battles. It is Sanhok after all. Most of the battles were not team versus team. It was team versus team versus team versus team, and maybe another team joining into the fray.
One guy from that other hill back there, just about 300-400 meters down south. He pops off a shot, and luckily it connects, and boom, you have a squad wipe. And he's like, "What?"
I just want to point out, there's probably one again. It didn't look like it, but 34 points. Are you kidding me? 14
33
kills
in the last one.
That's ludicrous. 67 points in 2 games of TSM Entity. They placed second. Megastars, due to the heroics of Encore, they placed first. And Megastars placed second. Xtreme coming in third with 9 kills. That is also a great showing for Team Xtreme. IND as well having a great showing, 12 kills. Some of the bottom teams having a very good time on Sanhok. While SynerGE, yeah, very surprising for me personally.
Look at Crawlers over there with 6 kills to their names. Team Tamilas, we pretty much
we counted them out.
But we counted them out, but they're kind of making a bang. And of course, in 9th position, Godlike with 3, Soul with 2 kills. I thought they're going to show us a lot more in this game, but that wasn't to be. They did get those placement points thanks to Sangwon. So that makes a total of 5. Powerhouse in 11th. Oh, Powerhouse is not popping off. And this is going to be... Well, I think we have crossed that midway mark. So they've got to get their act together sooner or later.
The good thing is Umumba, Elementrix, Marcus Gaming, and Celtz. These are the 4 teams who haven't qualified, who are in the running for the 3 slots, right? Luckily for them, all 4 teams are in the bottom half of this game. So it's not going to be much of a change when it comes to the rankings for any one of them, if you really look at it. Yeah, TSM's on top right now, but apart from that, luckily, for those 4 teams in particular, no one had a good game. Although we had the bottom guys have a good game, so we might see them increase their points, but they were so far behind everyone else, I don't think it's going to be that much of a drastic shift. So even though we saw a much better showing from all the teams over here, if you look at overall tables, which will be coming up for you guys on the screen in the next couple of minutes, I don't think it's going to be a drastic shift. There we go. A few seconds, actually. TSM on top 125. Okay, they have just put the pedal to the metal, just gone way ahead of everyone else. 53 kills. The second highest is 37 in Celtz. Jesus Louise, what is even going on? Celtz still holding on to the second position at 99. SynerGE third, Orange Rock fourth, Godlike 5th. So the top 5 are the top 4 who qualified from the league stage. 6th place is still Fnatic, just trailing by 2 points over a Godlike, and they're looking good right now. Marcus Gaming in the 7th place. Elementrix nowhere to be seen. They've dropped on down a little bit because IND are there. Now, this is where it gets interesting, right? Celtz with 99, they're clearly in the lead amongst those who haven't qualified. Fixes.
Yeah.
Fnatic, Marcos, IND, 78, 75, 75. Now, I'm just waiting. I'm going to throw this to you, but I'm just waiting for the second half of the table to show itself, to show how close, how cutthroat this is going to be. Because if I'm not mistaken, Elementrix is going to be somewhere in the 70s as well, right? XP, and then we, of course, have a couple other teams. So the battle for the other 2 spots, that is really, really, really heating up. While Celtz, right now, considering you're more than halfway through the finals, they are looking pretty comfortable at the moment, Fixes.
They are looking comfortable at the moment, but if they drop off on the games like they did in the last one, things can change. But talking about Sanhok as a map in particular, it is very much unexpected of what can happen, what can we observe. Because in maps like Miramar, in Erangel, you can control some aspects of the circle. But
I just want to point out there,
yeah.
I just have to stop you there real quick because we were talking about the points which are 70s over there.
74 for Megastars.
There we go. This is
69.
It's very close. It's less than 10 points difference between the five teams.
To be honest with you, I'm not even ruling out Umumba and Team Xtreme right now.
Of course not. So Team Xtreme, okay, 12th position, Team Xtreme, they're 63, correct? And I do believe the team, the 6th place team, Fnatic, we're on 78. So a difference of 15 points after we're halfway through the finals is absolutely nothing. It can just get dissipated like a burp in the wind. I wanted to say fart. I wanted to say fart, but then I thought that'd be too gross. But now I've already said it anyway, so I kind of ruined that.
Burp is kind of grossed out as well because it's out one way or the other. But coming back to the game, I mean, Fnatic, they started off really well, and we thought that, oh boy, hold on to your horses because here comes a force, and unfortunately that force kind of fizzled out in game 2 and 3. I'll be honest with you. What I saw in that little encounter that Fnatic had with TSM, they kind of threw it away. They had everything going for them. They were in cover, but then suddenly I think it was Frankie who decided to step out of cover. I mean,
no smokes used, no nades used, no fire.
You might be like Superman, but you are not the man of steel himself. You can't bounce those bullets off your chest. If they come at you, they are going to penetrate you, and you are going to fall over like a sack of potatoes. But I think that was a little bit of a mishap, and that kind of led to the demise.
Indeed, and as they always like to say, especially in one of my favorite TV shows of all time, I said this once early in the league stage, but you come at the king, you best not miss, because the kings are back. The kings of the frags are back again. Clutch got 19. Yeah, go on.
You put that image in my mind that I'm pretty sure on day one they were like, yeah, we've qualified, no big deal. Then somebody calls them up, oh guys, why aren't you playing for the money? Wait, what? There's money on the line? Let me just look it up. And they go look it up and they're like, oh my goodness, first prize walks away with 40,000, more than we walked away in the league stage. Let me at him. And as you said Joshi must have said
MVP,
something
you have
because
1,000.
These boys, they have been on fire.
Yeah, there's a fire in their butts right now. They're leading by 26 points, if I'm not mistaken. Snacks, Ultron, Demon, Max Cash, and Always to close out the bottom half of the top 10 of the kill leaders of the of the final so far. Now that we're through with game A, now is when the pressure starts to mount. And when the pressure mounts, XP, two things happen. You either crumble or you step up to the plate and start hitting home runs. Who's going to start hitting home runs is the question. Fixes, it's very tight right now, apart from Celtz. How far did that go, XP? Very far? Yeah.
That's out of the stadium. I mean,
RCM, there we go. So Celtz are looking good, though. Despite having a quiet game so far, they're still looking good. They're going to be feeling a little comfortable. Not very confident yet in the position, but comfortable at the very least. However, of all the other teams right now, who do you think is going to step up here? Who do you think is going to bounce up? While everyone else admires the stats, right, there's basically 420 OP still on top against Clutch God. You guys can admire that. But I wanted to tell me which two teams do you think, now that we're halfway through, have the best chance of snatching the second and third spot, apart from Team Celtz?
Well, if you talk about the remainder of the teams, I think I'll just go in for either Team Orange Rock or
No. Teams who have not qualified.
Alright, teams that have not qualified. Then let's just pitch in for Team IND on this one because last game was pretty good. They are looking strong. They just need to have a few kills up on the department, and if they manage a top 3 position again and manage to get back on the consistency factor that we know them of, I think they're good to go.
And apart from Team IND, ask for the two teams.
Okay.
Lay, the question is coming back around to you as well, right?
Yeah, sure. I'm fine with
so
that.
apart from Team IND,
one.
I think I will be rooting for Team Xtreme and Megastars.
So 3 teams. Okay. But only 3 slots available. But alright, that's fine. That's fair. That's fair enough. And right now we do have the Darkage GTM moment. And XP, talk us about this one. This was a little bit of a misplay, you said, from Fnatic. And I do agree with you.
Absolutely, and
Look at
the way he comes out of
Francis,
this, he should have probably stayed behind his rock, gathered a bit more intel, and the final hurrah coming in from Ash, but he gets clipped not only by Z-God, but by Clutch God on the other end as well. And now this is when we thought that you guys were like, oh my goodness, somebody needs to go and revive. But Ronak thought he's going to go in for the finish, past the enemy, shoots at one, but gets shot from the other window. And I guess the whole thing that you should take away from this moment, the whole Dar Ke Aage Jeete moment, is even if the odds are stacked against you and you keep your head on your shoulders, I mean, you can actually come out on top, because that's what happened. There was a little bit of a chance where, I mean, now I'm going to say they could have panicked, but then it's TSM Entity who's playing, and I'm like, I should probably not use the word panic and TSM Entity in the same sentence, but yeah, so they didn't panic, they came out on top. The end.
Panic? I don't think they know. I don't think they even notice.
It's not in their dictionary. It's not in their vocabulary.
It's like, for them, it's more like, guys, it's a 2v4, just two of us alive, perfect. Now they have a chance against us.
Now I get to do the clutch.
Now,
that is the thing.
Indeed,
I mean,
they're just living
every
those
player.
moments.
Exactly, absolutely. Every player just waits for the moment for them to shine individually, looking for those clutches. You got Z-God, you got Neo, you got Clutch God, Johnny. We have seen what all of them can do, and every time each of them is there, somehow the other guy just pulls up a clutch. It's easy.
Man, I really want Elementrix and Team Xtreme to up their game, and I want to see these boys up there, because the vigor that they have literally shown us in the last 8 games, I believe, have gone by, right? In the last 8 games, that is something we didn't see. I mean, just the way that Celtz kind of, I mean, I was asked a question in the chat while I was just hovering around a little earlier, that are you surprised at all by the underdog performance by Celtz? I'm like, look, let me be frank with you. The fact that these boys are playing the Pro League, the PMPL, they aren't underdogs. It's just that we don't know about them. Because, I even said something like, oh, the old god is dying and fresh meat is going to come in and take its place, because that is exactly what we're seeing. In a sport such as this, such as PUBG Mobile, in the esports world, if I quickly talk about it, your victories are quite short-lived, because another tournament's going to come up. You're going to have good days, you're going to have bad days. Someone might outperform you on any given day, and it doesn't mean that that's the end. You got to actually go back to your drawing notebooks. You got to go back to the drawing board, have a look, assess yourself, what you did wrong. That is something that I definitely want to see coming in the the Indian gaming community's culture, so to speak. I want them to do their homework. I don't want them just to be like, all right, so yeah, big names equals big wins. Hard work equals big wins, and this is what the boys are showing. So, for the fact, the gentlemen on our screen right now, that they were leading up until the last game, I mean, it just goes to show that, anything is possible, and if you want it, just go get it. You got to work for it.
100%. I think you hit the nail on the head there. I'd rather, any given time, I'd rather have a proper team versus a team, not a team, a group of star players, right? Celebrities. It doesn't really work that way. And I do believe teams like Team Celtz have definitely shown it. Even Orange Rock, we've seen how they used to struggle earlier last year. They used to have the crazy start and then just kind of have this drop off during the near the end of the event. But this time around, they were consistent. They were consistency personified. Don't have the sheer firepower that a team like Team TSM Entity or SynerGE possess, but when it comes to just playing the game, they are just indubitably the best team I've seen so far in PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia. But Team Celtz definitely putting a fight here. And bear in mind, 7 more games. They need to play it smart for 7 more games, and they're guaranteed. They're guaranteed the spot. And if they hold on to the second position, that's a lot of money. $20,000, if I'm not mistaken. 20K, man. 20 smackaroos. That's more than Orange Rock got for the first place in the league stage. So that's a lot on the line. But gentlemen, fixes. We're heading to Vikendi right now. How do you think this one's going to play out? It was a very slow game yesterday because of the circle just collapsing on itself time and time again. Expecting a little bit some water circles coming out. Maybe some bridge action, perhaps. Yeah, I like the nod from EXP. You like that. You like chaos. You're an agent of chaos. What about you, fixes?
So basically, heading off into Vikendi, I am going to anticipate that same slow early game because of the reason being all these teams can just place themselves beside each other and not have to worry about it. And yes, even if it's a circle that goes way off the charts, sometimes goes on the extremities, but still then again I'm going to predict that all these teams are going to stay silent. And this is all happening because of 16 teams that are playing, so less number of teams, more compounds to take. And teams don't want to engage early on because they are scared to die, and they do not want to get eliminated right at the start of the game. So I think we're going to see another slow Vikendi.
Going to see the slow Vikendi experiment. What about you? Any particular thoughts on this? Any predictions, so to speak?
Definitely a lot faster than yesterday, because yesterday was probably one of the slowest games we've ever seen. I mean, this is me watching the game. Oh wait, they're still talking. Wait, did somebody get a kill? 64-16. Oh damn.
It was 64-16 for like 20 minutes or so. It was ludicrously slow. But now, this is what I enjoy during the near the end of a league stage, or near the end of a finals, or near the end of a day, right? Panic starts to set in for a few of the teams. They realize, we're slipping, we're losing our hold here, but hold on. Once again, despite not being first, the man who will deal damage, it doesn't matter what it takes, with AK-47, with a DP, with a freaking pan, or even with his fists. It is going to be Jonathan from TSM Entity with 3-4-3-5 points of damage. Gil closely following him. And of course, 420 OP from Umumba in third place. Clutch God will not be far behind either on 3,000. And then in the end, a surprise appearance from Regaltos from Seoul, who has been in the midst of the fight. Whatever success that Seoul has had so far can hugely be attributed to him. And again, you got to say, okay, Pan comes out. All right, you're feeling ready, XP.
We've had a few predictions. Scared. I wonder if we're heading for another pandemic today. I'm sorry. I love you all. That was a bad joke. I get it. This is all humor. But I'm just talking in game. Or slack.
I'm just happy if you that you didn't say, are we going to see, will the real Fnatic please stand up, or will it be more like Fnatic?
Do you think I'm the one to blame? Because I did wish for that before the game starts, and then
it didn't happen. You literally said, I wish someone got some pan kills, and immediately it was Fnatic versus Deadeyes taking the kitchen utensils and hitting each other over the head with it. I love it. I want to see more of a pandemic. I want to see more Fanatics coming out as well. That, I won't lie, was the most I've laughed in quite a while. Now, Vikendi coming up is going to be cold. I want you guys to get your parkas. I want you to get your boots, your gloves. You don't want your lips to get chapped either. A little bit of moisturizer, lip balm, and whatnot. XP, I know you like moisturizing yourself. I hope you're doing that as well. Be ready to build a snowman, but very soon that snowman will be spattered in blood. It's the White Plains of Vikendi, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be coming up right now on the screen for you guys and taking you through the journey. It's going to be XP and Fixes. And for me personally, no pina coladas. I'm going to go sit back, get myself a warm, hot cup of hot chocolate. I'm going to sipping that with a little bit of a jacket, over my shoulders, and we should be about to go live. So, gentlemen,
I want someone to take that drink, please.
Okay, all right. Are you done with the drink?
I'm good.
You're good. All right. It's all the way north of the island. Fixes, XP, take it away. Game number 4 of day 2 of the finals of PMPL Pro League about to go live now.
Well, without any, I'm not surprised, right?
Yeah.
Vampire this time on a plane of his own. I mean, it's the OR boys. They have something.
They won the league, yeah.
They have something. I think they've been given some special privileges over here. They're like, you know what? You want to go to the Cosmodrome? Forget TSM Entity. Why don't you go ahead? Or it's like Vampire's like, nah, I'm just going to go and have a look and see. Maybe he's going to dictate where the zone is going to go. Oh my God, Fixes. Is it going to be another zone with a lot of water? I hope so. But the teams are dropping off as we speak. And, wow.
Partially your prayers have been answered.
We are going to see some action, my friend, right around Mount Kresnich. I hope we definitely see that, but the people are dropping off to their favorite spots. And I didn't cast the last game, so I see a new name cropping up for me. Cronton is going to be playing this game.
I think he did play the last game as well because they've
That's
got
why
Huster.
I mentioned that.
Yeah. I mean, they also had Okay, I threw you under the bus. Don't scoff about
that
it.
so much. All right, go ahead.
Oh my God, you're gonna cry about that. But yes,
I already
let's.
am. My
Okay,
bad, my bad.
okay. All right. Let's get back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. With the circle that we see, we have Godlike with their usual drop spot, and we do see Orange Rock over there just nearby, lurking around. Nearby Godlike, but if you talk about teams, you see TSM Entity this time they are not dropping at Cosmodrome. They do need to travel over there, but do you think they just want to drop off and go off against Orange Rock?
That is a possibility. I mean, that is something that we would definitely want to watch. And oh boy, I think we might have the heavy hitters: Orange Rock, Godlike, DSM, all very close to one another. We could have some early game skirmishes. Definitely looks like it's going to be something along the river Deathmatch center, because so many teams are going to be either side of said river, and they have to make their way into the zone. So I'm expecting some drive-bys this game. I'm expecting some vehicular manslaughter. I'm expecting just mayhem on the streets. But what I'm not expecting is Jonathan and his teammate with their wings running around in the snow. I mean, it's fun. It is fun. One has wings. One has those bunny ears. So I mean, these boys are out having some fun. Whether they are clothed for this environment, I do not know. They might need to wear something just a little bit warmer, save themselves from that hypothermia. But when you are sitting at rank 1 with a total of 125 points, I'm pretty sure you can live a little.
I mean, you got those adrenaline kicking out, and your blood is all hot. These are all young players; they're doing so well. I think they are going in for the second hat trick. I think the first one we got to see from Orange Rock, and now TSM Entity. This is their chance. They can pull this off. But this is a team that I'm looking forward to the most, because Celtz. If you're talking about statistics, they've been really good in Vikendi, considering that they've not gotten chicken dinners, but they've always placed on that second or third number. And right now, they can be happy with that position. If you get second or third position with, say, 5 kills, then you're good to go.
See, I mean, you are good to go, and looks like Dead is actually going in the direction of the enemy. Austin Bot X is going to be by his side with that Tommy gun, ready to lay down some lead. I want to see a drive-by so bad. I just want 2 cars to line up pretty much parallel next to each other and just see who gets shot down first. That's going to be something that's going to be exciting. Meanwhile, the boys from SynerGE are traversing pretty much to the center of the old zone. Actually, just they want to make sure they have their options open as and when that next shift in the zone does come. But Vampire and the boys over here, no surprise. I think Orange Rock, we know them for their, I mean, you like saying zone prediction. I like saying just, staying 1 step or 2 steps ahead of the game. That is what they actually, entail, and they actually show us from time to time. But I want to definitely see some more action. And it looks like Viru is going to be picking up the bolt action with that 8x.
Okay.
Maybe
All right.
a little gift for the Jeet, and Neo over here is going to get a knock on Austin Bodex. He had no idea that the enemy was right there, and they just paid a heavy price. The first fatality of this game comes by way of Neo on the boys from SynerGE.
He just gifted it away towards Neo. He did not know he was ramming onto an enemy, and that really cost him, as Neo takes a second kill off there. Dead getting knocked, and he will pretty much succumb to his injuries. SynerGE's Sylvie and Strider are definitely coming in close, but Strider gets taken down by Clutch God, the last surviving member. That Sylvie, he is out in the open and will die. And XP.
That was perfection, because the way Neo waited for Clutch God's bullets for his flank to actually expose the boys from SynerGE, and the moment he got that 1 knock, he just ran for it. He was like, all right, I know exactly where the last person is, and we're going to capitalize on this situation right now. There's no time such as the present, and they capitalized off, and they've already... You do realize who just got wiped out, right? The first team to be eliminated from this game, boys and girls, is none other than SynerGE, who, well, again, I've only seen them in this position once before, so that is going to be a little bit of a blow to them. But again, they have qualified, but they are playing for big money, and OS over here going to rattle off a few bullets in the direction of Umumba Esports, who are still not done taking said bullets, and they get shot at by Z-God. 420 OP goes down. Ronak, in the meanwhile, gets a headshot with that Car 98 on road. So, oh boy, this is definitely not a slow start to Vikendi.
I mean, we could not have had a better start, but TSM Entity, I love their positioning today, the way they have landed. SynerGE did not see that coming. They did not anticipate TSM Entity to be at this particular position, because all those homeworks that they do, the studies that they do for the teams after the games, TSM Entity, we have never seen them at this particular spot at this particular time. So a lot of changes are being made over here, and in the good side, in the better side for TSM Entity, as they did manage to knock down entire squad and then got another knock onto its UME, I guess, if I'm not wrong, XP.
You are absolutely right. 420 OP did go down in that little bit of a drive-by. So whatever we are wishing for is basically coming true. Meanwhile, we are going to join Mr. Spray as he sprays down some lead on to Fnatic, and Ronak was in his crossfires early on. But let's have a look at the zone. It has kind of imploded on itself, or has it even changed? Wait, is this still the first zone?
Yeah.
This is still the first zone?
Yeah.
Wow, it already looks so small that it's actually kind of funny and, quite dangerous at the same time. I thought the zone has changed. No, that is the only amount of surface area that we have in contention right now, right at the beginning. So I guess, that is one reason why we have some action unfurling before our eyes, and 420 OP has been wiped out entirely. So that is going to be a big blow from them and for him personally. I mean, I'm sure he wants to hold on to that number one spot in the kill leaders, but that is going to be pretty much out the window if Jonathan and Clutchguard have anything to say about it. Meanwhile, Ash over here just deploying some smokes, trying to get as much cover as he can, while Mr. Spray with that G36C is not done spraying yet. And of course, he is going to be raining down death from above. His teammate Maxi, I do believe, is knocked out, but Gary OP is going in for the revive. Now, if they play their cards right, they can actually kind of engulf Fnatic like an amoeba right now, with two members up top laying down some suppressive fire, while Gary and Maxi kind of make their way, trying to trudge along the southern slope and get an angle or two on the lads.
I think Ronak's position is going to be very crucial as to how he approaches this entire fight. He has to provide those cover fire from the top. Then again, look at the bottom. Any moment the push can come in from Team Tamilas. But look what we've got here. We have Team Powerhouse also joining the party as well. Team Tamilas, and right now, they need to get back together. They need to get back to those compounds, because if they do not, if they get caught off guard, they are a dead piece of meat lying in front of you. But right now, they did manage to, however, reconcile together. Mr. Spray, however, he is deciding as to where he is going to spray down next. Is he going on Powerhouse? Is he going to take on Fnatic? But right now, he is in a very bad spot, as he is just, I think, a centimeters away from getting burned alive.
I mean, talk about being on fire. He's got to be careful, because he wants to be on fire, but he doesn't want to be on fire at the same time. So, I mean, Powerhouse, again, this team, I don't think they've got anything left to lose. They're at the midway mark. They know that they need a few big games, and they're only going to get big games if they take the fight right to the enemy's doorstep, which is what they are doing right now. Dark going in, getting a knock on Mr. Spray, and the boys from Fnatic, they're just going to watch on, as possibly they're going to hope that these teams kind of just fall apart and they can go in and just pick up the scraps and just deal with whatever is moving after the dust settles. But looks like they are going to get this one kill. The fellow members of Team Tamilas are going to have to back off a bit, because they are going to get clobbered by PH on one side and Fnatic on the other. Striker, a little unwillingly, is going to have to go back. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Regeltoss has opened up on VSG-Crawlers Evo, getting a knock. Avi gets a nade knock on Mortal. So I'm pretty sure we are going to be switching to that fight if a stalemate ensures over here. But it does look like, wait a second, Mr. Spray has been crawling away slow and steadily. And if we learned anything from our nursery rhyme, slow and steady wins the race, I think he's going to get picked up. Meanwhile, joining the fight over here, we see Viper getting knocked out. So Regeltoss is last man standing as he goes up against an onslaught of VSG members. But he gets taken out as well, and in 15th position, out goes Soul with a lot of hopes and dreams of staying afloat in this tournament. That is going to be a devastating blow. I wonder if they can come back from this, Fixes.
I mean, we have already crossed that halfway mark, and like we said, we will see that difference between the points. And Seoul right now, there is a certain demarcation, and that has been formed. And Seoul is like a sinking ship right now. And talking about Team Tamilas, they are holding off really well, provided the situation that they were in. They did manage to revive. Yeah, still a 4-man spot, and did manage to revive their teammate, have gotten into safety, have still also managed to get away from the fight.
If I may just interrupt you for 1 second, I know that OS just went down. How did he crawl all that distance? That has to be at least 100 meters or so. He crawled there, Fixes, on his bloody knees and got a revive.
I mean, you gotta do it, man. But Ronak right now taking all that lead away from his gun onto its members of Team Powerhouse. Ronak will take down Nova King as well. Did he just burn himself? Yes! He just did. Roll, baby, roll. Oh my god. I thought he will be rolling in the snow. But
drop and roll, Ash. Drop and roll. But he's lucky that the fire actually kind of fizzled out before it did a lot of damage. But what is doing a lot of damage is Team Tamilas up top, Fixes, because they are globbering on Powerhouse right now. Dark is knocked out. I think they just have one last man remaining in the form of Zebra, and he is going to be hounded by this pack of wolves. They, of course, want to sink their fangs into that flesh and get that final kill. But the thing is, they don't know where he is. He is up top on that rock. I think he's been hurt now. Now they definitely heard him, but he goes on the other side, and who's waiting for him? It's none other than Mr. Spray, who's going to make sure he finishes what his team starts. So again, talking about Team Tamilas, you just said they're doing pretty all right. I think they're doing better than pretty all right. They're doing downright amazing with the few kills in their kitty.
The hunter becomes the hunted, and that is the story for Powerhouse, as they were the ones who came in, wanted to have the better out of Fnatic and Team Tamilas, and they just got sandwiched. Team Tamilas making those amazing rotations, going up top and finding them down, and totally just gunning them out, and Powerhouse they just got eliminated. So Team Seoul, Team Powerhouse, these are the teams that are doing really, really bad in the finals. XP.
I mean, well, again, I think one of the major problems is that, not taking anything away from both these teams, we expect a lot from them for certain reasons that may not actually be fair to them. Because, entertaining millions is a different thing. And while I say that IND Slayer slips on some ice somewhere and he has fallen down to his knock, I do hope his team can come in and get the revive on time. Meanwhile, the zone is going to shift. Where do you think it is going to go? Is it going to throw a curveball? I think it's going to implode on itself again. That's what we've always seen. I think Zabava might actually be in contention. Please, give us a little bit.
You can't go Zabava XP. Choose fast.
It imploded. Hey, what? That was that's perfect concentric circle. That is perfect implosion. I mean, that is how you want a zone to collapse. And kind of looks like we're watching a classic game right now, because the zone is not doing what we've seen it do in the PMPL. But someone who isn't doing what we've actually seen them do are the boys from Team Tamilas, and they are still gunning the enemy. They're still trying to pick a fight with the wolves themselves, Fnatic in the black and orange. But well, like the color that they have next to their number tags, they are kind of looking purplish, kind of looking pale right now. And if they have another bad game, I think they've only had that purple magenta. I mean, maybe I am a little colorblind. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to get my eyes checked after this. I mean, I think that's more purplish than magenta. Come on, think about it.
I think we have to
now forget the game. Now it's Fixes and I versus what color is that?
That is going to be magenta. That's 10 points for. Okay, we'll talk about it later. But right now, CG, however, has been taken down by Encore. And to be honest, XP, I love this gameplay from Team Tamilas coming in. Mr. Spray, however, has been knocked out. But Celtz taking a fight against Team Xtreme, if I'm not wrong right now. And Team Xtreme, they are taking a lot of damage. And Rockstars managed to knock down Utsarga. I think he will take down Kazi. 2 members remaining for Team Xtreme. And we'll have to spot the other 2 members. They are trying to run away way, but Demon, however, manages to take down MJ at so less HP. He is literally sitting at 10 HP right now, but Atanki will spot him out and will also finish him off as Celtz look really promising. And now we are back to the fight where we were talking about whether Fnatic is sporting magenta or purple.
Dark purple. Fine, I'll give you magenta. I'll give you dark purple because I had to look at purple and that was a bit too light. And let's just call it maroon. Let's just be split it down the middle. It's
all
maroon.
right.
Forget it. We are done with the color wars over here. But coming back to the game, we still have that same face-off that we left them at. And well, I think we might get a headshot. Come on, striker. You have that card 98.
Give him your vibes, dude. Give him your vibes.
Might just give the. I mean, nah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. He is going to do it on his own. He doesn't need my vibes. He's like, old man, step aside. Let me show you how it's done. I am waiting with bated breath. I'm pretty sure a couple of headshots should have already popped off by now, but well, that is just wishful thinking. But Maxi and the boys from Team Tamilas, they did eventually end up losing Mr. Spray just moments ago, but I think they've held their own so far, and they are still trying to get this fight with Fnatic on the base of Mount Kresnich. So, well, not at the base, we're pretty much near the summit, on the slope somewhere. The northern slope, to be exact. I mean, if you guys want your geographical locations on point, I want to see something over here. Fnatic, I think they're waiting for the zone, because if the zone still favors them, I don't see any reason why they would budge from that position.
Look, to be honest, XP, I love how Team Tamilas is going aggressive onto its Fnatic. Pretty much sure they're just a one-man down right now, but still they are putting up a fight over there. But will that be too much? But right now, Team IND does have their eyes set on TSM Entity. They, however, do not know TSM Entity is in front of them. But talking about squads being nearby, we see Marcus Gaming and Pans Umumba right beside each other, and they're not looking at each other. They're just letting each other be. Like, you mind your own business, and we're going to mind ours. But yes,
we want to see some action.
we definitely are. But right now, my prophecy stands corrected as we get to see a Zabava circle.
Oh, damn. Are you trying to take over the prophecy game from me?
No.
Come on, Fixes. Come on,
Okay.
Fixes. Don't be stealing that from me. That's the only thing I have going for myself. Otherwise, I'm pretty bland. But, you know, I mean, IND are still surviving as a 4-man squad. I mean, we do have 12 teams remaining. But again, you know, I get it. Okay, I get it. Vikendi, it's a big map. It takes time for people to come in, you know, close proximity to one another. And we do see some sparks fly from time to time. But this side, if you remember, was when OR kind of showed us their heroics when they went up against SynerGE. Just at that spot. And where IND is right now, that is where TSM were, where you asked me that question. Why haven't they pushed? And I was like, because there's a massive river in the middle. So again, that massive frozen river is what is keeping both those teams at bay. They obviously have an idea that someone is in their other compound. But you know what? Even if you get a knock or two, it's not really going to capitalize into a finish unless said knock is way out in the open. But I think we finally have some action on Mount Kresnich, always with a knock on a member from Team Tamilas. It would be amazing if you can actually switch to that fight right now, because that has been a fight in the making for quite some time. I'm pretty sure eons were spent at that base of the mountain. At least a couple of zones have preceded that particular stalemate. But another stalemate of sorts is happening right now over here. And oh my goodness, the voices have been heard. OS gets that knock, and he will get that finish on carry. And now they need to make their way out of the blue and into the zone. And by the look of things, they look pretty comfortable. OS over here should have his Dacia, and he should be chugging along behind his teammates shortly. Frankie's going to get picked up too. So, I mean, the skirmish kind of ended with, I do believe, Team Tamilas losing maybe 2 members. I think they should be still survived by 2 members. So, a little anticlimactic, but, well, we saw some action nonetheless.
The damage has been done, so as to speak, for Team Tamilas. But Marcus Gaming look to be at a very good position and very commanding as well. Look at how they're positioned. It seems as if the members of Team Umumba are kind of surrounded from 2 sides. But right now, we see Team Tamilas barely making out from that position and will enter inside the circle in safety. But Team Fnatic, they are going banging right straight at Team Umumba and might just be punished pushed for it. But Megastars, they look comfortable. They have, however, a team beside them, but there's nothing to scoff about. Avi is just droning around. It does not mean any harm to the members of Megastars right now. But if you talk about Circle, Orange Rocks, XP, does it surprise you that they're on the center?
I mean, dot is what I'm going to say, because I saw that. I was going to talk about it earlier, but I was like, I mean, do I even have to say anything? It's Orange Rock, center of the circle. It's that same old story that we've been watching on our screens for the last, almost 2 months now. That's how long this tournament has actually dragged out, but it's the same thing. So, yeah, have a look at the zone. OR, dead smack center. Surprise, surprise. But what is a surprise is Team Tamilas are now opening up on Marcus Gaming. I think they did get Max Kosh, and his game is over. VSG-Crawlers, Avi and Roach are still in the thick and thin of it, not letting up as they rattle some bullets off in Megastars direction. Now, will those bullets hit is an entirely different story. That is what sets winners apart from the rest of the crew. But, I mean, once in a while, luck kind of factors in as well. As we joined Fnatic this time with Ash on his knees, bleeding out in the snow, leaving that little trail of blood that Blay apparently really likes a lot. I mean, I think that guy's obsessed with blood, to be honest with you. But Clutch God is going to come in and make sure that he finishes the job. Ash has been taken out. And, Pansing and Destro, the last two remaining members from UME, kind of in the thick and thin of it, because they have to make a little bit of a move into the zone. Like, Destro's kind of out of it. Pansing does have the zone, but they won't have a lot of options if they keep themselves holed up in that building. And talking about getting holed up, Pansing does get taken down by Shadow, and I think we might see someone walk into Neo's crosshairs over here. Is that going to be? Is Destro going to make it? He is running. I think he might just make it. He might get his revive in as well.
Yeah, he will. But Team Fnatic, they are wide open right now, and TSM entity might just capitalize on that, and always does manage to pass on all those led onto which Clutch God did get him to 20% HP, but Clutch God still survives. XZ in the meanwhile does take down Rocks, and Avi taking down Snacks in the fray right now. But Marcus Gaming, they are. Just
I'm pretty sure Clutch God made sure that his car came to a stationary halt before he jumped out of this vehicle.
I mean, that is the case in Miramar. That happens so often. We see so many players just, falling down. You remember that blunder that happened against Bhishma? But Shadow, however, we will definitely come. Yes, absolutely. As Destro has been knocked out. Meanwhile, Pansing trying to push over as Surya does pour out Destro and will finish him off. But right now, Marcus Gaming are in a very good commanding position. But Pansing spots Shadow out, does try to give some bullet onto with Shadow, but does fail.
I mean, he fails right now, but is he going to succeed in the end? He does whip out that Uzi. Now he switches to the G36. Is the reload going to come in? Nope. He is confused as to which weapon to use. You need to reload one of them. He finally goes for that Uzi, and he jumps out of harm's way as that Molotov comes crashing at his feet. Fire spewing across all this thing. Now, technically, that entire building should be on fire since it's made of wood. But Pansing comes out for one last scuffle, but he gets taken down instead. Uzi versus Uzi, and one will obviously win. With that, Umumba Esports are going to be bowing out in the 11th position. That is going to be a big blow to the fantastic day one that they had in the South Asian finals. So, oh boy, that is going to be a major blow. And of course, now that we know this is season 0 kind of going on, technically speaking. So, they still have further chances coming in. This is going to be a lot more PMPL action in the months to come, in the years to come. So, they'll have other chances, I'm sure. But, they want to grasp. They are so close, Fixes. They are so close, yet so far away. Meanwhile, OR Vampire over here, so close to getting a couple of knocks from different teams in those vehicles, and just barely letting them get away with a sliver of HP at hand.
Right now, if they manage to take down Celtz, that's going to be a huge blow for them. But Viru did manage to take a lot of damage onto it, the members of Team Celtz. But Viru will now lob a grenade in. If this hits, it's going to be slam dunk right now. But Oasis, however, managed to find out Shadow in the fray. But Viru instantly backing off again. Orange Rock still maintaining their central position right now. Mavi does know that MJ did make that rotation out, and he is looking absolutely prepared.
Fnatic is out. Did you just see that? Fnatic just got wiped out clean, and well, they're out of the game, but Neo is still not letting up. He gets a member of, I do believe, wait a second, I want to make sure that I was right. I'm not going to say anything about that. He did get someone. I think it might have been Marcus King, but Godlike, Gil, and the boys are going to be in the line of fire. ILD, what are they doing? They came straight in a vehicle and basically just presented themselves on a platter to the boys from Godlike. Here you go, High Masters, some food for you. And I think they're going to be out of this game as well, because what I saw on my screen was just complete obliteration and a squad wipe, essentially, while all members were still in that vehicle. Down to the last 7 teams, 25 people still alive in this game. And oh boy, it is now getting a bit intense as Godlike and the boys, they are going to have to make their way in towards the zone, but they are going to be faced with Orange with that M762, the barrel spray. It's not the ratatatat. I thought it was the ratatat. The ratatat is in Cronton's hand. He switches over to the G36E. He wants to go in. They are going to be pushing in this compound with all their might. They have to play Godlike because Shagar and Orange are going to be on top. And Shagar, in fact, gets a grenade knock on Gil. That is going to be devastating. Elsewhere, Team Tamilas finally going down. 7th position. Not a bad outing. 4 kills to their name. So I think they should be a little happy. They can aim for a lot higher. But Godlike versus, oh boy, Elementrix. Who's going to come out on top over here, Fixes?
We'll have to see that because Elementrix have 2 players positioned really well right now. Cronton does manage to, however, push, but Jonathan spots out Shagar as he will take him down, and Elementrix now are in a very, very bad situation. TSF entity capitalizing on every bit of players that they see, and they just take them down. Jonathan, look at his damage already, 281. Look at the number of kills. It's 11. It's preposterous XP.
I'm telling you, Clutch God is on something else today because he is just popping off. He gets another knock on MJ. Z-God gets a knock on Megastar Swag. So these boys, like I said, TSM entity thrive under pressure. Put them in the middle with teams all around, and that is when we see them at their finest. And each and every member is making sure that he just does his job. They are not going to be overlapping. One member shooting down left, one member shooting down range on the right, and that's the beauty of TSM. Z-God gets a knock on Encore. So Megastars look like they are going to be in trouble, but Wexy retaliates with a little bit of firepower off his own, knocking out Z-God, and looks like Celtz are going to be coming in the fray as well, and they got a knock off their own. In fact, Atanki, I think, took a kill from that little skirmish that just broke out, but TSM's Jonathan, he's still going to hold his flanks. He's got a few people to contend with. He spots on top. He's going to shoot. He connects, and with that G36, he on top has been downed and eliminated for good from this game. So Elementrix are now down to 2 members. Orange Rock with 3, Megastars with 3, and 4-man squads are going to be in the form of Celtz, TSM, and Godlike. 6 teams left. The circle is getting smaller and smaller by the second, and oh boy, who is going to take away all that chicken this game?
Nobody is inside the current circle that we see right now, but MJ taking all that guns, blazing shots onto its orange rock. Okay, are they just wiped out?
That was
yes, they are
from behind.
They are playing out of their minds today, XP. They are absolutely dominating Celtz. Look at the number of kills. 9 kills, and they just have got 1 member knocked down. He will get that res on pretty soon, but Z-God, he knows where Megastars are, and he is punishing them as he's riddling them with all those bullets. I remember of this game called Duke Nukem that I used to play, and before he gets into the game, and he would just be, it's clobbering time, and and that's where he starts, absolutely and highlighting everybody, and that is exactly what TSM entity is doing right now.
Talk about clobbering. Neo is not letting up. He is punishing them right now, and Godlike are going to be in a world of trouble, and with that, they are going to be eliminated in the 5th position. 2 kills to their names. Position-wise, they were all right. Kills-wise, they need to do a lot more. Neo rattling off that ratatatata AK on the enemy. Celtz are falling down like dominoes. I think they are down to 1 last member. 2 members, in fact, who are still on their feet. I do believe it's 1. And from 1, it becomes nothing. It's 0. The Celtz have been eliminated. Jonathan on a rampage. All of these boys, I'm just seeing damage in the thousands right now. Elementrix are out of this game. We are down. Are you kidding me? 21 kills for TSM Entity so far, and they are hungry for even more. They want to find Encore, the last man standing for his team. 6 first hits. Is that going to be enough for this force of Entity that has literally hit them in their face? Forget the record that we saw thus far. Forget 19 kills. 21. Are they going to make it? 22 is the big question right now. Is it going to be 2-2 or are they going to be content with 21? The zone is going to come in and get the next TSM Entity with that treble, with that hat trick, and the biggest surprise of all fixes, 21 kills. 21 kills. Woo! I mean, I'm pretty sure you're going to be shaking your head as soon as the camera pops up right now. Let me just look at your face. Are you doing all right? I mean, he kind of just lost his mind right now. From 12 kills, fixes, they went to 21 in the blink of an eye. Wow. What a game we had.
This is the record being set over here.
All the records that we had, the record that we had earlier was 19. They broke it. We've had another hat trick. Back to back. Chicken dinners for TSM Entity. And while we try and just wrap our heads around what we just saw, and you also take a breath or two, we'll take a quick break and we'll see you on the other side of this real quick.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, इसने बोला, उसने बोला, किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा, उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The two sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now. Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to do.
When we talk about the four horsemen of the apocalypse, we speak of pestilence, war, hunger, and death. In PUBG Mobile, there are four different names: Z-God, Clutch God, Neo, and Jonathan. When they woke up today, the mantra was to crush their enemies, see them driven before them, and to hear the lamentations of their women. And that is what we saw. 41 goddamn points. Pardon my French. What the shit was that, XP and Fixes? I am flabbergasted. I have lost for words. I don't know what to say. What
I think you just put it perfectly right
God
now.
are they doing? The Four Horsemen of Apocalypse? Is that what we're going to be going with?
That was perfection. I loved it. I love the way you make these little notes before this thing. I'm so envious. I got to learn so much from you, but there you have it. 1008 damage. MVP goes to Neo. This time a different member from...
you just got to point out, all four of them had 5 kills apiece, and Neo got just one more. They were literally the Grim Reaper. This is the record for the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia. Another little fact is 64 players in the server. You take away 4, which is TSM Entity. That's 60 players for them to kill. They killed 21. That is 34%. That's a third of the server wiped out. Look at that! What is that? What the shit is that? That makes no sense. I mean, Celtz played great, mind you. Celtz were amazing as well. But it just goes to show how absolutely dominant they were, that it made everyone else look like minnows ready for the reaping. And these 4 men they came, they saw, they conquered, and it took a dump all over them. Fixes.
Well, they're coming back for seconds now.
I mean, just hand them the $40,000, man. Just give them the MVP prize. Give them everything that you want to give, because they absolutely deserve it. But keeping things aside, we did see some records being broken. It's the second hat-trick of this tournament. And talk about Celtz right now for a second. I think he did, however, manage to take those 5 kills, which is a really, really good thing, considering that the spot they are in, and they're struggling. They're still in the second spot. They're still holding it on, and I think they will be looking promising as the overall standing comes very soon.
I think if you think about, if you look at the bigger picture, the Celtz definitely had a good game this time. I think they were
I'm sorry. Like, shush.
I mean, let's just take a
41.
moment of silence. 41.
That's 41. More than Celtz and Megastars put together.
I mean, all right. Look. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Those 21 kills. I mean, that's basically what just, like I said, man. You put these guys in a room full of. I think they'd be really good at a bar fight if it was in PUBG Mobile, because they need all that chaos around them, and then they just they pop off. And the way one thing I loved was, when they are in the center of all the chaos, the way each man holds his front down till his last breath, so to speak, is where that individual performance is also, at the behest that we can actually watch it while they're playing as a team. So, I mean, wow, Orange Rock, you might have walked away as the kings, but, well, I mean, you're definitely going to see a lot of...
it's kind of like... it's okay. I'm not even talking about the rest of the table, because I want to talk about how SynerGE didn't have a good game. I want to talk about Umumba struggling right now. I want to talk about how Team Soul have 2 points over there. I want to talk about if Fnatic got knocked out early, but I can't. I literally can't. I have to talk about TSM Entity. They got the hat trick. They didn't play yesterday, by the way, guys. Their phones were out of battery, and today they woke up. So Joshi's probably like, all right, guys, your phones are charged. You got brand new phones. Play the game. They got the hat trick. They got over 100 points in 3 games. Right now, they're not in the first place, Fixes. They're also leading substantially. That $40,000, I think at this point you can say their name's almost on that. They can go AFK for, if they have a game like this again on Erangel to close it out, Fixes, I think they can go AFK tomorrow as well and still win the amount of money on the line. Absolute scenes. 166 points on top of TSM Entity. Celtz in second place, taking nothing away. Celtz had a phenomenal game as well, but it just pales in comparison to what TSM Entity showcased for us. Orange Rock in third place, SynerGE in fourth, Megastars in fifth now, Godlike in sixth, and Fnatic and Marcus Gaming to close out the seventh and eighth place. Now in the running, for those who haven't qualified yet, Celtz, Megastars, Fnatic, and Marcos are battling for these three spots, and the distance in the points, the gap in the points is very minuscule, Fixes.
Absolutely, that is. But right now, we are seeing some difference being created. Earlier, it was so close, right? Look at Celtz and Orange Rock, 117 and 94 for Orange Rock. Yeah, Orange Rock do not have much to worry about, but Celtz are looking really good and happy with their performances over the past 2 days. Right now, what they really need to do is just go in for those top three finish like they are maintaining. And same goes for Megastars. Even the last game, I think they pretty much came second, and it shows up in the scoreboard.
It does show up indeed, and we're going to be looking at the bottom half here, but I just want you guys to remember the numbers, right? 90 points from Megastars. That's a second team for those who haven't qualified. 90 points. Now look at IND, 80 points. Elementrix, 79 points. Umumba, 65. A little bit. Umumba's like now trailing a bit now. And this is problematic for them. They have this problem. They start very strong, and then they go in a downward trajectory XP, and then eventually they sink like a rock. And that is something we might be witnessing right now again.
I mean, I think that is pretty much the case over here. We are, in fact, witnessing that. And 65 points, I did have them in contention earlier. I had, well, teams up until Team Xtreme in contention. But, again, 6 games remaining. 1 today and 5 tomorrow on day 3. It all depends on what kind of a sleep they get. Is it going to be a nervous sleep? Are they going to be tossing and turning over their bed? Or can they actually just be calm and be like, all right, we've had a couple of not the best days that we wanted, but we have one last hurrah, one last pray to all the gods that you know if you want to do that. But, you know, I mean, you got to conquer your fear. And talking about conquering your fear, play the Darke Aage Jeet moment is on our screens. And are you surprised at what you see on the screen right now?
Listen, Mountain Dew, guys, like you whoever, marketing guy, are you watching right now? Sales guy, whoever you are, the PR department, if you're watching right now, you get a crate, get a goddamn crate right now of Mountain Dew, 4 crates, and deliver it to each and every one of these guys. They have not just conquered their fears, they've taken fear, put him on the ground, put their boot to Fear's face, and just wrung his neck. Like, Fear? What is Fear? Can we kill Fear? Because Clutch God is on top. Jonathan is on top. 420 OP still there, but right now the Kings are back, baby. Take a bow, take a goddamn bow. They've seized their throne. They're first in the team's position. First, second, and fifth in the kill leaders overall. And this time around, it is Clutch God. Just shy is Jonathan by 1 kill, but look at the ludicrous, the inhuman, the retarded amount of damage that Jonathan has. 4,300 in 8 games, and this is also, 9 games, and this is also considering the fact that they were AFK yesterday.
I mean, the second half of the kill leaders, we are going to have Snacks, Dead, I mean, names synonymous with the kill leaders, but when TSM is popping off the way they are, it's going to be a bit difficult for these lads. OA still flying the flag high for Fnatic in 8th position. Celtz MJ and Celtz Uncron. Now, these boys, of course, they had a wicked sick day 1. I mean, everyone thought that these boys are going to be the next big thing. I mean, they are. Like you said, I mean, compared to what TSM Entity did in Vikendi, their performance kind of took the back door, to be honest. But 10 kills, you know, I was just about to hit a joke like, oh, are they actually channeling their Celtic ancestors, and are they getting those special powers from, you know, North Europe or whatever? But again, overshadowed by TSM entities.
Yeah, like 10 kills. That's a game-winning amount of kills right there. But team solo mid entity, 10 kills. That's rookie numbers, bud. We're gonna hit 20. The first team to hit 20, and they even did one more.
I know what happened. They actually, since TSM actually got SynerGE off right at the beginning, the first team to be eliminated, they kind of channeled their killing prowess in themselves, because you know all the spiritual stuff works, right?
Yeah.
And the moment you kill somebody, you attain his powers. So we know SynerGE is a high fragging team as well. So it was just, I mean, that was just the perfect setup right now. SynerGE plus TSM equals GGWP. No re.
GG no
GG
re.
easy.
GG easy. Yeah, this was easy. They also are the only team to have got a hat trick. The second team who got a hat trick after Orange Rock got theirs in the league stage. But TSM ended, my oh my. Look, I was thinking, yeah, they might get the hat trick, but not in this fashion. It's like they're just leveling up. They went Super Saiyan 1, they went Super Saiyan 2, and now they're Super Saiyan 3. Now, people might be like, there was Super Saiyan 4. I'm forgetting how to English.
Ultra Instinct.
Some people might be like Super Saiyan 4, and that's for people who watch Dragon Ball GT. We all know Dragon Ball GT never existed. It was a terrible show. That never happened. So if they go Super Saiyan 4, they're going to break all the rules. And they're going to dismantle everyone. GT was crap. I'm sorry. Fight me. GT was crap.
Dare you? I haven't watched it, so I'm just trying to create some hype over here. How dare you play? Oh, is that true? Well, the producers are telling me that
even the author of Dragon Ball was like, Dragon Ball GT is crap. But we might actually see the true Super Saiyan 4 cropping out here. Honestly, I'm on the hype train. Choo, I'm on the hype train. I know the two of you are. I'm sure everyone watching are as well.
Bodies fell.
TSM are going for more. They're going for more.
I mean, play. It was. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding when I say the blink of an eye, right? So we see them. They're at 12 kills, because I'm making sure that I get this stat right. I'm like, oh my god, TSM is on 12 kills, and literally
numbers
at the end of the sentence, oh my god, what? 21? I thought I had to get an eye checkup done, because I thought maybe my medication is wearing off. The sickness is coming back in, and by sickness I mean that I have a little bit of a stomach thing. I'm food poisoning, whatever, blah blah blah. But I thought that I'm seeing double, but no. I mean, yeah, you're right, Fixes. The numbers kind of interchanged. I thought that, oh my goodness, it's childhood all over again.
Well, Fixes. I mean, I'm running out of objectives, but the past 3 games, you did cast all the past 3 games. I mean, it was something from TSM, and I think you are a good what's the word for it? You know, a good thing for TSM entity. All the 3 games that you were casting,
I'm a blessing in disguise. I'm a blessing in disguise for them. And
Lady Luck is, I mean, not Lady Luck, of course, but luck is definitely shining wherever Fixes goes, eh?
Yeah, but I mean, you can give your sniping vibes and your spirit, and I could just give my, caster's luck. So yeah, TSM entity are looking good. They're looking really promising. We can just hand them over the 40,000. We can just give the $1,000.
Just give them money.
Just give it away. $1,000 for maybe Jonathan, Clutch Squad, anyone. Just share it amongst yourself. Buy a pair of sneakers, whatever you want to buy.
Buy the store. You can buy the store if you want at this point.
I mean,
we do have.
We're Indian play, so
we don't buy
one pair, bro. One pair.
Yeah, 1 pair per year, right? But you know what? If you're TSM entity right now, if you get a 40k, you better buy 2 pairs at the very least. Fixes.
Yeah.
Final map coming up. Erangel. That's a map where TSM haven't really had too much of success, right? They have struggled a little, at least in the finals so far. But looking at the way, I've almost forgotten what's really happened here, and I don't have the updated scores for you guys like on my side screen, but TSM entity on top. Celtz are in second place right now. Celtz are looking good at the moment. Now, we talk about Godlike, SynerGE, and all these other guys. For them, they're fighting for the money. It's not too much of pressure, right? But everyone else out there, everyone else down there, the battle is heating up. You said Megastars are a team that you have an eye on. They had a pretty good game. They're looking solid right now. Fnatic still in the running as well. Marcus Gaming dropping down a little bit. Pick a team right now, very quickly, who you think will be stepping up.
I'll tell you what has not happened. That is a quadruple play. That is a quadruple. TSM entity for the win. The 4th one, back and back. That's going to happen.
He's called it.
Safe round out.
He's completely jinxed it. But no. You got to pick a team who's not qualified.
Now he's jinxed them. That's the whole point.
If a team that has not qualified, Let's go with Team IND on this one.
IND, okay, that's a ballsy one. They're not in the top 8 right now. They are very close by. They're barely a gap of like less than 10 points as we saw earlier. But now we're going to be jumping into Erangel very, very quickly. And of course, Fixes, you can take a well-deserved break. You have been casting back-to-back 3 games now. And that too, helping Entity, TSM Entity to get that win.
The
and
blue speaks.
The blue speaks. All right, there we go. And we're going to be jumping into Erangel. Fixes, thank you. We'll see you after the game. Plane heading all the way from, well, a little bit north of Novo, south of Milta, and heading on top of shooting range. Going to be crossing towards Zaki as well. Unlikely anyone's going to be dropping towards Zaki, though.
I mean, well, you never know. You never know. But a pretty similar flight path to what we saw in Game 1. It was, I think, a little bit more towards the east, perhaps, especially from the northern side. But, all right, let's quickly... We'll come to the zone in a second. Let a few more players jump off. But I want to see a different kind of zone this time. Where would you want the zone to go, Blair?
I want a zone to just screw everyone over. Okay, you know what I want zone to be? I want it to be in Primorsk. I want it to end in Primorsk. Or maybe towards the, not Quarry, but like towards the beaches, like in a kind of recreate the Normandy landing or something. Or maybe towards Kameshki. We never see that. We never see a Kameshki circle. We never see a Primorsk circle. It's either towards Ferry Pier, it's either towards Military Island, or mostly towards, Georgie or somewhere centralized towards Gatka. So something little bit off the charted course would be something I'd be a big fan of. I don't see Team IND. Oh, there they are. Never mind.
They should be there.
Yeah, they were covered by Team Elementrix. I'm sorry.
I think, I guess, I think you're right. It was the Quarry last time. Maybe it's going to be Stalber this time. And just as I say that, it is Stalber. So Kameshki is still in contention. We might actually see something. A little bit of water up north. This isn't Vikendi, Erangel. But,
25%.
Nice map.
25% of the water. Yeah, I'll take it.
Can I count the water that is in the river also and that little reservoir? So I think that probably adds it up to 30%. So, I mean, it's all right.
Yeah, fair enough. And a little bit of water right south of Kameshki as well, east of Kameshki, rather.
I think we've got enough water. It's going to put the teams pretty much up in each other's grills really, really soon. So I'm going to be excited to see what happens. And if I have a look at where everyone is dropping, not a lot different, except a few major things. Seoul choosing to go to Severny again this time around. They haven't found any opposition over there. So, I mean, when you have a winner, why not go with it? I mean, I think they find decent amount of loot in Severny.
Can I ask you a question, though?
Go ahead. Yes,
and there's like a new question, right? We see Megastars and Elementrix towards Novo, right? And we even have Team Xtreme there. Now, if they load up and they don't take any early fights, what's stopping them from taking a boat and heading all the way towards Kameshki through the water? I mean, we don't see that happen that often, but is it a viable strat?
Unless you're Team Tamilas, because that is exactly what they would have done in that situation. I mean, we've seen those boys and those long ferry rides that they love taking. So, anything can happen. It is possible. It is definitely possible, but highly unlikely because when you are going to be swinging past Milta, you are going to be in a spot to get shot at by those teams that are looting down there. And I do believe Team Xtreme is one of those teams which actually heads out, just east of Milta, we have these cliffs, right? Overlooking the water. So they actually kind of like looting up along the edges of that of the cliff over there. So if they spot a boat going at a high velocity in the distance, just yonder over the horizon, we all know how that's going to end.
Well, hopefully we do see some boating action. I personally am a big fan of it. TSM Entity, though, well, Jonathan, the Angel of Death. Can we get PUBG Mobile to give him a personalized costume, and instead of the angel wings is the devil wings, or maybe red wings, like to personify the Angel of Death? He's got a 2.3 KPM already in the finals, and this is after having a quiet day yesterday. He has been absolutely a force of nature to be reckoned with. Like you have hurricanes being named after Hurricane Katrina, you have Hurricane this and Hurricane that, and you know what? I want to name a hurricane after Jonathan. Now, that might sound bad because, hurricanes are quite bad for people and life and livelihood and economy and all of that jazz, but it is an unstoppable force of nature. And Jonathan is one of those.
It would be pretty badass to have yourself, have a hurricane named after yourself. But I think since we don't work in the Met department, that is not going to be a possibility right now. And they've got bigger problems to worry than,
watch us enjoy our esports. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, if he could have something named after him, I think that is something. I don't know, Blair. You might have just picked a battle you might not have wished to, because all the fans, they might just start a petition, and if they do, I mean, us Indians, we can really, just
mobilize the millions of people that
mobilize the mob, so to speak, and we want a hurricane named after Jonathan. We're going to have those throngs in the streets, so be careful what you wish for, dear friend.
Well, that is a lesson which I really, I agree with you. But that I've never been known for making safe statements. That's also there. But anyway, 2.3 KPM. That's ludicrous. Of course, it's been 9 games now, and again, we are now heading to the final game of the day, XP, and that means we're 2 days out of 3 done and dusted. And that leaves only 5 more maps to decide which 3 teams will qualify, will join Godlike, TSM Entity, Orange Rock, and SynerGE in the World League, battling it out for that combined prize pool of almost close to $1 million. And one team that we cannot count out from the running is Celtz. They don't have the star power of a TSM Entity. They had a rough stage in the league stage. In fact, at one moment, I'm like, they might even potentially get knocked out. But so far in the finals, they have come to play, and you cannot count that out.
All stars once were nothing, to be honest with you. If you talk about space, if you talk about the longevity of this, what we see on our screens as well, because yes, they weren't stars, I mean, as compared to TSM, but they are definitely on the path to stardom, because the way they've played in these finals is just phenomenal, and they have been popping off and getting those skills, making sure they've actually survived as well. So it's not just luck that has been on their side, but there is something that they are doing right. I mean, they have definitely been doing their homework, and it is pretty much evident on our screens. So, rising stars, you can twist it any number of ways you want, but nothing in life is static, right? Life goes on, and that is what we're seeing in the PUBG world as well. But when you have boys like TSM Entity popping off and showcasing what we just saw, that is why stars are there, because they just do some things which are like, what? Oh my goodness, what just happened? And I think we might see a little bit of a shocker over here as Austin Bot X basically tries to get a couple of knocks off on Demon, but is going to fail to do so right now. Now that's an interesting choice of weaponry. He has that M16 with the 4X, and he has a VSS if he wants to be silent as a ninja, and turns out he does not want to be silent right now.
Yeah, Austin's someone who doesn't really... he's kind of like a lion. Lions don't sneak around. Lions roar. They announce their presence, and then they go for the kill. Team Xtreme, little lucky not to take much damage there. They will escape intact. They're going for a cross-country ride. Should be really careful here. Although, Erangel is a map where we don't necessarily see too many untowed accidents taking place through the vehicle. It's primarily on maps like Miramar or even Vikendi where we see a little bit of vehicular chaos.
Talking about vehicles, for a second I just looked over my shoulder to see if my box had kind of like grown wheels and was running around on the screen, because that is really eerily I'm not even kidding right now. I was like, wait a second, is that the same print as what I have in my backdrop? It is, of course, that Bape vehicle. Wait, did he just change his seat, or did someone come in? Did something happen for you?
I think he changed his seat. I think he changed his seat.
He changed his seat, right? Oh my goodness, because I was like, wait, what?
You're
that backpack wasn't there before. I was like, oh my goodness, where is the cough syrup? I definitely need some right now, because again,
or maybe you want to lay off that cough syrup for a while.
That is what I was just going to bring up right now. It is, of course, prescribed by a doctor, just to let you know. I mean, I am.
Okay. Did you prescribe it to yourself?
Listen, of course not. I would never do that, Blair. How dare you?
I'm sorry for implying. I apologize, XP. Okay, that Car 98 takes a shot. He lands it, but doesn't quite land the headshot.
It's not a headshot.
Oh, look at that circle. Love it. Yeehaw, let's go.
Oh my goodness, Erangel definitely is the wannabe Vikendi. I mean, we've said it. It's pretty evident now. I think that is how they're going to make it more interesting. This zone is something... we were joking about it in the last game that, the zone is acting like a classic game zone. It's not the PMPL zone that we have come so used to, and we've come to love. But, oh boy, everybody is going to be swarming in Severny, and those lads who were in Severny are pretty much going to be sweating right now, because there's a whole lot of trouble heading their way.
Ultron wrapping up shots alongside his teammates is going to go prone. Just trying to... it's doing a bit of damage to Fnatic. You gotta escape. That's too risky. And Donkey's going to drop Frankie in the distance, so far away. The final bullet finds him and his teammates like, sorry, Frankie. I like you, but sorry. Hey, he's coming back. He's coming back. Is he dead? He's dead. Is he?
Marvi took his skill. Wait, Marvi just...
Wait, where's Orange Rock? What the hell? Wait, where are they?
Come from? Okay, I'm having a look at the mini-map. I see them now, but where are they shooting from? Oh my goodness, that is a long ways off. And they are... I mean, you want to say something? Should I say something? Should we just keep quiet? Because we're like, what?
Whoa! What?
Whoa! 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 Don't be scaring us like that. Oh my goodness, I just jumped back in my seat. I thought that keep was coming for me.
Oh, the timing on that switch. Frankie falls to Ultron. Oh god. I'm sorry for that laughter. I'm sorry. I just lost it there for a second. I like how he switches into POV. The second it switches and the Jeep in your face.
I am not even kidding. I got back in my seat a little. I was like, wait a second. That was that was brilliant. That was just perfect timing. But not perfect timing for OS, who has gone down, well, courtesy of that Jeep, but they're still getting shot at from afar. Ash is still going to keep that FNC hope alive. If he picks up his boy Frankie, they're going to be a two-man squad. Still, they can do a lot of damage. They need to position themselves a little better. And Clutch God says, you know what? I've had my fair share with the AR. Let me one of those bolt actions and I'll show you what I can do. And you know what he does? He knocks down a member of Orange Rock.
He does, but I don't think he's able to finish it off. And TSM, they have probably one of the better compounds. They're right next to Savani. They're in the safe zone. Marvi out in the open. Orange Rock looking like they're in a little bit of a tight pickle. And Pansing, that's a nice little watchtower. Now he knows where Kazi is, but this position, it's a good position. But you stick around too long, you can be a sitting dog, and so that's something they want to avoid. Two members of Team Xtreme down. The res. Kind of far away, and you can see Umumba, they're already coming in for the kill. 420 OP is going to be finishing off Kazi, and it's going to add one more notch on his belt.
And I think Demon is going to be a bit too far off to be able to provide any assistance to his team. And of course, Mr. Spray does get that finish on Utsaga. So that is going to be a big blow to them. And UME 420 OP aligns his sights on the members from Team Tamilas. Does he get one? No, he doesn't. He does damage them. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Jonathan is getting another knock on Marvi. And I think we might just switch to that fight because UME currently are going to be taking up... wait a second. We are going to come to that fight. Vampire is going to try and provide some assistance to his teammate. Those smokes should be coming out. Whether or not Marvi is going to be picked up is going to be hard to contest it because TSM Entity are coming in for the kill. And they are just on the other side of this board. They are coming in like a swarming pack of wolves right now. Orange Rock on the back foot. Marvi is out of this game right now. Viru is going to have to hold up the right flank while the Jeet holds off the left flank from their point of view. Grenades going in. They've already scattered play. They've already scattered. That is good. But they have been hurt. They have been hurt. Clutch God, will he get the knock on Viru? Oh my goodness, his HP play.
He's barely alive and sliver ahead. Daljeet's gonna get caught up by Jonathan. The four horsemen, they come riding. And Orange Rock, they can see the obituaries already being printed on the papers. Viru, last man standing. Vampire is bleeding out the stake in his heart. And he doesn't have much time. And they're not playing a game of the floor is lava. And Viru, there's nowhere to escape, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The wolves are here. The wolves are howling. And their mouth is red with blood.
I mean, it's red with blood. And now they're going to get it down. They're going to ban him. That would have been pretty epic. The disrespect. Exactly. I mean, the fact that they actually ran at Orange Rock with bans. Oh my goodness. DSM. These boys are definitely on a roll right now, getting a big squad under their belt. 4 kills already. Are you going to be surprised if they finish up half the serve this time around?
Listen, get 30 kills, man. I wouldn't be surprised anymore. Like, I don't know what's going on. It's literally like everyone's running away from them. TSM's like, oh, 3 kills, 3 frags. Let's go get them. It's Orange Rock, for Christ's sake. It's Orange Rock, and they made them look like fools. They made them look like plebs.
we haven't seen a lot of action from Orange Rock at the beginning, and dare I say, this could be a reason why not. Nah, I'm just messing with you. It's just TSM are on a different level right now. They're not even on the same playing field. They're not even in the same dimension right now, the way these boys are literally popping off. They were nowhere to be found yesterday, and today they are basically all that we can talk about. Meanwhile, Doc almost getting a lock on Surya, but Ultron manages to get that knock. I wonder if Doc realizes it's the same person that he was shooting behind the rock, and Bansing is going to find himself caught out against SynerGE. Now, that is going to be a bit of a tricky situation because his teammates are going to be just a little bit too far from him in case he does get knocked. Meanwhile, Soul Mortal kind of rattling off with the Car 98. So a lot of bolt action in the final match of day 2, and I am truly a happy man.
I'm so happy right now. It's not even funny. I just love what's going on. It's complete chaos. It's fights, and TSM are just taking a dump on everyone else. This is the best. I want to see them play like this. I want to see them play like this every single day that they have left in their careers, and I do believe it's long. Of course, hold on. Iconic is going to get a nade in, and meanwhile, Neo gets taken down, but a trade comes in. But Powerhouse and Marcus Gaming, this is a battle for survival of Powerhouse, and for Team Marcus Gaming, they are right now battling for the 3 spots with switching perspectives, though, because this is a battle that is breaking out. SynerGE getting hounded, and of course TSM, the warpath continues. They haven't lost a single player again. Stop it!
You're talking about the fight breaking out?
It's like a bully. It's like a bully in a kindergarten.
Give me your lunch money. That is what basically TSM is doing right now, and they just wiped out SynerGE again. We saw that happening in the last game. We see that happening right now. Boy, oh boy, forget Baba Yaga. Now the parents, now everyone should be telling their kids, you better fall asleep or TSM entity is going to come for you, because that is what these boys are doing. They are just at it. They see their hair gunfire and they're like, yes,
listen. And Fnatic's out as well. Wow. Okay, Fnatic just got knocked. In what? Okay, now on top's down is stop it, guys. Stop it. Stop it. This is cruel. This is cruel. What is going on?
3 guys unloading for 1.
What is this? Stop it! Like, they have families. They got feelings.
But then finally gets a knock on Z-God.
They're humans.
So they're going to have it. They do bleed, Blade. They do bleed Crimson. But, well, they're going to be in a bit of a pickle. Now they've got to make that cover work for them. If they still come out with a couple of wins, it's just going to be phenomenal. I am literally going to lose my thing. Stuff is going to go flying in my room from excitement. But PH Doc still in that little bit of a wooden watchtower of sorts, making sure he gets the angle for the boys from Marcus Gaming in case they want to get out. But Jonathan and the boys, Z-God has been picked up. They are on their joyride once again, and Shadow finally surviving an onslaught by PH. Is he going to get knocked out? Nova King does get him down. Nova King and Zebra are going to be up against the remaining members of Marcus Gaming, and by the look of things, are they down and out? I think they're out. The other 2 members, they've skedaddled out of there. Max Kosh and the dude are not even close to where the action just took place, and Neo finds himself getting knocked out right now. 9 kills to their names already. 13 teams still alive, and Mortal against all odds is going to rattle off an entire clip, but fails to get that finish on Z-God. I mean, they probably read the name. They want to go for it. They want to end their misery right now.
I just want to say something. TSM aren't playing for the zone. They're taking the fights. They're going in, and Jonathan Hounded finally gets taken down. Finally, he will fall, and this looks like the end for TSM Entity. Finally, someone has stopped them, but not yet. Z-God's going to find another, but Explosion is going to be the end of it. Finally, Someone has stopped TSM Entity in their tracks, and the team is Team Soul. Thank you for that, because it was getting stupid. It was getting stupid because they had the zone. They had the zone XP, and they were looking for fights.
Talk about channeling. All right, TSM out on 13th position, 9 kills. Talk about channeling the souls of the enemies. If Soul can capitalize on this right now, boys, you just knocked out TSM. You just squad wiped them. Put them out in the ground, 6 feet under, whatever you want to call it. But now, if you channel their souls, it's in your name. All you got to do is just keep your heads about you, go in, and you never know, play. They might just come out on top. It is, again, monumental odds because they have a lot of opposition to face in front of them in the form of Powerhouse, and Marcus Gaming is going to be laying down the checkpoint later on as well. Now, again, The only thing that works against Seoul right now is the fact that they are 264 meters from the zone. And yes, they might get a win on Powerhouse. I mean, Mortal with an amazing knock on Nova King, but they've actually got to traverse. Oh, they do have vehicles.
Can I just say
All
something?
Right. Yes, sir.
You know, we say about Turkey Aage Jeet as Mountain Dew's tag is. For Seoul, now that they've beaten TSM entity, like, all right, Turkey Aage Jeet, we've beaten them. We should get a chicken dinner now.
We should. I mean, they are going to go. They're going on a nice rotation on the right flank. They know that the enemy is going to be ahead on that big warehouse up top where Powerhouse is, but they are going to probably run into some opposition really soon in the form of Celtz. Now, that is a fight that I actually want to have a look because they are stopping. They've got tree cover, so that's not bad for them. A little on the edge of the zone, a little on the periphery, but they are going to make their vehicles do the work for them. That vehicle is going to get off. No, it doesn't. And does he get shot? Please don't tell me he got shot because of that little mishap right now.
He's down. 420's down. And that's VSG-Crawlers CG getting the knock onto him. Meanwhile, Nova King as well. 420 OP, he's out. Pansing's out. I think that's it. Bhishma's going to get blown up. I think that's it. I think Umumba just got knocked out off the server in a 10th place there, and that is so unfortunate. There we go. 6 kills to the name. There's something at least to talk about when you look at the final planes. Viper gets spotted out. Kratos from Team IND, the God of War. Long range finds one. Maxi joins the fray as well, and this is finally starting to heat up.
Now, the way Seoul went and stopped at the periphery over there, they were totally exposed. There was no ditches, no nothing. I mean, you've got to find some better cover if I can, put in my 2 cents over here. It maybe gone a bit to the south. There was a road. There was a little bit of a ridge. They could have actually done something better, but everyone saw them stop their vehicles. Everyone kind of saw them deploy a few smokes. But then again, smokes are not bulletproof. Bullets do go through them, and they are at the receiving end of things right now. Down to one last member, but we are going to join Ultron and his Scar 98 as he is searching for the enemy in desperation. This smoke screen again, it's only going to last just a little while longer, and once the smoke dissipates, the enemy is going to be on the other side with a gun locked and loaded. They better be ready.
They are ready indeed. Playzone's going to find Evo in the meantime. They spot the vehicle running out, and Hyozu, and no! Carmageddon right in their faces. MJ gets the double collateral, and with that, I do believe VSG-Crawlers will be knocked out in the 11th place for now. Umumba in 10th, 9th is TSM Entity. Another one gets knocked out. Elementrix on 0 kills, but 8 positions. Seoul down to 2 players. Powerhouse with 3, but 2 on their knees. Team IND on 0 points, but they have all 4 alive, and so do Team Celtz. Although a res should be coming in for one of the members, and that's going to be happening the next few seconds.
And well, I mean, talking about Rez, Scranton is still rattling off bullets, gets a knock on Arthunki, and it's good to see that Regulators actually picked up Viper. So again, a 2-man squad. I mean, if they channel half of what they did up against TSM Entity, they actually have a chance to win. But Existence is going to thwart me, is going to slap me across my face. He's like, nope, not today. He gets a knock on Regulators and a finish. That means Viper is going to be the last man standing for Team Seoul. Meanwhile, MJ over here just rattling off those bullets in the distance, hoping that they connect. Well, some bullets connected elsewhere because Powerhouse is out in the 7th position. 4 kills to their name. Not the best outing, but definitely a better game than what we have seen. Ultron goes out of cover and is sent right back, smacked by Existence. He's like, no, not on my watch. This is going to get exciting because the Celtz are currently caught off guard. They are out of the zone, and Megastars know it. Godlike knows it, and Godlike, again, they've got to be careful because well, they are pretty much in the zone, but they have a lot of opposition. They have Team 16 that, of course, IND coming up from one end, Megastars at the other, and of course, Seoul, the last remaining member, dead smack to their north.
Indeed, and right now the pressure is on for 3 teams in particular. Team IND, Megastars, and Team Seoul. They have everything on the line. For Celtz, though, they have a lot of players knocked on down. In fact, only 1 player is standing, if I'm not mistaken, but the res does come in. They need to get some of that first aid kits in. But considering the 2nd place right now, they're still going to be feeling a little comfortable. For Megastars, everything on the line. Team Seoul, even more. And just the 1 player standing, and he's going to do his best not to be spotted out. And for Team IND, Trans, the nade comes in, Godlike, a player gets knocked out, but the return nade from Crunton, and the nade just sailing back and forth, and IND, they've had enough of it. They're going to be pushing in for the kill, and it's going to be Godlike holding off the onslaught.
Meanwhile, Tamilas is falling down to the play zone, but let's keep our eyes glued on the screen right now. Is IND going to make a move? Are they going to push it? And they do! That grenade does it! Those nades finally giving them some redemption over here. Celtz getting eliminated as well. At the same time, they're going out in the 6th position, 3 kills to their names, and following suit is going to be Godlike with 4 kills to their names. So quick succession. Another one bites the dust, as Freddie Mercury would have said it. And, one after the other, the teams are getting eliminated down to the last 4 teams. Soul are still surviving. That one glimmer of
Where
hope
is
from
he?
Viper is what he is at the edge of the zone, mate.
Oh, there he
he's
is.
right behind him. He's got his trees for
Coiled.
cover. He's a Viper coiled up in the grass right now, and you can't blame him because he needs to strike at the right time. He is in the crosshairs of Swag, and he's been spotted, and I think he might get taken down. That was a little bit unfortunate. He's done. I mean, that was quite unfortunate.
tried.
Maybe could have. All right, fine. He tried, but Soul is out, and they went out in 5th position. Third position. I beg your pardon. 5 kills, so that is going to be probably their highest amount of points they are going to get from a game this far. But now, Blay, down to the final 2. Both these teams need a big win. Both these teams, Megastars on one end, Team IND on other. But there can only be one winner. Who is going to walk away with the chicken dinner?
That is the question on everyone's lips right now. That's a question on my lips as well. There's a question on your lips and Megastars. Now, they have a little bit of a lead over IND, but it's barely anything. It's like a few points. I don't think it's even 10 points in total. So this win is going to mean a lot to both the teams, and they don't want to give it up. Look at that fortress of vehicles, but nades will still go over the vehicles. The knock comes in, and now Swag inching a little bit ahead with Paradox. Look at Vexy coming in from the bottom, but he might get spotted out. He's got a tree for some cover, and it's all going to come down to circle, but Trant's going to find Swag being a little bit too over-eager. Now, the res has come in, though, for one of the members of Team IND, but another knock comes in, and the vehicle explodes. That's doing a lot of damage. Vexy and Paradox left now in a 2v4. Snacks, I actually
Make it a
Paradox is going
1v1?
to find Slave, but it's a 1v1 all of a sudden,
it's
but
a
the res
1v2
does
now.
come in, though, and now it's again back to a 2v2.
It's back to a 2v2. You are correct. I mean, again, I have no idea what's happening. I mean, I do know what's happening, but
The kill
they
feed's
were
a little
falling
bit-
down.
little bit delayed.
It's a bit delayed, yeah. So they were falling so quick that I was getting a little anxious over here. And now it is a 2v1 situation. Snacks is the last man standing for his team. Can he pull off a major upset? Can he pull something out of his hat and not just a rabbit and come away with that victory for Team IND? They need it. Megastars, on the other hand, Vexy and the boys have been grinding hard. They need it. It is going to go either way. Megastars are going to come out on top, Play with that winner chicken dinner. And my IND, they had a good run, 2nd position. But well, I guess we've been talking about Vexy so much that he finally gets the chicken dinner. And you know who's going to be really happy right now, Play? Out of the 3 of us, there's only one guy. I just want to look at his face right now. Wait.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy as well. Vexy gets a chicken dinner. God damn it, finally. I'm happy for Megastars, but IND not going to be too sad about that. It was a great placing, but I just want to talk about something. TSM Entity, they weren't going to the safe zone. Okay, you weren't there. Yeah, that's true. But I'm sure you've been watching what happened there. XP, they were going for fights. They were just running in, taking fights. Absolute madmen. Team Soul, thank you for stopping them because it was getting ludicrous. But unfortunately, they fell as well. But congratulations to Megastar. Finally, a team apart from the top 4 and Celtz winning another chicken dinner at the end of the day. I am very curious to see how the overall standings are going to be, Fixes.
Absolutely. And talking about TSM Entity, I think they are just, strolling around the park, trying to play a classic game. I think they're just in the wrong lobby. The way they're approaching the game right now, they were absolutely demolishing every squad that came in front of them until Team Soul just kind of put a full stop on their they just
I feel like XP TSM ran out of bullets. They're like, okay, oh crap, we finished all our bullets there.
Hey man,
Vexy.
don't be taking anything away from Soul. How dare thee, sir? But no, I mean, I'm
taking nothing away.
Well, the MVP first of all. Let's just talk about Mr. Paradox himself, and quite an anomaly if you think about it, because we usually tend to see Vexy up on the stage, but what a job Paradox did right now. 4 kills, not a lot of damage, but those 4 kills were crucial for victory at this stage, and definitely vindication is something that the boys from Megastars are definitely going to be feeling right now, because again, they've been gunning so hard.
Can I just
and
point
so
out something?
long.
He
Go
covered
ahead.
13.37 kilometers. It's elite right there. And maybe that's why.
Oh,
maybe
damn.
that's why they got a chicken
You know,
dinners.
this is the second lead we've seen.
Yes, indeed.
The first
in
was
stats,
the damage
right?
by Jonathan, right? Yeah.
Yep. Indeed. And it just goes to show you get that lead in your number, and that means you might get the chicken dinner right there. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. Jonathan, top fragging. They placed 9th, and yet he top frags. No, not 9th. I think they placed 11 to 12, and he's still top. And he's still top frags.
Yeah.
Well, what a ludicrous man, Jonathan! Like, just stop it. Just bullying people.
You
Paradox.
spot on. Go ahead.
With
the bullying thing, like in
yeah,
the
they were bullying.
playground.
They were running up with a pan
Give
to
me your
take
money.
down
Give me your
Viru.
food. They were actually.
And in the end, it was not to be. Vexy and Paradox in the top 5, again being sheer consistency there. And for Megastars, that was a pretty decently high fragging game as well. I do believe they did wind up with, if I'm not mistaken, 11 kills. That's nothing to scoff at all. I do believe no other team apart from Entity, TSM Entity, maybe have cracked a 10 kill barrier.
I think they did 9.
They did 9, just shy of this one.
Confirmed 9.
Confirmed 9. There we go. So great performance of Megastars, and they were actually languishing in the second half of the table in the overall standings. And with this chicken dinner, that's going to 31 points. It's definitely going to help matters out. IND with 18, Soul with 15, a commendable performance from Team Soul. Tamilas looking very solid as well. That's going to really help matters. Now, is that going to be enough? I don't think so yet, but it's still a great performance from them. Godlike coming in 5th. TSM Entity have 1 placement point. And they come in 6th. You guys, they came 13th. They came 13th, 1-3, and yet they come in the 6th position because they had 9 kills. The absolute madman, Joshi. Please, Sid Joshi, the manager of TSM Entity, please put a leash on your war dogs. They're just too much to handle. I love what they do, but Jesus Christ, geez Louise fixes. They are a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, they're letting all the other, teams are playing here look like, just some random people playing in a classic lobby. Just, I spot a squad there. Let's just go and kill them. Oh, I see Orange Rock. Did they win the league? Oh, let's just pan them. And they did actually go in for that pan. And for a second, I thought, okay, is he actually
Take a
going
look
to do
at
that?
Take a look at that. SynerGE, Orange Rock, and was it Fnatic as well? Like, they wiped out 3 teams. Like, just on their own, which is absolutely ludicrous. Now, Elementrix coming in 11th, that's going to be rough. Umumba 8 points, not too shabby, right? But when you have teams like Megastars performing right now, Marcus Gaming struggling there. So it's ups and downs. I do believe, even when you look at overall standings, it's going to be kind of static. Apart from Megastars obviously having a big bump XP. But it's going to come down to the final day. And if you ask me, to put my money where it is, I believe it's going to come down to the final match of tomorrow. And I would not have it any other way.
You're not off at all, because 5 games left, and I don't know. I'm not spacing out. I'm not trying to. It's not that I'm trying to figure something out to something clever to say. It's just that is how tight that is going to be, because it is going to be down to the line and overall standings in front of
what?
our
Third
faces.
place? Okay.
All right.
Hold on. All right.
That's a big jump.
Take a breather. 176 points. TSM Entity, untouchable. The king of the hill, right on top there.
Let them
Celtz 126, Megastars 121. Godlike
IND
have already called IND coming up as well. Now it's suddenly Celtz, Megastars, and IND. I'm not going to talk about Godlike, Orange Rock, and SynerGE because they've already qualified. Forget that. But now Fnatic in the 4th place, right? 85 points. Now the difference is starting to slightly be more than it was earlier. 126, 121, and 98 for the 3 teams who are looking like they are looking to snatch the 3 spots remaining. Fnatic still have a chance. They're trailing by 13 points behind IND, but they can't afford to have more, games like this anymore, because right nipping at their heels is going to be Marcos Gaming. It's going to be everyone else in the bottom half of the table. So Megastars, wow, what a performance. I won't lie, I don't like being biased. I personally am not biased, but just for Vexy, because of what a beast he was in the league stage. I would love for it to happen. Marcus Gaming at 83 as well. Just right there with Fnatic. Elementrix tied as well, 83. And Umumba, man, like they start off with a bang, but then they end the, whatever league or tournament they're participating in a fizzle. And I don't want that to happen. They had such a phenomenal start. Second place at one point, almost first yesterday, and now they find themselves in the 11th place. But hey, if Celtz can do it, if Megastars can do it, so can they.
5 games remaining though, so 5 games.
Just do what TSM Entity do.
I mean,
just
go run and gun, think it's a classic game, get in one vehicle and just head up to a compound, say, what's up, knock, knock, anyone home? Yes, boom, in your face, and go on to the next one. I mean, they could try that, they could, but they have a lot on the line right now, so I don't know, man. Let's see. Marcus Gaming, Elementrix, they have their work out. Umumba, a couple, maybe 3 good games can actually do it, but again, it all depends on how the other boys are going to play tomorrow, the former half of the table. They are not going to stop on anyone's accord. So, I mean, in hindsight, if you talk about it, it's a nice fairy tale ending that Umumba are finally on day 3, knights in shining armor, and they make it to the thing. But as beautiful of a story that is going to be, the Celtz, Fnatic, IND, they're not going to let off that easy.
They're not indeed, and don't forget to Megastars as well, 3rd place. Who would have thunk it? I wouldn't. I don't think you guys did as well. I just want to kind of encapsulate what we witnessed so far today into a small little thought. It was TSM Entity all the way, Fixes. I don't think we can take that away from them. Even this game, even though they didn't get a chicken dinner, they didn't place top 3, it was then they blew us away in the beginning part of the game. But apart from TSM Entity, who we've just been talking about non-stop, any other storylines you want to talk about, you want to touch upon, at least for what happened today?
Megastars, of course, will have to be the second team that we need to talk about. From the game of Sanhok, we did see them, Sanhok, Vikendi, they were getting those second positions. And we just saw that chicken dinner coming in for them. And with that, I'm really scared about what's going to happen tomorrow. I'll just give you a little bit of hint. Hello, Jonathan, can you just, go target some teams? Maybe Celtz, Megastars tomorrow, yeah? We need to get there. So, is that happening? That might. And boy, oh boy, we just have to wait.
I just want to say, I don't think Jonathan needs a call. I think Jonathan's just going to be like, all right, today he wakes up in the morning and says, all right, guys, who are we killing today? Okay, Orange Rock first. Okay, we take them down. IND, Soul, Fnatic. All right, cool, let's do that. It's so insane what they do. It is so insane. I mean, the final game, XP, what were they doing? I'm still trying to understand what the hell they were doing. They were literally looking for fights. XP, you there? You okay?
I am.
Okay.
But
that cough medicine kicking in right now. You're right.
It's kicking in. I'm feeling good. But no, I mean, the thing is, we joking around that they thought that it was kind of a classic match, but that's just that confidence, that adrenaline coursing through their veins, through their body. They were on a high of a different kind. And well, the fact that all of them actually sat together in one jeep and they're like, all right, enemy, let's go get him. And they're like, yeah. Ratatatatata. Even their guns are like, dude, guys, come on, please make it interesting for us. They're like, nah, just kill them. Ratatatatata. All right, now, I see. Yep, gunfire in that direction. Lego. I mean, that's what they were doing. They were just showing their dominance and having fun while doing it.
Oh, they were indeed, and I love the fact that they were having fun. I love the fact that they were just having a blast. They were just balling all over. They qualified. Yesterday we were talking about how SynerGE and TSM, they're in the bottom half of the table. Orange Rock won that money. They're looking good. Godlike won it. TSM's like, yeah, well, about that. How about no? We won that $40,000. We want to, take that money, spend that cash, and
I still love that analogy that you made earlier on. It's like that we were talking about that. It's like, oh yeah, dude, yeah, I'm playing the finals. Dude, so do you want that money? That money, money? Nobody said money on day one. Hey, is there money involved? There is. Dude, get us new phones. I mean, that little conversation, that has to have, that probably did happen. I'm not even making this up. I'm going to call up Sid and find out right now, Blaine.
We need to. And look, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, we've spoken. I mean, I think they are that. Fixes. There's nothing more to add. I've run out of my superlatives. I run out of my analogies, my metaphors or whatever. I think they're just by far the most dominant team. Now, Orange Rock did win the league. They are they play PUBG Mobile the right way, right? Like Orange Rock, they play the textbook style playing. They have Mavi as an in-game leader. It's tactical. It's very intellectually stimulating to watch Orange Rock play.
Yeah.
But goddamn it, TSM Entity are way more fun.
Agreed. I mean, no questions about it.
No questions. Nothing to object to on that.
All right. So heading
entertainment.
into day 3, I know we still have a few the overall standings, the stats and everything to be coming up right now. But
Yeah.
heading into day 3, now the action's really heating up. And TSM Entity, I don't think they're going to lift their foot off the pedal anytime soon. It looks like they're gunning for the 40k. Orange Rock, they're going to get some money. SynerGE's going to get money. Godlike's going to get money. Talking about the top 3, do you think Celtz will be able to hold on to the second spot? Do you think Megastars will be able to hold on, or do you think someone's going to jump across? Fixes, this one's for you, and no escaping this one. Answer me.
Tomorrow, after 3 games, I will answer that.
No,
But
don't
chicken.
I'm not chickening out. I'm just worried.
Do
I'm
it,
just
do it, XP. Give me
Then
the
I would become the chicken.
No.
It's all right. It's all right. I've already made a fool of
But,
myself before.
There we go.
You know, if
Come on,
they've
don't-
made
don't
it so
do it.
far.
Come on.
Fix this chicken team.
Okay,
He's gonna take
Celtz. No, I really want
I'm
Celtz
just
to
kidding.
pull this one out.
I think they're going to pull through.
This
You think
this
Celtz
is going to be a
okay.
dream run for them. I'm coming out of the blue, qualifying from the PMCO, getting into the PMPL league stages. Not performing so well. But right now, looking at them, PMPL Finals, and my oh my, what a stage to shine up. And just imagine Celtz getting qualified for the World League, and they will be the only team that is not sponsored, blah blah blah, and they're up there. That's hard work, determination, brilliance.
Sometimes that's what it matters. But a team who have just been balling out of control today, we should be having on our screen. We've been talking about them forever. XP talk about them. I'm tired.
Yeah, so that guy's a killer. That guy's a killer. That guy in the black is also a killer, and the one on the right is also a killer. This
Great
is not
analysis.
actually.
Great analysis.
That is not
Thank
a squad. That is not a roster thing. That is a mugshot lineup of the 4 gentlemen who've literally murdered Erangel in Vikendi today.
I
so,
agree.
I mean, that's what it was.
That's indeed mugshots. I think no one could have put that any better. But TSM Entity on a roll. They're looking good. You say Celtz definitely have a chance. They're going to cling on through. Now Megastars.
Yeah.
Great chicken dinner from them, XP. But at the same time, they have a tendency to blow hot and cold on the same day.
But I'm going to disagree, because once they start blowing hot, then they continue that on to the next day as well. So we saw that. I think it was basically game 3 of a particular day they started off, and they continued it for the next day as well. But you know what it is. I mean, if you are afraid of something, all you have to do is take it all in, because dar ke aage, my friends, jeet hai. And talking about jeet, this is exactly what we saw on our screens. They were up against the big boys. They were outnumbered initially, and they had all the odds stacked against them, but they conquered their fare and they kept moving forward. And as Mountain Dew says, dar ke aage jeet hai. They definitely got that jeet over that little obstacle of fare. I wish I timed my speech a little better, because they are still dragging it on behind cover. The snack comes out, he can take it. And like I said, dar ke aage jeet hai. And just like how the dud over here was Team IND, they overcame their fare and came out with a chicken dinner.
It were
outnumbered. Perfection.
It would have been perfect if you had said, dar ke aage jeet hai for Daljit. It would have rhymed better, but he wasn't there.
But he wasn't there.
But
I wanted to say dar ke aage jeep hai.
Jesus Christ, thank God I didn't say that. But a certain someone came knocking today on 420 OP's door, and he went, knock knock, who's there? And he says, Jonathan. And 420 OP said, oh, hi Jonathan, what can I do for you? And Jonathan's like, get the hell off my seat. Step aside, son. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. And then ClutchGod comes in, he's like, step aside as well. And 420 OP's like, fine, all right, cool, I'll get. Third place ain't bad, it ain't bad. But on top, Jonathan the King has reclaimed his throne. He's sitting there, and his right-hand man is ClutchGod. Bottom half, of course, we can never count out Ted. Is always going to be there, but I'd like to see a few new faces there. Of course, we had always closing out the bottom 10. But the Kings are back. All hail the King. The King is dead. All hail the King, as we like to say. And we're going to be seeing a few highlights of some pretty chaotic action. Fnatic getting obliterated by 3 teams.
Okay.
Like, what went wrong?
This is what went wrong. He just got run over.
I was waiting for that moment, and it kind of caught me by surprise as well, 'cause I was going to say something to fix this, and suddenly
I literally saw that US coming right at my face over there, and I really wanted to see a pan. I wanted to see that pan happening today. But yes, talking about the entire day today, we did see ClutchGod really play well, and he has always been, the Charles Boyle to Jack Peralta in the scenario with Jonathan.
Damn.
He's always been assisting with those skills, and when time comes, We all do. And you know, he's been so helpful with the team, and everybody, Z-God, Neo, they've all been performing so well. But something apart from TSM Entity, we did see Megastars really perform well. Celtz also pulling off some good plays. But I really felt worried about Team IND because that was a battle that they could not have lost. I mean, you had the numbers, you had the position. Really, going down against Megastars at that position, IND really need to sort their things out.
Lekin, you know what they say, Fixes? Done ke aage jeet hai, and they overcame their fate, and they got the. I know it sounds funny, but that's exactly what happened. They were outnumbered. They were pretty much. They had all the odds stacked against him. But play, how dare thee, sir? You laugh at me like that, huh? They
sorry.
conquered their fears, mate, and they came out on top.
They did indeed. And listen, Mandi, you guys listening, your marketing boys watching the stream right now,
we got you covered.
He's like XP has said. Dorkage jeet him more times than myself and Fixes combined. For that, he deserves a fridge.
I just want some free Mountain Dew.
Listen, I have some stories to tell you about. Yeah, I'll talk about it later. After
we'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's for private conversation. Let's not bring into that. But with the highlights, we're going to be showing Megastars for you guys. They had a great game there, and wow, okay, 12, 12, 12, and 10 for Paradox. Equal. I like the kill spread.
Sweet.
I like the kill spread. Even look at the knockouts as well. 14, 14, 14. Damage pretty close by as well. They're like, wow. Okay.
I was just going to say matches played 10, 10, 10, 10. And I was like, oh, okay.
Well, okay, yeah, that'd be a little too much.
Yeah.
Paradox having a little bit trouble staying alive for long, but hey, as long as the rest of his team stay alive. And look at Vexy and Encore as well, 21.41, 21.41 average survival time. My God, they're like cut from the same cloth, which is red in color. But Megastars in the third place right now, heading into the final day, they would be looking to hold on to that spot and maybe even potentially overtake Team Celtz. We all know what Megastars can do. And for that one man called Vexy, I really do personally hope that they do manage to qualify. But then, in the end, it doesn't matter what I wish for. It doesn't matter what you wish for, Fixes. It doesn't matter what you wish for, XP. It matters is what they can do in the server. Put up a shut-up, stand and deliver. And that is what we want to see. And TSM Entity, they showed what they can do. They just showed how dominant they are. I want to see someone else do that, Fixes. And I don't know. Could be Megastars, could be Celtz. Who else could it be? Could it be Team Soul, though?
Evolution. That's gonna be Evolution. Maybe next tournament when we, hopefully cast and see some new team also coming up, just like TSM Entity. We've always been talking about the Darwinian concept, and it has been a part of the change. We did see Soul. Okay, XP, do you want to get back at competitive, considering we have $800,000 US dollars on the line?
Let's do it.
I mean, I play pretty bad, and I'm sure Blade does.
All right, get the phones out.
All right. I'm gonna get my phones out. Let's start a team. I really want the money as well. But ladies and gentlemen, while we do log into our games, while we do start to play the game, on that note, we will have to unfortunately bid you adieu. It was fun. I always love working with both of you. Fixes, XP, thank you once again. One more day left.
Pleasure.
One final day left, ladies and gentlemen, in PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia. Fueled by Mandu, brought to you by Airtel, preferred network partner for PMPL South Asia, and of course, with a collaborative media partners, India Today, for making all of this possible. I now have nailed this, XP. Thank you. I'll nail the sponsor shoutouts right now, but especially, thank you for tuning in. You guys make all this possible. I love all of you, and I hope you guys stay safe, play some games. GG, well played. See you tomorrow for the final day.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, उसने बोला किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।